What's up, YouTube? What's up, Extreme Games family? Monday. How's everybody doing? Get a couple people in here. I'm going to get everything set up here on my end. Okay, we'll open it in a web browser. Let's try that. I'm good, Mr. Cliff. How are you, sir? I'm good. Okay. Let's see. Trying to get everything set up here real quick. Let me pull this up in the stream. How was your weekend? How's everybody's weekend? You in live control room. I'm Chuck, by the way. This is Extreme Games. I think, Cliff, you've been here, I believe. But just for the ones that maybe are here that don't know me, I appreciate y'all being here. Hi, Miss Sharon. Thank you. How are you? I did have an okay weekend. Thank you. How are you? Yeah. Good morning, fam. Let's go. What's up, Alex? What's happening? Where did that go? Dang it. Trying to figure out how. Okay. Man, I'm gonna try something here, fam. Let me see if I can pin this. Yep. Pin message. Okay. There we go. Thank God it's Monday, right? No problem, Sharon. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I hear you, bro. I hear you. You know, I had a good weekend and everything, but yeah. I worked, honest to God, Saturday, working on this back end, getting this super chat tip donation line set up, getting the account set up, getting the bank connected, putting it on the YouTube in the about, and then in all of the descriptions, and then I just pinned it in the chat here, so that's it there, and then what I'm doing is going around Facebook. I probably shouldn't say that on here but I mean, it's totally allowed. Wonderful but cold weekend. Good morning. Thank you, bro. Good morning, Alex. My Cowboys won bullets on well, the Cowboys. So yeah, I had to get that all set up, and I went around kind of waiting for the 1,000 subs for now, and I can do this, and people can donate and or super chat or tip during the live stream, and I can read they can leave messages. I set it up where credit cards can be used, and then I can see the messages here, I believe. If I can't see them here, I'm gonna have to pull up. All right, let me go back here so I can see the stream. Okay. I can pull it up on the PayPal account, which I think I'm gonna do over here just in case this one doesn't work. I'm gonna get to the option callouts and levels here in a second, guys. Good morning, Pete. Hope you all had an amazing weekend. Thank you, sir. You as well. Good morning, John. How are you, sir? The glass is still half full. Always. Always. All right, let me log into this. Okay. So, let's see. Okay, so how can I pay and get paid? Well, I'll just leave that up for now. I think it's going to show up here in this. You know, I hope I don't have to refresh this all the time. I hope it just shows up. It should. Okay. How's the mic sound? I did some working on the sound and the mic. I put a noise filter on it, and it seemed to take care of that like open air hissing sound that it was doing. So I did that on top of it. On top of everything else. I did a lot. All Saturday I worked. Yesterday I worked most of the day getting those videos together and out charted before them. I spent the afternoon watching a half of my football game, my team's game, and then I watched the a 4 o'clock game, and then I pretty much ate dinner and passed out. Very clear, Chuck. Cool, Pete. Thank you, sir. You're welcome, Alex. No problem, brother. It's my job, man. Getting some breakfast tacos. Anyone want anything? Yeah, bro. I'll take a couple. Yep, you sorted that hiss out for sure. All right, cool. Perfect sound. Cool. All right. Yeah, I thought so. I worked. That took a little bit, but to get everything kind of dialed in. But so I went with the upgraded one. There were two. Just so you guys know, you guys can maybe let me know if it messes up. But there were two different ones. They said what I researched was one is better quality than the other, and it has a couple built-in adjustments that I didn't have to mess with. However, it said depending on your system, it can mess up from time to time. So if you guys hear anything out of the ordinary that's like messing up, I'd appreciate it if you let me know. The other one isn't as good. I could still hear that open air sound, that hissing, and so I didn't use it. I went with the better one. So yeah, we'll try that and go from there. Okay, so where is this showing up? Okay. All right, I guess I can just do that if need be. And let me put the, let me go ahead and put the Discord in there too. Oh, I hate this that I run two different browsers. All right, let me do this and put the Discord link in the chat as well. All right. And upgrade, copy, right, close that out, and do this, and then I'll pin that. Oh, you can only pin one message. Replace pin message. All right, never mind. Remove. All right. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Bacon John. Sunny and high at 60. Oh, you're lucky. Gonna be a great day. It's cold as hell up here. Good morning, Mr. Chuck. Great way to spend my break at work. Keeping on. There it is. Hey, how you doing, John? Good morning, brother. Thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate it. All right, where are we at? 9:10. All right, let's take a look at these option call outs for this morning. There, we're getting a push through that resistance that we had here. Let's see if that continues, but I'm just going to leave that there for now. All right, so the option call outs for the Discord were as followed. Let me pull them up here. Okay, I got the super chat in there. Yeah, but you can't freaking read that. Yeah, let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of this. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Because you can't read that. I want to make sure that's there for those that want to do that. Why can't I delete this message? All right. Where's it at? Right there. Move. All right, let me do this. Let me do okay, here. Actually, I'm gonna have to do it here. And go here. And that over here. Yeah, just give me a couple seconds here, guys, and then I'll go over these option levels with you. Oh, there, Amy's pushing. I like it. We went green to red, or red to green. My bad. Red to green. I got dyslexia this morning. Red to green move already. Nice. Nice. A lot of John's are taking over. Let's do it. Got 1K dry powder. Great. 16 degrees up here in May. Yeah, it's cold here too. It's in the 20s here. It was cold yesterday and last night, and yeah. All right, so I'm gonna edit title description. I want to copy that. All right, I'm gonna cancel that, and then I can close this. Yes. And then I'm gonna open this chat window back up. And I'm gonna play it. Paste. How's that one? I think that's better. Now I'm gonna put pin the message. All right, that's better. That's better. That's better. All right. Volatility 26%. Yeah. Good morning, Dino. How are you? Where does that go? Does that go here? Okay, there's my chat window. So if I need the chat window, it's there, which I really don't. I can just read out. I can always pull it back up. I got that window up. Streamlabs window up. All right, I got studio up here. All right, I think I am good to go now. All right, 12 after. I got enough time. All right, call outs for the Discord for option call outs for today. They get these early. They get them last night. I put them up last night for them. And then I give them to you guys here this morning. So here we go. Piton, ticker PTON. We're going to come down to the 5 minute. The call out was for $40 puts. Weekly, and these are weekly expirations for those of you that may not have heard this. I play scalp and weekly expiration every week, and I call them out every day. So we get tighter as we go during the week. So anyways, today was Piton, ticker PTON, $40 call. Trigger price was $41.90. First target would be $41.36. I'm going to zoom out here. First target's 40. You can tell we played it before. Actually, we played it Friday. Friday kicked ass on it. This run up here. And that was a perfect call out. So, 41.90 is the break, the trigger break. First target's going to be right here at resistance and then support at 41.36. If I enter this, I'll be paying close attention to this level. I'm not going to want to sell too early because if it breaks through, we have all this downside. If it gets caught up here, which I believe it will initially, but if it really does hold out, damn, we're up 2% already. We're getting a nice push right now. I'll go ahead and cut it and take profit here if I see it getting hung up too long. And again, I'll keep an eye on the market and everything as well. That's the first one. Piton, $40 call, weekly expiration, trigger price $41.90. All right. Second one was Upstart, ticker UPST. This was a call. This was for 140 call. Again, weekly expiration. Trigger price is 138.94. It's already come up above trigger price. So in this instance, what I'm looking for is a retest. When we open up, I want to see a retest. And actually, I take that back. It fell through. My bad. What am I doing? I'm looking up here. Here we are. It's clear down here. So it already fell through. So this is a good setup, which is why I put it there. So anyways, looking for it to come up. Same rules apply on the upside as the downside. I always want to see across over the trigger. I want to see a 5-minute candle open and close above it for retest / confirmation. Then I enter the trade. First target on this one's 141. And then anything after as follows. As you can see, they kind of go up level to level. Like the next one would probably be somewhere in the 147 area. Actually, the 143 area. So the next one would be the 143 area. So that is upstart, 140 call, 138.95, 94 trigger, and first price target would probably be 140. Yeah, 141. Okay. And last but not least, Novavax, ticker NVAX. This was a put, a 170 put. Now, this one's a little different because it's going to have a lot of rip to the down, I believe. But 170 put. I couldn't get this spot on. 220 is the trigger. Let's see if I can do it now. No, I can't do it. I could go in maybe to the 1 minute. Where is it at? 2:30. Oh, there it is. Damn it, that was my... There it is. 220 is the trigger. First price target's gonna be 229. Or I'm sorry, my God, I'm backwards this morning, y'all. Downside, downside, downside. I put this in as a advanced level entry. If you wanted to play the move off of the after hours pre-market, back down to the actual trigger. But right here's the trigger. My bad, guys. 220. My brain's farting this morning here. I gotta get woke up. 220 trigger and a 170 put expiration weekly this week as well. And that's ticker NVAX Novavax. Jeez, I had to fight to get through that. Holy hell, my brain is slow right now. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I really like the fact that you call it like it is, whether it's good or bad or indifferent. Cool, John. Thank you, John. Yeah, I mean, I just make sure I'm in check, you know what I mean, and grounded and centered, man. I think we tend to allow things to pull us away from that, you know, and we get sucked into, I say, the abyss. That happened to me prior to rediscovering the algorithm. This whole pennant. We were in a pennant. We were in a pennant. We were in a pennant. You know, and I knew we diverted. I just didn't know where to. You know, and what was net. And I was so I took a step back, and that's why I try to do that. I always try to step back and stay grounded. And I don't want to be in the fishbowl, if you will. I want to be outside of the fishbowl, looking in. So I try to take that approach with everything. But thank you, John. I appreciate that compliment. I think the news, I think the news coverage over the weekend talking about how there will be a squeeze at the end of the month into January. We will moon because of this. Okay, that's possible, yeah. Dino, AMC in the green. Yeah, it moved, it made a red-green move. She curled up and is looking strong right now. Really. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Was that Wesley Snipes? Yes, yes, yes. In Big League or Major League. All right, so let me get the 4 hour up. Go with this one for now until we go into regular hours. All right. All right. Whoop, whoop. What's up, Poto? Yeah, it's a Monday, Chuck. We understand. Thank you, man. Yeah, appreciate the patience. I'm getting going here. I've been up since 3. You'd think my brain would be working, but like, then you start talking, you know, trying to be on point and talk, and I appreciate it, though. I'm trying to get this cappuccino down here. Good morning, Ayanda. How are you? Welcome. Money. Amy wearing her high heel sticks. Yeah, she's looking nice. You see that? You can see her walking down the street in them, too. Like, dunk, dunk, dunk. Morning, Coach. What's up, brother? How are you? How are you? Pete. Yeah, she's looking strong. Let's see what, let me come down. Let me see what Jimmy Boy's looking like. Mm-hmm. Kind of the same thing there. Yeah, I hear you, Pete. I've already had a Red Bull, and then I had a cappuccino as soon as I woke up at 3. Had a Red Bull at 5. And now I'm having I'll probably end up having another Red Bull. Because my brain just seems to be a little, you know, like my mouth's trying to go, and I'm trying to go with my brain here, and it's really not falling. But Jimmy Boy hasn't went green yet, but looking like the same move here. I'm gonna look at the SPY. Did we? Yeah. See, it's funny. We diverted this morning, like a complete inverted diversion this morning. The initial was a sell off, and then this recovered, and we didn't. So like if you see these, they're like flipped until right here again, right here at literally at 9 a.m. Boom, it switched, and now we're back in line with each other again. It's crazy to watch like how the early morning algo or HFTs that are running can run us where we're the same, and then boom, they switch and they divert, right? And that's what happened this morning. And then normally around 8 o'clock, you see the other one kick on, and then you'll sometimes you'll see them converge again, and then other times they divert. If they were together, but this morning, what time was this? Yep, at 5 it happened. They were in line, and then at 5 a.m. they diverted, and this made a move up, and this stayed down, made the same kind of movements, but inverted, like mirror image inversion. And then SPY pulled back. This worked up, and at 9 a.m. where they met right there. Oh, there it is. Boom, and they started running together again. It's just insane to watch. The scale of manipulation is baffling when you look at things like this and the order book and the way they work and move the order book. It's just unreal. It's unreal how they do that. And continually, daily get away with it. It's just beyond me. Absolutely beyond me. So good morning, Coach. Hit the like button. Alex said, good morning, Coach. Hit the like button, please, family. Yeah, I'd appreciate it, y'all. We only got half of the likes in here. Double the people. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Alex. Dino, just finished my coffee. Ready to go. Let's do this. Yeah, we got 7 minutes. 7 minutes left here. My wife knows to leave me alone for at least 30 minutes. Not the best morning person. Laugh out that. Good morning, AB. AB said, good morning, fam. Appreciate the likes, guys, on the stream. Appreciate that. Pete, T minus 8 minutes. Yes, sir. I'm actually going to grab that Red Bull now while I've got some time. I have my little office fridge right here next to me so I can, I want watermelon. Yeah, watermelon. I have my Red Bulls and different things right here in a little office fridge, little apartment office fridge. Watermelon it is. Watermelon it is. Hey, just to let you guys know, you don't have to feel obligated to do so, but I want to let you know because I worked my ass off on it all weekend. And it's more or less, I mean, the Discord members, you know what I mean? You guys don't really have to do this. You guys are in the Discord. You get everything, you know what I mean? You have access to me that you're already, and the algos and the options and everything. You got early access to everything. However, for this purpose, until I get to 1,000 subscribers on here, I did line up the super chat donation tip page through Streamlabs. I did pin the link to the top of the chat. It's also in the description of the live stream as well as on the homepage of the YouTube. Now, what that does is it'll take you to a tip/donation page. You have an option of either using a PayPal account or your credit card or debit card or any kind of card there. You can leave a message, which then will pop up. It'll show you here. It'll show you right here on the screen that you donated. An indicator will come up and say you donated, how much you donated. And then whatever message you deliver to me through that, if you want it read out loud, I can read it out loud, whatever you want to do. Or if it's just a, you know, whatever to me, let me know in the message. But you can leave a message in there. I have a message window up here. I'll show you. I have a message window up here that it'll go ahead and show me who donated and it'll show me your message. That was a way for me to get around the trying to get to 1,000 or 1,000. Not only that, Streamlabs does not take any of the money, and neither does PayPal. Whereas when I do get, John, thank you, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah, see, your message just came right up on the screen. Awesome. Thank you, brother. And there I'm getting notifications. Okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. So it works. That was a nice test run, so I appreciate that. It works right there. And I don't know, could you guys even read that? As long as I might have to make it bigger, and that's okay. I just need to know if y'all can read that. If not, I can make it bigger here so that or I can actually bring it down here, to be honest, and put it down here. Oh. So I'll put it, it was above my head there. I'm going to bring it down and put it, I put it down here, right down here now. And it's bigger, so maybe that'll help out. But anyways, yeah, that's it. And there, and then it brings it up. Oh, I don't even have to have anything open. Thanks for sharing your TA insights, Chuck. You are an amazing guy. I hope you have a Merry Christmas. John, thank you. Merry Christmas to you. Okay, cool. I don't have to even have that window up. All right, that's badass. I can just leave that right there. Perfect. Cool. It works. So there, I made my way around that. So I didn't have to do it. And like I said, even when it comes, I'm more or less interested in the ad revenue that comes with the views and stuff from YouTube. The super chat through YouTube, they take 30% of, which is just, it's ridiculous. So I think I'm just going to keep this method, you know, and try to, even when it does get to that point, just put that up like that and make that how I, you know, I guess market, if you will, to the newcomers and, you know, tell them, hey, you know, I'd prefer you just go right through this channel here. It's a direct line right to me without no middleman like YouTube in there. So cool. All right. We're good. That worked. Everything worked good. We're good to go. T-minus 2 minutes. T-minus 2 minutes. All right. And then I did the sound. I'm happy about the sound. I'm happy about all of it. It was just a lot that I had to do, but the sound kicks ass, I guess. At least from when I was listening to it, I did like a test run video, and then I listened to it, and then I did a test live, and I listened to it, and I was really stoked about the sound Because I know it was like really loud and stuff before. And I'm like, holy man, I don't know how y'all listening to me like that. All right, 1 minute, less than 1 minute. 4 hour, 4 hour, no extended hours. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Morning, Sean. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome, brother. Alrighty. There we go. Open, open, open. Shrink this up a little bit. Okay. Too much. Too much. There we go. You got damn almost two mil. All right. Almost 2 million volume. That's what I put a tweet out this morning. I said the volume's starting to feel like January, February. All right, I'm going to cycle through my Novax. Upstart, still down. Peloton, Peloton's almost triggered. Keep an eye, keep an eye. You do pick up 35 calls for Friday. All right. Good luck on those, brother. I hope so, man. To be honest, I hope so. I hope we get the pullback. I hope it is what we just saw this morning. That would be fantastic. And then we just keep on ripping right now. That would be just absolutely ideal. Piton was a 40 put. We just almost got triggered on Piton. $40 put, there it is. It's $80. There, it came back up. AV, thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man. He said, John, I see your 5 and raise you 1. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. There we go. Triggered on Piton. On Peloton. The $40 put just triggered. So we'll see what confirmation. Retest would be great. AMC is pushing up 4%. GameStop up 0.71%. SPY is down 1.2. So it looks like initially here, let me go. Looks like right now we're inverted again from SPY. There was a morning flush. SPY didn't recover. SPY's continuing to go down. AMC pushed up 4%. SPY's dumping out right now. This is what we want to see. If we're going to see a push, we want to see this inversion like this. So, yeah, we're going to keep an eye on that. Okay, Piton is triggered. Still triggered. Still waiting for the next 5-minute candle here. Would like to see it kind of hang in this area and not totally flush out and miss it. But market's flushing. I might go ahead and just take a shot here. All right, I just got filled. I bought 5 of them real quick. I'm taking a chance. I went in early just because I'm feeling impatient. They're up 2%. Looking good. AMC still in that 3.5 to 4% push. The SPY's still at 1.21. GameStop's coming back up 1.5% right now, 1.45%. I went ahead and jumped in early here. I don't ever recommend any of that. I should have waited for this right here, this confirmation, and then retest, and then if it opens and closes. But as long as I'm keeping an eye on the SPY. If the SPY dumps, I believe, I could be wrong. I can't remember if Piton was running inverted to the SPY or not. I don't remember. Yeah, I took a chance jumping early. That's all right. Where's Upstart at? Upstart's way down. All right, Noble X. Ooh, she's coming down. This would be a good one if it flushes out. If this flushes out, it's a 170 put. So if that flushes out, the call out was for 170. That would be a really nice mover there. So come on, Piton. I took a chance. Don't let me down. Don't let me down on live. Let's see. Those AMC calls should be printing tendies right now. Let's fucking go. Yep, up 100% already on my 35s. Badass. Beautiful. Yep. Amy's starting to fly. Yep. Let's go. GME breakout. Yep. GME's up 2%. AMC's up. Oh, I just crossed over 5. Looking good. Looking good. Looking good. We're pushing. We're pushing. Remember I said in the videos and the updates, I either way, no matter which scenario you looked at, there was going to be a potential upside push, but I do believe there's going to be a pullback. Now, determining whether or not the pullback was already met. Come on, Piton. Let's look at this. Let me pull this here. No shit. Not that one. Right here. So this was the double shit. That was the double bottom one. So like, fuck it. I don't even feel like messing with it. Where's it at? Where's the single bottom one? Is this it? No, that's the double bottom one again. Single bottom? No. What the hell, man? Single bottom. There it is. Right? We were looking at this in the review, in the prep review. If that was our single bottom, we made this M. Right? And then this up and then pull back. So was that this? Again, I don't know. It could have been. If this continues, we're looking like this. If this continues going on, we're looking like Dollar Tree still. We may see a push back up here to this smaller micro descending wedge, the white one that we've been in. And where's the other? Get over here. All right. Screenshots. Yep, there it is. You know, it sure looks like that. I know we're not up that far, but I mean, my gosh, if this candle here covered, if that candle there covered this in that one candle, it sure looks like this, and now this, and then this. Just things I see and I'm keeping an eye on and sharing with you guys open like that. So, yeah. Wow, that's weird, plug. Wonder why. Wonder why. It shows all these YouTubers live on my homepage, but for some reason it doesn't want to show me that you're live. I had to go to your channel and look at your videos to see the live stream. That's strange. That's strange. Did you have notifications on? Bullish as fuck. Yeah, we're bullish today. It's looking good. At least short term here we are. Oh, my pitons are up. Damn it, 25%. I'm not even paying attention. There we go. Here we go. 28%. Go, baby. Go, baby. I am not even paying no mind to it. $126. Damn, I missed it. I missed my fill at 35%. Come on. Push down. Push down. Damn it, man. I missed it. Come on, come on, come on. Damn, dude. Is it really bouncing that heavy? I missed it. It was probably up 40%. I missed it. It was up 25 when I saw it. It went to 30 and then 35, and I put an order in for like 35% gainer on it, and it didn't fill, and boom. Now it's going green. All right. Ugh. I'd already hit the price target. Where's it at? Let me modify. I'll take 15% and get out. Order. Modify. What's mid? Damn, dude, I am losing my shit on this. What the hell, bro? Come on, bro. There it is. All right, cool. 20%. I'll take it. I didn't like that. It already hit my first target. It pulled back. I should have waited. Fuck it. I took 20%. It's too nerve-wracking. I got too much going on, man. I do. What your videos is like the first live video when I open my YouTube. Yeah, that's weird. Plug. That's strange. BBIG just went green. Yeah. Did it? Where's she at? Oh yeah. Yeah, it did. All right. So I just my Piton call. I jumped in. I took 20%. It was up probably 40 or 50 at peak that I missed. It's probably just gonna keep dumping. I'm impatient. I got too much. It's too confusing for me. I missed out on it. I happened to look over, and the damn thing was green, a couple $100, and I was like, oh, So, I made $150 off of it. I bought 5 contracts, at $100 roughly, and I made $100. So, that's all. I took it. Too chaotic. That's too much for me. Too chaotic. Too much movement. I got too much going on here in front of me, but I'll take that any day and be happy with it. Looks like it might be pinning itself, which is fine. Could have probably got another 10% out of it right now. Well, when it was just down where it was here. Yeah, that's how I feel, Coach, too. Same thing, bro. I mean, I know from a viewer standpoint, it doesn't feel like a lot to go. Like, it's just like, dude, you're just sitting in front of the computer trading trade. Like, it's really different. It's not like that. Like, it's different. It's not just looking at a screen being able to trade. I have all kinds of moving parts going on, and my mind's on a bunch of different things. So I've done it twice now. Unfortunately, and I've been green on both of them. I know I've bitched about it a lot, but I've done 2 of my scalps. I did one on Friday that I hit for I hit for like, I forget what, 17 or 20%, 18% green, and then this one here I just took. It was, like I said, it was up probably 40. The best I saw it was 35, and it wasn't down here at the bottom where it pinned itself. So it potentially was up around 40%, but I got 20 out of it. It pulled, you guys saw it. If you were watching, it pulled back up. I waited for it to come back down, and I got filled at around 20% green. I'll take it. Quick $100. I'll take that real fast. But yeah, it is. It looks overwhelming, to be honest. Yeah, it's like, it's hard to explain, man. Like, and that's, I was talking to my parents over the weekend, and my mom was just telling me how proud of me and and like I'm telling you guys, like last year at this time, like literally my mom was wiping my ass, so just to see me kind of being self-reliant and efficient and on point and feeling and getting up with a purpose has been just an absolute miracle and blessing. So we were talking over the weekend. I was just telling her everything about what's been going on, and that's what I was telling her. The one thing that and she told me, she's like, you said this a long time ago, that if you could find a value in which you could provide, to the community. And I said that a while back, like in December, January. I was like, man, if I could, because I was irritated with the YouTubers back then, to be honest. And that's what I kept saying, man, if I had something of value that I could offer these people, I feel like I could come in and, give them more than what they're getting out of some of these other guys. But anyways, long story short, I was telling her about just how different it is, and how it's not just, I'm able to just, because it's like, I have charts up on one screen here. I got a camera here that I'm mindful to. I got a microphone here that I'm mindful to. I have my phone here, which I do my orders when I order on here because I'm quicker with my sausage thumbs. I got music playing here. I have the Streamlabs over here in the chat window over here with the sound and everything else on this screen over here. On my laptop down here, I have the Discord pulled up, Twitter pulled up, and I have YouTube Studio so that I can make sure that the stream condition's good and it doesn't go bad on us. Where are we at? 323. Yeah, BBIG's pushing. See, let's go look at her. I'm gonna shut up. But anyways, yeah, bro, it's definitely different, man. It's just a lot to keep your mind on, and and then I'm in conversation with you guys, and I'm talking and thinking and all that. So yeah, it's just different. It's way different than I expected it was gonna be. I thought it'd be like, yeah, no, I mean, it's gonna videotape me trading, and I'm just gonna stream myself trading. It's not like that at all. You take care of Chuck when you need to. We will be okay. Yeah, I appreciate that, brother. Big time. Same, John. Appreciate that. Yeah, I am. I mean, I'm doing the best I can. It's just hard to tune everything out because this is now my focus more. I have my long positions, and my focus is to provide value to the viewer. I've kind of, like I've told you guys before, I've made that trade-off. So I'm doing it to see if it's gonna pan out and if it's gonna be worth it. And I would have never known had I not tried. So so far it's going okay. And yeah, I'm just gonna keep pushing and see what happens. But I appreciate you looking out, man, like that and saying that stuff, Coach and John. Thank you both very much. Good morning, Chuck and friends. YouTube shut my account down. Had to start fresh. I guess you can't post compliments about AMC. Do you think we will have an AMC dip today or tomorrow? Thanks, friend. Looks like we potentially are having one right now. We were just up almost 5%. Well, we were up 5%. We went from red to green, 5%, and now green back to red. We're going to have some volatility. I know that. If you watch the update videos, I explained in there, Natalie, that I posted yesterday morning. I'm sorry. I talk about how I'm expecting short-term green move and then potential green move and then a pullback on all three scenarios. I mean, the two base scenarios that I've been looking at, but then I added one. All three of them, we got a pullback. I'm thinking it could be right now. We could be starting it right now, completely dumping out. BBIG's running up 5.78%. It broke out of this. See what I said about extending this descending? Again, I'm going to wait. I talked about this in the update. This descending wedge just gets extended. We can say, oh, well, it's here. It broke out. Well, it broke out a week ago. This is how they mess with you, right? Now people are thinking, there it goes. Look, it's broke out. It finally broke out. There it goes. This is why I have this in. 350 is my breakout point. If it breaks and confirms, retests 350, that's when it'll go, in my mind. Again, you can make some money on the 6, 7, 8% move up here, and I could have, had I even held. I had calls, and I sold them for profit, but they'd be printing right now. But I'm gonna wait. Again, I'm looking for the big move on this. So, and you can't play. I mean, if I could play everything, I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be loaded. So, but yeah, it's running, looking good. GameStop just pulled back as well with AMC. It was starting to make a run. It's pulling back. AMC's currently down 1.6%. GameStop's down 2.5%. SPY is down 1.5%. There we go. Yeah. So they are running the same now. They inverted this morning, then they reverted, and then they inverted, and now they've reverted. It's insane how they do this. It's absolutely insane how they do this. I watched it and loved the video. Okay, looking for an enter window to get more shares. Well, you know just as well as I do. I mean, you've been buying like me the whole way up, the whole way down. I don't know what level we're going to go to. Like I said, if we go up 10%, boy, BBIG just popped 11. It's going. Holy moly, look at that. I knew it. I saw the flow come in on Friday right at close. I should have jumped in on this, damn it. I saw the flow come in. I hope somebody listened to me. Yeah, I see that's in there, John. I mean, I don't ever encourage anyone to listen to me, but boy, I hope somebody did in the video. My Lord, I called this. I said the flow came in Friday. It was insane bullish that came in Friday, literally the last 10 minutes before close on BBIG. And there you go. 11% rip right out of the gate. Oh, good deal, plug. Good deal, man. They got to be at least printing a little bit. I mean, if not quite a bit. Because you bought, I think, down in this dip, didn't you? Good deal, bro. Glad to hear that. Thanks, Chuck, on BBIG. I would not have jumped in without your input. Awesome, Sharon. Awesome. Thank you for that. Yep. I had a feeling they were baiting people into calls. Yeah, so did I. That's what I said. That's why I have this 350 marker up. If it breaks and if it which again, it's going to be a 15% move to get there, but that's my point. If it breaks, retests, and confirms this, then it's gone. And that's when I know for sure, in my opinion. And actually, it could be... Damn, my lights just flickered. It could be even higher than this, to be honest with you. It just crossed 350. Actually, could be up here. Actually, it is up here. Yeah. So it's like 375, 377. Man, is it ripping. Holy shit. It's going like AMC did on Friday. I knew this. I called this shit. I knew it was coming. I should have got in. But I'm a slacker, you know? I'm a slacker. I'm working to give you all the information. That's what I'm doing. That's my job right now. I purchased some when they went green this morning. Good deal, John. Way to jump in on it, bro. Way to jump in on it, brother. Yeah, badass. Sharon and Plug, when you guys are done with that move, I'd appreciate a just a little review. I don't know where. If you just want to email me a little thing, I can post it in the reviews in the Discord. Or Sharon, you're in the Discord. Actually, I think both of you are. But once you cash out, yeah, I'd appreciate that in the review channel where I've been posting the option gains in there. Would appreciate that. Badass. So that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Yeah, Jason, thanks for calling out the 350 window, bro. Yeah, I think I kind of put that a little too low, to be honest. I'm looking now. I mean, this is kind of where it grabbed support before it fell out there. So that's where I'm going to look at it at. That'll be the next resistance in my mind. Hi, crazy lady. Good job, Chuck. I bought some BBIG last week. Awesome, Natalie. Good deal. Plug. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother. I purchased someone they went green. Okay. What's up, Andrew? How are you, brother? I took the chance at 303 before confirming. Awesome. Yeah, sometimes it works out. Sometimes it doesn't. Like I just did on those pitons. I mean, I had the levels marked. I didn't wait for my full rolls to complete. I went in a little early, and it scares me when I do that because I'm just like that. Like I told you, I'm a little more conservative. It's not that I don't take chances with my money. I have rolls and I like to see them. And I figured out if I set these rolls in place and if I follow them to the T, I'm pretty damn successful every time. It's the times that I jump at things that I end up getting screwed. And yeah, so but that's great. I encourage just if it's green, if you guys can get green, get green. I mean, whatever it is that you do, you know what I mean? You figure it out and you stick with it. And if it's taking a chance every now and then, or if it's just a feeling that you got, your sixth sense, and if you go off of it, that's badass. That's badass. I'm just happy when I see people getting theirs out of this market. But yeah. Good job, all of you. Andrew, whoa, BBIG, what the fuck? Yeah, that's what I was saying. Damn, it's running, man. Bought 12 contracts at 31, sold at 55. Badass, coach. Badass move, bro. Yeah, that's a nice run, man. I mean, it was what? It's at 15 right now. It just wicked itself up to like 17%. Or 16% or something. It's sitting at 15% right now. It's badass, man. I'm sorry. Sitting at There, it just dumped out. That's why. 12, 12, 12, 12. Between 12 and 13. I was like, what? All right. AMC is green, 0.75%. GameStop is red, 0.1%. Let's go cycle through these. Let's hit the 5-minute. Man, there's BBIG. Holy shit balls. Yeah, I got slammed at 361. Man, just look at that. It just took that candle. Oh, my Lord. The problem with BBIG is there's people waiting to unload right now. So if it can gather up enough to get through that, or if they allow it enough to get through that, prior to like everything I talked about in the video, then it'll go. But there's a lot of people that are sitting waiting to get out of this thing that have been sitting in here. So it's got to overcome that as well. Which is why, again, I'm trying to be patient with BBIG. I know it has some room to run in it, just like we just saw. I mean, it was just up 17%. It's just dumped down 7% on a pullback. We'll see if it, again, keeps moving, if it's got the volume push, if market makers are pushing it out. This was put, just if you haven't seen the video, go look at the video. For those of you that are in here that may not have seen it or are new in here, go check that out. I called that out. I've been calling it out for weeks, this early breakout, and it looks like that potentially may be happening right now with BBIG. There's GameStop. GameStop is 0.75%. Red on the day. Looking just like AMC. Just like AMC. SPY is red 1.3, 1.29, 1.25 in that area. It looks like it's recovering. And you can see how it's, man, like it's almost inverted, right? Run up, pull down. No, it's really not. They're the same. Never mind. They're running the same right now. Looking for a re-entry. I still think BBIG can go bigger. It can. No, listen, BBIG's got a ton of room. Coach, just can I tell you real quick before you do that? Something that I had to break myself of was doing that exact thing a while back. I was running into this thing where I would find things and I felt like, damn, after I sold for profit, I felt like, damn, I got out too early. There's more room. There was more room to run, and I would re-enter. Boom. Just not even just boom, right back in. I wouldn't wait for any kind of technical confirmation or technical retest or anything. And I'd go boom, back in. I'd give back a percentage of what I had just made. And it used to drive me nuts. I used to yell at myself out loud for it, and then I would end up doing it again. Because I would see these things, I'd be like, dude, it's going to keep going. Shit, I should have never got out. Fuck it, I'm buying 3 more. And I'd go back in and boom, it would dump. And I didn't even take the time to breathe and look at technicals. So based off of that experience, if I could suggest anything in that arena is I would allow yourself time not only to see that you came out green, but to make sure that you're looking at the technicals prior to something like that. So I would hate to see you give back, what'd you get, $20 per contract gainer? Yeah, okay, good. You're keeping them in check then. All right, 10-4. Good. Yeah, it's just when you I've done that, man, where they're runners. I've been in runners and I've been like, oh my God, dude, I'm up 300%. And then I'm like, boom, I sell. And then it keeps going. I'm like, shit, dude, I could have stayed in and got 600, So I'm like, well, I'll just grab another 100% off of it. And I jump back in and then pew, boom, down. And I'm like, oh, So I've given back. Not giving back again. Yeah, amen. That's all I wanted to just give you that experience of mine. Yeah. Good deal. Looking for an entry on BBIG, fam. Thoughts? Jason, did you watch the update video on BBIG? Either last week or this week that I put out? Here, I'll show you real quick. This is what I'll let the chat tell you what they think. I have, if you go, I think the BBIG video last night was only like 6 minutes or something. If you didn't see it, I talk about what I was expecting from that. it's kind of doing it right now. There were two scenarios. There's either an early breakout, or we were going to break down to this support that I've been waiting for. And with each one of those scenarios comes, I'm still wary of an equity rake. Yep. Okay, good. You did. Yep, that's exactly what I was talking about. A liquidity rake. I moved my support up, or yeah, my support, which will be resistance up here that I want to see, is like I was saying in the video. Here, let me get rid of this. Man, I hate these extend. I mean, I love it. I like having them in there, but it makes it hard to see. So this here, shit. Good deal. Thank you for watching, by the way, Jason. Here, this is what I was thinking, and like I explained in the video last night, remember? Here's where this just was, right? Right here. Right? This is where this thing just was. This descending wedge, right? It breaks out. So the initial thought is, oh my God, it broke out, right? And I explained this in the video. I said, this is how they do these liquidity rakes. They break this thing out early. They don't want people loading up here, number one, right? Just like I was explaining in the video, because back before when it did, boom, all right? Same thing's going to happen this time. I don't think they can avoid it this time, but I think what they're going to do is rake as much as they can. No, you're good. Equity rake, same thing. Liquidity rake, it's just money rake. But yeah, I truly feel like this is the only thing they're going to be able to do to prevent this. And what they're going to do is rake as much in as they can, and then they're going to play the upside. But here's exactly, this is literally one of the scenarios that I talked about and have been talking about, is that if it breaks out early here, which I believe it makes more, there's more incentive on the table for market makers to blow this thing out of here early. And here we go. It did. Okay. It's been banging off this thing 7 times. It banged off this in the last 10 days or, 9 days. But what really happens is this. And again, I could be wrong, but I'm just showing you what potentially could happen, right? This is what potentially could happen. This wedge just gets extended like this, right? This thing comes back down now, right? It comes back down, and they'll do it twice. So here's the first one, and then they dip it back down, back to the support, right? They'll bring it just underneath this support to make people that are waiting for confirmation of this support and retest to think, damn, it came down underneath, so I'm gonna have to wait for one more candle, right? And then they blow it up here again, and as soon as it gets up here close to this candle, everybody's thinking, holy crap, it might keep going now, clear up here to the 385. And it even might, right? Because all it's going to do is extend this a little more, because it'll still be a descending wedge. And then they're going to pull it back down again. And I think at that point is when they'll dump this back down to that support. Now that we're seeing this scenario play out. Or they'll bring it just down here underneath it. They may not let it come the whole way back down. They'll bring it down. They'll dump it down out. Take all that, because everybody was piling in thinking this is the time it's going, and then they'll go ahead and they'll take that, I'll bring it down here, and everybody will be like, damn, dude, I can't believe they did, and then poof, and then it goes. This is how they perform these things, man. It's like this drawn out, like I don't even, vindictive plan to, you know what I mean? It's crazy, but I've watched it happen, and that's why I've been talking about it. Like, and if, for those of you that watch have watched the BBIG videos or have heard me talk in the live stream about it, I mean, this is legit spot on from what I've been talking about. I mean, we'll see if it continues to play out, but this is, as I kept saying, we're either going to break down here, and I do believe that that's what's going to happen, because it's rejecting, right? However, there's a pinch point here, and it's more incentive for market makers to break this out of here now, and they don't let people load up down here like that happened right here. All the technical traders saw this, and everybody loaded up, and bang, it shot. And that's what's going to happen here if they allow that to happen again. I don't think they're going to do that, even though that's what I was waiting for. And I kept saying, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think there's more incentive for them to blow this out of here early. They'll get it. They'll reject it. They'll rake that liquidity, they'll bring it back down under, and then they'll blow it out at some point then. Or they come back up and they just get barely through this, and then they bring it, there's a bunch of different scenarios after that. But this one here is playing out like I talked about. This is why I throw out a couple different scenarios that my brain kind of puts together. and so that you guys can. I just want you to think, really. And if I can get you thinking about things like I do, in these different angles, and what I try to do is think like a market maker, and like, and sometimes I'm on, and sometimes I'm not. But I've been on a streak, and I'm just gonna keep doing what I've been doing until that streak ends. So. Yeah. All right. So that's BBIG, but yeah, it's pulled back about 7% right now. Um, Man, that thing whipped up hard. SPY's down 1.5. It's turning back down. Man, those Piton puts are printing. If somebody stayed in on those, I should have, huh? See that? I should have stayed in. Those babies are printing hard right now. Upstart didn't quite make it there. Oh, I missed Novax. Oh no, Novavax. Oh man, look at that. Look at that. Oh, oh, that's a printer too, and I missed it. Oh, where's Andy at? Andy, are you in here, bro? Oh man, we talked about this morning. You said Novavax was gonna be a. There it is, bro. I even put a advanced entry level in here because I was looking at it thinking, I saw it and missed it while watching a show. Me too, bro. I was sitting here talking perfectly. Like I said, I put this advanced entry in. Look, man, it rated pre-market right before open. It tested. This was a fake out. It retested and confirmed it on 5 minute. It shot up right at open. It got rejected at this support perfectly, and then bang, dude, what a perfect play. That and Piton have been absolute perfect plays. And Piton too. Literal ripper. Yeah. Yeah. You knew it as soon as you saw the call out this morning. You said it in the Discord. You were like, dude, this one here, like, yep. And both of them, man. Damn, bro. That's all right. I got one out of the three. I grabbed at least $100 out of one of them. So it paid. I guess the $100 paid off for the, the work I put into putting the list together. Anyways. I was hoping you got in when I just clicked over and saw that. I'm like, oh, dude, where's Andy? I hope you got in on that. Did you jump on Peloton at all or no? Peloton's still dumping out. This is the next price target, 39.40. All right, did I do that all right? Let's go to 10-minute. No. $39.92 next support. It's already come down. Or next up price target. It damn near hit it already. Man. Listen, you guys, if you're not in the Discord, I'm telling you, and you guys have seen this. I know you get them last minute here, but you get these things early. Andy will tell you, anybody that's in the Discord will tell you, these call outs that I'm putting out have been just on fire. And again, knock on wood, I'm hoping to stay in this zone that I'm in and on fire because they've been absolutely on fire. Literally on fire. I don't know that I've ever had such a giant like percentage streak of like 3-digit gainers, like 100% gainers over plus. Yeah, I don't know, but they're badass. They're hitting. Andy's been calling some bad shit too, some badass shit too. Everybody in here, a couple of y'all have been really last week, man. You guys were really on point. I think Jason was. I know Andrew was. can't remember, Coach, if you were in on any or not. I know a couple guys that were in here posting results on some of their options were unreal. But yeah, man. Yeah, if you're not in there, get in there. You won't regret it, I promise. Saw my alert go off. Literal Ripa, yeah. No, I saw both alerts go off and wasn't ready. Didn't expect to see the trigger so early on. Yeah. Morning, crazy lady. Pfizer looking like it can go up 61.5-ish for a scalp right now. Okay. My VIX worked out fine. Awesome. Good for you. Pfizer. Yeah. I don't want. I'm good. I got too much going on. I appreciate the call in the chat though. By all means, yeah. Man, both of them. Novavax played out. Upstart's still on the table, but I don't think we're gonna get Upstart today unless the whole market reverts. And this is gonna come down to this next target here. There's like $1. No, not even. Never mind. I'm gonna shut up. My VIX worked out fine. Was thanks to you. How was it thanks to me? Well, that's great. But how was it thanks to me? I'm just glad you made the comparison. Okay. I'm just glad you hit. That's why I was like, good for you. Like, I didn't mean to be I wasn't trying to be sarcastic or nothing or condescending. I'm truly happy for you if you hit green on anything. But, no, that's awesome. And tomorrow, Biden's speech. I live in the Netherlands and we're in lockdown, so it made sense. Perfect. Well, good for you. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Congrats to everybody that's hitting. You guys that have been in here in the morning, you're going to hate me by the end of the day because, like, periodically I'm going to say this because it's brand new. But for those of you that just maybe have come in here or haven't been in here yet, and those that have been in here, and this is something new. So over the weekend I was working. Remember I was talking about the super chats and the donations and tips until I get this thing monetized over 1,000 people. Well, I worked a way around it. If you see in the comments, I pinned a comment up at the chat, in the chat at the top there. You can actually donate and super chat me right now. It'll show up on screen. You can put a message in it. It'll show up on screen as well. I do believe I have a curse filter on it, so just so you guys know that, because I don't want just any yoo-hoo dropping a buck and telling everybody to go, whatever. But anyways, I'm going to use this route even when I do get monetized eventually with YouTube, because they take like 30% of it, of the super chat money and or donation money. Whereas running it through my back end through Streamlabs like this does not take any of it. So that is there, and it's available to help support the stream, to help support me. The link's there. It'll give you an opportunity. You can either pay directly by PayPal or by credit card or debit card. You just got to put it in, and then you can type a message in, and it'll literally bring it up on the screen and show how much you've donated. It'll let me see as well on my dashboard here. And yeah, so that is up and active and working, because we had a couple gentlemen this morning that were gracious enough to donate that I appreciate greatly. So we did get to confirm that it's working, so it's there. But anything's appreciated, and don't feel obligated in any way. I just wanted to put that there to help support me and help support the stream and the time that I put into it daily. And I didn't want to wait for the 1,000 subscriber thing that YouTube does. When that comes, I'll worry about the ad revenue. That's the only thing I'm worried about there. I'll take that when that comes, but it's more or less this right now for me. So that's all. Just wanted to periodically let you guys know throughout the stream in case there's new people that have come in, or in case you didn't know. All right. Yes, sir. Peloton is heading down there. All right, I think I'm good. Look, does anybody else want to keep looking at these option callouts? I mean, I'm good. I'm probably not going to enter. I'll keep Upstart up here. I'll just keep it on my watch list because it hasn't triggered. But Peloton's triggered. I was already in and out. Took a green trade on that. Novavax already triggered. So I'm not going to. It's already triggered and done. I'm not going to take anything on that. As long as you guys are cool with it. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of Novavax and Peloton. off the watch list. I'll keep Upstart on here just in case it does revert and start to run, because it's an upside trigger. It was the only call I had on there for today. You made the comparison. Okay, I already read that. And now we all get rich with AMC. Amen, sister. That's the hope. Faux show. Faux show. All right, I don't see anybody commenting on Novavax or Upstart, so I'm gonna, or Novavax and Peloton, so I'm gonna get rid of those. All right. Good to go. Good to go. Ryan, thank you, my friend. There, I think that looks a lot better on stream down there. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. He said, keep up the good work. Any thoughts on DPLS? We'll take a look. DPLS. Watch what BBIG is about to do. Camp says. It's going to dump out. Tell us what it's going to do. Like you did me in those messages. Tell us what it's going to do, bro. Dark Pulse. What's Ryan, what's Dark Pulse about? What's their business? Oh yeah, double. 1, 2, 3. Double. I mean, I guess you call it 1, 2, 3. Double. And that would be another one. Double. 1, 2, 3. Double. Without charting the whole thing out, so we can get back. But obviously I want to give you some attention here. It looks to me, and I'll just explain this to you here real quick. What I'm seeing is, and granted, this isn't like perfect because I'm not zoomed into the daily to look at it and actually, but just looking on the weekly, it looks like you get a double, right? With like a double spike with a descending wedge on the back side of it. And then you kind of get this 1, 2, 3 top. And then you get another double spike with descending wedge on the back side of it. And you kind of get 1, 2, 3. And then you get another double spike with descending wedge on the back side of it. And then if you wanted to count this one's a little harder to see, but like 1, 2, 3. And now you got another double. So I would expect this to kind of come down here. It looks like it's got a long sustained support at absolutely effing 0. So it looks to me like, you know, it's going to potentially work its way back down here and flush this back out. And then I would expect, again, the length in comparison between your doubles here. Infrastructure monitoring, they have been acquiring a lot this year. Okay, I mean, it looks like they're, you know, it looks like they've been doing, that's why I asked, it looks like they've been doing something periodically that gains interest, and or it's just periodic pump and dump, one of the two. But if this is the Algo pattern and it stays kind of in that sequence, as I just pointed out, 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3, then 1, 2. I would expect to find, and again, I don't know the distance in between, you know, how long it would take for it to play out, but I would expect another kind of 3 top thing to happen somewhere along the lines here. After it flushes back down to its support, it seems to come back down to support every time, it looks like. I would be looking for the something 1, 2, 3, and then you'll get another another 1, 2 spike up like this with descending wedge on the backside. Right? Something like that. But yeah, you can see here after every one of these, for the most part, comes back down to support, up, 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 on the way down to support, up, back down to support, up. I mean, I think it's safe to assume that it's going to come back down to support, unless it has news or a catalyst on the table. So, okay, that's what I see. That's what I see. All right, let's look at our 4 hour here. You're welcome, brother. Thank you. Where'd we go? Okay, another one's locked down from or until January 14th. Okay, thanks, Pete. I appreciate you letting us know that. BBIG coming down. Yeah, a little bit. What? I mean, it came down as soon as it touched 460, 461, I believe. Yeah, 461. I mean, I had my original at 450. It kind of went, it overshot that, but then, like I said, I moved it up once I zoomed out here a little bit. But you know, if you want to, this can be anywhere in here. I put it up here just to be safe. I'm playing this safe. BBIG, I just, again, everything looks great. Technicals look great, but it really does. It just has that setup feel to it. So I'm just being very careful. It's also in an ascending wedge right now as well. This was the pinch off point before that. Rejection, rejection, rejection. It's going to be like a slingshot. That'd be cool. That'd be cool to see. Up, you mean upside slingshot? Like it's not gonna dump out. You think I'm BSing about what I told you? No, I don't know. I don't think you're BSing necessarily, but I also don't necessarily know if you actually are legitimate or not either. So I just take it with a grain of salt, just like I do anybody else or anything else. Very interesting though. Definitely the Bitcoin thing. Was very, very interesting. And I mean, I would love to learn more about it. But no, by no means do I think you're BSing me. I think that anybody that has some kind of theory or understanding of what's going on outside of what is the norm, kind of like what I did, you know, I think there's legitimacy to it to some extent almost every time, for the most part. I mean, unless you're just some batshit crazy person that has no idea, that just likes to, you know, and no, I don't assume that. So, I take it with a grain of salt though until I see, until someone explains it to me. It's kind of like where I took a step out of the shadows, started explaining took a chance and explained my theories, and my approach to things to people. You know, if somebody wants to bring something to my attention, I can't really give it much merit until unless they're willing to take the time, whether it be on stream or off stream privately with me, to walk me through it, because that's what I've done with mine. So, BBIG going to go back up now. Well, let's watch. I mean, if that was a high point in BBIG, that lines up with your descending wedge with the confluence. Yeah. Yep. If AMC volume is falling, yet we are trending up, is this divergence? I'd have to pull up the indicators and look. Look at the you can confirm a divergence with your indicators. A bullish and bearish. You can pull them up and look. I mean, it's I personally wouldn't consider that. I mean, again, I don't really use them. But I look at volume and that I wouldn't really consider it so much a divergence. It could be if the indicators are showing you that as well. But what I kind of see, what that indicates to me is that retail or us are not selling. That this is where we get into the back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Well, that's definitely not a slingshot up right now, camp, but unless it catches itself here, it's down a little over 10% from its high. We'll see if it swings back around here. I know it took you a minute last time, so I'll give you a little bit of credit here. Last time you told me something that took a couple minutes and then it did it, so we'll wait. We'll wait. If AMC volume is okay, you just asked me that. My bad. My bad, Joe. My bad, brother. All right. Man, I need these AMC calls that I've been sitting on forever to go green. That would be lovely. I did on Friday. Like I think most of everybody in here has been in here or was in here on Friday. I grabbed just three put contracts to hedge a little bit while we made that 25% run up. What's SPY? Where are we at? SPY's down 0.167. Let's see here. Lucid's down 4.3. Close down 4. AMC is green 0.13. BBIG is now 0.68, 0.7%. I'm sorry, not point, plus 7%. Dummy. Noak's down 1.5. GameStop's down 2. AMC seems to be pinning lows right now, so we'll see if it's gonna get a bounce off that low pin there. 2 5-minute candles, pin low, pin low, pin low. What'd y'all do this weekend? Anybody do anything interesting? Other than like chill, work, and football? I mean, not that that's not good enough. That's all I did. I worked all Saturday. Fit like 15 hours Saturday. I worked like another 6.5, 7 hours yesterday. Watched a couple football games and ate some food, and that was it. Yeah, everything's definitely slowing up now. I think we got through the Monday wave, the open wave here. We'll see how things kind of settle out here. If we get another ramp up in volume. AMC is, let's look at volume. AMC's flat even right now. It's just been range bound. Shit, we're at 30 million already? Yikesers, we're at 30.6 mil already. Volume on AMC for today. Already. We have 115 or no 144 on Friday. I like that. When we break 100 mil, that's when you know shit's happening. Faux show. And she's pinning. Yep, it looks like home market looks like it pinned down. Same thing. AMC, BBIG's doing it, AMC's doing it, GameStop's doing it, SPY is doing it. That's what they did. They pinned out the lows. You can see how they do that. And it's all responding. Everything's responding the same. Good morning, all. Exciting possibility. Sorry, Sharon, I didn't even see your comment in the Discord here. Hey, is Jen in here? Jen, are you in here yet today? I wanna never did get to talk to you about and your son over the weekend about helping me out with that, but I ended up figuring it out. I wanted to see if you're still willing to work on that video. I went through some. I need to go through the chat here and pull some comments out, but I took I went through all the videos and screenshot different comments and things like that that I'd like to, if you're still interested in doing that. Hey Dan, good morning, my friend. How are you, brother? All right. Poto, woo, this is the way. Oh, there you are. Good morning, Jen. I'm here, Chuck. I was planning on working on it over the weekend, but no worries. Yeah, no worries. I'm in no rush. I just appreciate you doing it and helping out. I'll send you them. I'll crop those all up. That's what I just wanted to know if you were gonna do it or not. I'll crop those all up and I'll send some of them to you. I'd like to do like a flash through of those too. I picked out some of the ones that kind of affected me the most and the best. And I want to go through the chat too because and I haven't refreshed the chat purposely because I need to go. Well, this is just today, isn't it? Yeah. I don't know if I can go back through the chat actually. I'm gonna have to. I don't think I can. But I can go through the live streams and look because there's been some good ones in here that I'd like to take out, and then I'm gonna look through Friday's stream I think and try to find a clip from when we were ripping. And or if anybody has any ideas here, I'll let you guys know what we're doing. And if any of you have any ideas, I'd love your input. So for two reasons. One, I want to do a sorry, Dan. Yeah, good looking volume day. Yeah, I just looked at volume like 2 seconds right before you came in. It is. We're looking good. 30 million right now. So it's looking real good. Yep. But what I want to do is on YouTube, I can put a highlight video up that will be kind of like if somebody comes to the channel, instead of going through videos, if they want to just watch a highlight video, they can do that. And Same with the, so when you sign up for the Discord, it takes you to the pay page, the invite page that I have typed up a thing on there for. And they keep emailing me about it, actually, the Discord people are, Launchpass. And they said you have the ability to put a video on there, like a small highlight video, that would, when people get to that landing page, they would see that. He said a lot of people typically don't read what you write. They would just watch the video. So if you wanted to put something in there, so I just thought I would take, and this was the idea I had. And again, if you have any input that you think that may appeal from your end, again, I'm trying to think of it from your end, but I'm also probably a little biased because it's me. But what I was thinking was, and what Jen so graciously and what I'm grateful for is volunteered to attempt to do this for me, was put together this video of, and what I've done is taken comments that you guys have made on either videos, or I wanted to go through live streams, or Twitter, or DMs that you've sent me that have affected me, where I was, blown away by some of these comments and messages, and that are a direct reflection of what I've provided thus far, and how you felt about it. And I was wanting to take those and have some sort of, and again, maybe just like a 2-minute video, and have like a clip of, or maybe even multiple clips that are kind of put together from streams or from videos of me explaining things and talking, just to give them a quick insight into what I do, as well as I would like to be simultaneously, like whether, I don't know if they just come across the screen or if they come out in bubbles as the video is playing, and show some of those show some of those comments and reactions to what it is that I do. And of course, as well as the business logo, the Extreme Gains logo, and the Discord information, and the Discord page. Not obviously for you Discord people, nothing's coming out of the Discord because it would, if I can't hold you guys to rules if I don't follow them, so I would follow them as well. So nothing's coming out of it, just the Discord invite, and the page landing and things like that. But I was thinking about doing something like that, and those are the only ideas I really had, because that's the only really material that I have, or content that I have to use in that way. So that's all I was thinking, and we're just trying to put something together, Jen and I. We've been talking about, and Jen's done a little prototype of it, of the actual page, and it looks great. I think we'll adjust some things, but the concept behind it was a good starting point. We're still kind of bouncing ideas off. So, yeah, if you guys have any ideas that may add value to that idea, or that foundational perspectives, yeah, I would appreciate it. Please let me know if you think there's something that would work better, or that could be added to that idea. But that's what I was thinking. Anyways, we just wanted to do something like that for those, for that video, for those two purposes, for the YouTube and the Discord invite, the invite page on Discord. But yeah, cool, Jen. Listen, no worries. I'll go through and I'll just crop some of those ones and maybe pick out, because I screenshot a lot of them, so maybe I'll just pick out a few that I really, really like, and because like I said, I'd like to keep it to probably 2 minutes. I don't think anything longer than that would be a very attention grabbing. You know what I mean? I think we'd lose interest probably after 2 minutes. But yeah, any input is welcomed. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'd like to get this thing. I was looking too. I was reading over the weekend about the monetization of YouTube, and I didn't know this either, is if you don't monetize within a year of creating if you don't get to that 1,000 subscriber, 4,000 hours watched, there's two other things, within a 12-month period after you create your account, and it just said that they don't typically monetize you like as soon as you get those and accomplish those four things. That so I don't know how it's going to work. I don't know how long it'll be till that happens again, which is why I decided to backdoor like I did. But yeah, just from an ad revenue aspect. So I don't think you guys will be seeing ads, and because I've been on YouTube for a minute. I think it was definitely longer than a year. So however that works out. So this channel's probably not going to get monetized as far as YouTube standards go for quite a bit. So yeah, I want to appeal to, and that's why I did the super chat thing through my Streamlabs now, and we have that available, and the Discord. Those are going to be the two ways to do that for me. So yeah. Y'all are quiet, man. Nobody even answered. I said, what? Nobody had a good weekend or didn't do anything fun other than football and nothing? Nobody answered. Jen's the only one answering me. Dan's answering me. A-Camp's answering me. You guys are quiet today. I thought I was a sleepy one. Sharon said, so Chuck, looking at Amy now, is this looking like she may dip to the 24-27 range, thus indicating the double bottom scenario? Or is it still early? She seems to be fading. Yeah, I mean, she's definitely fading a little bit. But yeah, it's way too early, Sharon, in my opinion. Yeah, because she's got a long way to go. You know, she could come halfway down here to that 24-27 range, or 26 range, I guess it would be, and turn and go again. We're gonna know when, like I said in the video, in the update video, and I'll pull it up here a second for you. Which one? I figured you did, brother. Got me in your ear. I figured that. A lot of Call of Duty and football. Who did you say your team was? I didn't. Because I don't want to hear no bullshit from nobody. Because we're not on top like we normally are. I'm north of Pittsburgh, so I'm a Steeler fan. I mean, even though we pulled one out, another ugly one out yesterday, we're definitely not the team that we once were or have been for quite some time. But yeah, glad your weekend was good, brother. And I guess I just opened myself up for the Steelers. So I don't want to hear nothing, bro. You're a Cowboys fan. I don't want to hear anything about my Steelers. No, it's not the She-Eagles, man. I can't stand the Eagles. I can't stand them. Double bottom. As long as it's not the She-Eagles. Which one is it? Golly, my eyes are getting bad. Okay, I think it's this one. Yeah, that's it. So Sharon, if you look at the screen, right here's the, damn it, here's the double bottom scenario. Switch that back to the 4 hour. And there's the 4 hour. The one here is without after hours of pre-market. So what I was talking about 3 scenarios in the video. The single bottom scenario, this double bottom scenario, and then the double bottom scenario would be 2 different things, right? And I was just considering whether or not this big green candle we got right here was in any way this big green candle we got here. I don't think it was. I could be wrong. Always can be wrong. You never know. But anyways, if it were to, with that aside, with only the two scenarios that I've talked about for weeks, the single bottom, this would be, we're going and we're just going to keep grinding. We're going to keep making a run up. We're going to pull back. Then we're going to make a run up. Then we're going to pull back. Then we're going to make a run up. All right. That's the dollar tree, which I'll bring up in a minute. But this double bottom scenario that Sharon was just asking about, even though this was an over-exaggerated move of what could potentially be this right here, right? Actually, I want to go to daily. I don't even want to use the 4-hour. On this, we want to use daily to weekly candle comparison. So if this was down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, then the next move is this wick here, like we're seeing right now, starting to happen and form here on the daily. And we're going to see a flush back down. And like I was saying on the video, it would be at a minimum, I think it would come down to 23.25, right? It would line up with the body of this candle. And that would give us a double bottom area, right? At $23.25, right around $23. So, in my opinion, Sharon, and everybody else that's watching, if the double bottom scenario, like I just shrink this because I'm going to go back to split screen. If this double bottom scenario is playing out, right, I'm expecting this. Well, and I believe, and you can see how this kind of pulls back down to just below the middle, right? But not quite to the bottom of the middle. I would expect if we get down, and if this candle gets engulfed, basically, if this green candle gets engulfed or gets overtaken by the downside, I would feel fairly confident in that we're getting the double bottom scenario and the confluence of support. And then this would be the single bottom scenario. So again, this one here, this is the difference. This one here is going to pull back now as well. This is what I called for in the video. I said a short-term upside green move first thing tomorrow, followed by a pullback. I mean, I literally repeated that over and over and over on every scenario, right? And that's what happened this morning. We went up 5%, now we pulled back. Right, we were down almost 5%. We made a 10% move from 5 down to 5 up, and now we've pulled back to we're down 1. And this is what I was talking about, and I called for this in the video. Like, but this looks, you know, if this is it, we're here, and this red candle here, these next two red candles, we'll pull back down into here, but we're not going to come the whole way back down to a bottom. So the pullback is going to determine. Where the pullback ends is going to determine which scenario we're in. If it's a half pullback, and you can see this candle was almost engulfed, and that's fine if it were to turn and go from there. But if it comes down underneath that and creates another bottom, then I think we're looking at a double bottom scenario down here. And of course, as well, the bottom's not just going to be a straight down scenario, right? Just like straight back down here, right? Because there's all this room left, right? So if the double bottom scenario, let me pull that back up. This double bottom scenario, you know, we're gonna see a few candles here. So it's gonna be more on a slant like that, right? So if we start seeing this staggered effect down, if we start seeing that staggered effect down like that, right? And again, this does it too, but I think we're not gonna see it come down here. we'll see it come do something like this. Like in this scenario, we'll see something along these lines and then back up. The double bottom scenario, we'll see something along these lines. At least that's what I'm looking for. Okay? Hey, Camp, what happened, bro? You said we were slingshotting up right now. What's going on, man? All right, go. Okay. I hope that answered, Sharon. Does that give you a little more perspective on it as to what it is that I'm thinking and I'm waiting to see? All right. As long as it's not the Sheagle, yeah. Woohoo! I picked the Steelers over the Titans Sunday. Woohoo! I knew I liked you, Sharon. Man, it was an ugly game, but we pulled it out. Ugly, ugly game. I put 500 on Dallas to win Super Bowl before season started. Pays 5K. Oh, shit. Okay. Damn, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? You saw what my banged up Saints did to Brady. Yeah, they do that all the time, bro. It's crazy. I was listening to the commentators, and as they were talking about it, I'm like, you know what? They're right. Brady sucks against the Saints. Like, March SPY puts are up 50%, looking good. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, I need to get some SPY puts actually to hedge a little bit. I just don't know how much of my capital I just want to tie up completely. Yeah, I mean, we're down like almost 1.7% on the SPY. So yeah, I'm sure they look nice right now. 50%, hell yeah. Yes, thank you. You're welcome, Sharon. Is it still going? Damn, dude. So you're just making me feel bad, Ayanda. Oh, it is too. Oh, it really is too. It went through the second price target. Oh man, I'd be up probably 150%. Oh. I mean, I hope if anybody's in, I don't think anybody else is in on it. I jumped in. I was just too impatient. It's just too hard. I just can't figure out how to maintain it, like everything. You know what I mean? And fall away from talking. And because when I'd want to watch it the whole time, and I'd be sitting right on it. It's just hard for me to do that when I'm trying to keep us moving and keep you guys thinking and me talking. Yeah, I know. I should have. Yep. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? Coulda, woulda, shoulda. And it is what it is. Like they said earlier, like I don't forget who said it. Profit's profit. But yeah, in hindsight, 100%, 100%. It is what it is. Can't do nothing about it. Can't do nothing about it. Not now, anyways. Man, SPY's looking super weak. Yeah, thanks for bringing that to my attention, Ayanda. Thanks for that. I needed that this morning. Nice trend line on the 1 minute from AMC from pre-market to now, holding higher lows. Yeah, I hate looking at the 1 minute, bro. I hate it. But it is. Yeah. Yes, sir. It definitely is. Yeah, I despise the 1 minute. On to the next is my philosophy. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Biz. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Hey, is that you with the what is it? The Biz Wiz page or whatever it is on Twitter? Is that you? That's sharing and helping me out on there? Is that your page? Hold on, I'm gonna look. Yeah, the business. Is that you? If it is, bro, thank you very, very much for all the sharing and everything of everything I put out, bro. I greatly appreciate that. Yeah, Spy's looking it's winding down though, so we may get a bounce here. BBIG is getting laddered. Oh boy. But yeah, you're right, Mr. Biz. You have to have that mindset. You know, I could sit here again and I could beat myself as well. Actually, I probably am gonna beat myself up a little bit now since you made it a point to let me know I probably should have held. Which I'm very aware of. And that's why I tried to erase, that's why I get rid of them off my timeline or off of my watch list, because I'm gonna go back and look at it and be like, damn man, I should have just, damn man, why can't I just figure out a way to do this and be patient, man? Damn, I would be up 300% right now. Damn, I know I would do that to myself. So I just get rid of it. Like, it's gone. Once I'm out, I'm out. But yeah, I mean, I've done that a lot. You can do that all the time. So yeah, I just I don't do that to myself. I try not to anyways. It's easy to do that to yourself though. But it can go the other way as well. You can, you can, you can sell and it be the complete opposite, or you can not. I'm sorry, you can not sell and it can be the complete opposite, and you can be like, damn, I should have sold. So I just try not to do it. If I can get in and out of something and be green, I just try to be happy with it now. Excuse me. Try to be. Are we making the other shoulder on the inverse head and shoulders? I didn't know we were making an inverse head and shoulders. On AMC? On what time frame are you looking at? Oh, I see. On my 4 hour? It's very possible. If that's what you're looking at, the 4 hour on this here. That I was talking about last week, about making this kind of descending shoulder with the long neck. I mean, it's definitely looking like that, isn't it? Let's bring up the... Yep. Profit is profit at the end of the day. Yeah. That's not me, but I just shared you, bro. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. And you're right, Ayanda. Yeah, it is. I just, for as much as I complain, you know what I mean? I'm glad you pointed that out, because there I was in one and I didn't let it run, and it would have. As much as I complain about not being able to get in shit, I actually got in. I had a good entry. I was early. I took a chance. It looked like it was bouncing and going to come back up. The market was volatile right there. I didn't have patience. I saw that bounce and I said, all right, I'm done. I was up 40%. I got out with 20%, and I'd be up a couple hundred now. But yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, here we go, Crystal Pool. This is the Dollar Tree. Let me. Don't I have a? Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull up the clean one. Dollar Tree one right here. So there's that there that I was talking about. This kind of descending. You can see shoulder on a decline right here, descending. And what he was just asking was, is this, say, your shoulder, your head, the long neck, the next shoulder, and then we grind up, right? Shoulder, the long neck, head, the long neck here, and are we going to get another shoulder? And that's what I was just talking about a little bit ago when Sharon was asking me, hey, are we at the point where we can deem the double bottom yet, that we're heading back down for that? And no, like that, this whole scenario, this is what I just brought up. This pullback here, the depth of this pullback that we're in right now is going to determine where we're at. If this comes the whole way back down here, then yeah, double bottom. If it just comes here and we start back up, well then, single bottom. So this is kind of where we're at, what we're looking for on this scenario. And then the double bottom scenario, this one here is here, and then we're looking for it to come back down even with this over here somewhere. So, but yeah, it's looking possible. Are you watching VXRT? No, I'm not. What's VXRT? I don't even know what it is. Oh, yeah, no, I wasn't. Because it already ran up. Vaxart? No, I didn't even have Vaxart. What's Vaxart? Did I type that into it? VXRT. Yeah. No, Mr. Biz, I don't even know what VXRT is. BBIG going red. Yeah, back down to 3%. Yeah, it was up 17. That's what I'm talking about. That's the exact reason I'm being cautious with BBIG. I mean, granted, could I have made money this morning on it? Yeah, shit ton had I went in. But again, that breakout was kind of on a pendulum of 50% could, 50% might not. It could break down. It had been rejected 7 times. You know what I mean? It could have just broke down. It's just as easy. So that was a gamble. I didn't take it. It's fine. I'm waiting. And again, I explained this on Friday. I'm waiting for that big move. That big move is what I'm interested in. Yeah. Good call. It is. And then that's what it's, I mean, come on. All right. Yeah, I mean, look, it ran up to 361, and it's back down to 316. This is, let's look on the 4-hour. Let's get rid of extended hours so we can see it. Look, I mean, perfect. This is what I was talking about. Right there's the rejection. I mean, it overshot it a little bit, but right there it is again. Could this potentially be making a giant double bottom? Maybe. Could it reject the whole way back down? Maybe. It's in an ascending wedge here. I mean, go figure. You know what I mean? So, there you go. Vaccine play? Okay. No, oral delivery heavily shorted. Okay, no. Yeah, see, Jason, that's why I was talking about waiting, bro. That's why I put this level in here. This is what I was talking about. I've watched it, man. It's happened here, it happened here, it happened here, it happened here, and then it pulled back and then it went again. I thought it was coming back before it did it, but like I said, when I saw it in the update video, when I saw the flow Friday, at the end of the day, when I looked at it, I'm like, holy shit, they're trying to push it out of here. Well, that's what they did. They pushed it out. They took what they needed to take, and now they're out. And now we're coming back down. Could it come back up? Sure. You can see we're in this ascending wedge. You know, is this where we're going to break out of the descending? Potentially. You know, but you know, is this what it's going to do up here to this? I mean, this is where it's really going to matter. You know what I mean? We get above this, and that'll run us up to $5. So, Jack Russell, you're not worried that BBIG continue to dilute? I mean, it's on the, you know, I mean, the thought is there. It's nothing that I'm gonna allow to override everything else. But yeah, I mean, the thought's there. Again, I've been I've only ever been green on BBIG. I've been very, very cautious with it because of a few different things that are involved with the BBIG as a company fundamentally and as a trade itself, and then its chart. I know what I'm looking for, and I know I'm not getting back in. I'm not playing anything until I get it. I mean, I've only played calls a couple times, and I've hit on every one of them. I've watched this thing run, and I've watched this thing get smashed. So I'm just cautious on it in general, to be honest. And I'm right now, and I'm not in it currently. I don't have any skin in the game with BBIG currently. I'm on the sidelines waiting for a couple things to play out for me to re-enter and grab some contracts. But I've played the upside and the downside on it, and I've been green on every one of them. So, you know, if they dilute, what's the prospectus on dilution? What are they potentially? Are they proposing another dilution? Is it? I mean, what do you got for information on that? But right out of the gate, I'm not really. I've just been playing technicals, to be honest with you, Jack. And the algorithm, playing the technicals and playing the algorithm that I've identified. Until it diverts from that, it would encompass 8K today, said 400 million shares. Oh, they diluted 8,000 shares today. Said 400 million shares authorized coming soon. Oh. Yeah, I mean, that would definitely change things, I think. It would definitely change the way it responds. But again, I've said this a million times. The way I've traded and the way I've created the algorithmic identification and the use of it for entries and exits on swinging options, until the algorithm shows invalid in some way, shape, or form, it's intact and it encompasses everything. So just for me, and I've been fortunate to where I haven't been in one heavy and it's been, you know, diverted from and invalidated where I've lost my ass. So I guess, I don't know if you want to call it luck or... I did. I had a position, but I exited it when it rejected for the 7th time off of the 305 support, or 305 resistance. I took profit on all my calls and got out when it rejected again last week on this 4-hour candle. Because I felt like it was coming back down. But yeah, I had originally I just had a handful. I had a basket of of call options. And then when it rejected on this 4-hour candle again, this red one, it ran up, it pulled back, and when it wicked down and fell through, or no, I take that back, it was on the green one. I sold into strength on this green one. When this green candle rejected this 4-hour, I took profits. With, again, the anticipation that it was going to come down, and unless I saw reconfirmation and establish support at above 305, I wasn't going to re-enter. And then when I re-looked at it again in the update video that I put out last night, I'm not, after seeing how it's playing out now, I don't want to re-enter anything to the upside until I see a break and hold of this resistance support that I put in here, and or if it breaks either if it breaks this descending or ascending wedge that it's in and stays inside here and breaks to the downside heading for this, I'll take some puts. I'll grab some put contracts, or to the next upside play would be after it. If it were to do that, I would flop on those and then flip on those and then go ahead and grab contracts calls on the way up after it maintains support here, like I was talking about from the beginning. The only position I had were a basket of call contracts. And like I said, I sold them up here. I don't even know what they were, 20, 30, 40% in the green. No, I take that back. One was 80%, or one was 70%, and the other one was 30%. I had two small baskets. One of them was overall was 70% green. The other one was 30% green, and I took that and got out when I saw weakness. But then it turned right back around and boom. But I'm okay with that. Like I said, BBIG's been a shaky stock. It just got to be a shaky chart. The only thing that's been really confirmed are two things, and that's it's worked its base out and its support, its bottom support this entire year down here. That makes you feel pretty comfortable with where that is. And it's very, very comfortable trading in this bottom channel. There's been not a lot of consolidation in the middle channel here. It typically blows through that on its way to this upper channel. There's been very little consolidation in any of the channels other than this bottom channel. That's the only thing that's for sure. So, which is why I was very cautious here that it was kind of borderline bottom channel and, getting rejected, trying to make its way up. So, yeah. Where are you at? Do you have a position in it, Jack? Or are you looking for one, or do you have one? Or yeah, I came the whole way back down to yeah, it's just getting done. This is what I said. This is the hard part about BBIG. I mean, I know everything's kind of coming down right now, but this is the hard part about BBIG. Up 17% this morning. Down now it's up 2.5, less than 2.5. Waiting for record date. Yeah. Bag holding shares. Yeah. And that's what I said this morning. That's another kind of hard issue with BBIG is there's a lot of people holding. When you look at this last run up, I mean, it left a lot of people. This left a lot of people holding right here. And that's what I said about this coming up. I said the problem with this thing is and it just creates another obstacle that it has to get over. Is it has to get up over that because there's going to be a lot of people unloading on the way up that were caught holding. But I think you're not alone, Jack. I truly don't feel that you're alone in any way, shape, or form. I think there's probably a good amount of people that got caught in that last run up. And I said that this morning. I said, as this goes up, that's each time there's going to be hurdles, let alone just the technical hurdles. There's going to be the fundamental hurdle of people holding, trying to get out of this thing because they've been sitting in it. And they're going to say to themselves, listen, I know it's going up, but as soon as I'm getting the hell out. I've been holding this thing and I got screwed last time. I'm not doing it again. unless you're like a BBIG fan, you know what I mean? Like unless you're behind the business model and you're you know rah 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 BBIG type thing, I would assume that that's how that's gonna kind of roll itself out. All right, GameStop. We're gonna go through them real quick. Now I'm gonna take a 2-minute break and take a leak. GameStop is currently trading minus 3.29%. Had a high of 159.45 intraday, now trading at 150.50. Well, I just said BBIG is now trading at $3.15. Its intraday high was $3.61, up 17.6%. It's now trading at plus 2.6%. AMC is currently negative 2%. Its morning intraday low was 27.41, down almost 5% in the red. It went from 27.41 to 30.70, $3.30 move, and it has pulled back. That was a green 5%, so it went red 5 to green 5 from pre-market open until actual market open run up, and now it's pulled back and we are green 2%. Looks just like GameStop. SPY is currently trading at minus 1.7%. It's getting a little bounce as we speak, but it's looking weak as well. Everything's trickling down. Looks like everything's bleeding out today. Again, been calling a pullback. I've been talking about it. And I showed it in the update videos. I tweeted a couple things this morning letting everybody know that Extreme Gains family knew when you know what's coming, you're able to watch it. And that's what I was getting at. Like, that's why we prepare for everything. And we're surprised by nothing. Because we look at all this stuff. BBIG is now down under 2%. Under plus 2%. It's 1.65. It's getting absolutely just everybody that was in this or market makers and institutions, if any, are just selling out. Nobody was holding up at these levels. Or they're just shutting it down, period. But yeah. Yep. This is why I'm cautious with it. Be what? 14,800. Damn. Alright, let's do. I'm gonna put this back up. I'm gonna take a leak real quick, guys and girls. There we go. I don't know. Alright. Then, excuse me. Alright. Whoa, everybody took off. What's happening? Uh, BBIG at plus 15%, not jumping back in yet. Yeah, I think that's smart. I mean, that's kind of how I played those call options. You know what I mean? Yeah, they're here come. This is our pullback. We're in that pullback I was talking about. This thing, AMC literally did exactly what I said. BBIG did exactly what I said. I mean, again, not trying to toot my own horn, but toot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it literally did the exact thing that I said it was gonna do. But both of them. And GameStop's doing the same thing. I mean, literally everything that I've called for is happening. Here, it's pulling back. We'll see if this continues to pull back and make this W, like I said. I literally said they all were primed for a push first thing in the morning, followed by a pullback. And that's what's happening. So, I'm excited to see, more than that, I'm excited to see where this pullback lands itself. If it comes the whole way back down for this double bottom, or if it swings back up around. So, sucks to see money disappearing again, but, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We about to turn to the upside here in the next 5 minutes. You think so, Ronnie? What makes you think that, bro? What makes you think that? I want to know. I want to know what you're seeing or looking at that makes you think that. Like it is. Yeah, it's gonna be a brutal adjustment for sure. Yeah, I figured. I mean, I hope so. I'm cool with that if it does that. I'm cool with it no matter what. I don't know. I don't know where I'm at with it. Like, I mean, like I said, I only grabbed like 3 put contracts just to kind of hedge a little bit. I mean, it's not making really much of a difference of anything. 3 contracts compared to what I hold in shares as a hedge, and these calls that I have, have been absolutely pretty much destroyed. We will turn around at 28.20. So resistance support level, you're just looking at levels. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see. Right now, it's there right now. Do you think it's going to swing the whole way back around? And not just act as a support for the time being in the short term? You think it's actually going to provide a bounce and a swing around? And look at Dollar Tree currently right now. How inverted it is from the market. This is what I was talking about, negative beta with Dollar Tree. It's completely inverted from the market right now. As we're not right now. We're following the market. Down 3%. GameStop's down 3.5%. They're flushing things out right now. Yeah, but look at this. Look at Dollar Tree right now. Right? Oh, damn it. Yeah, there's Dollar Tree currently. There's SPY currently. Dollar Tree, SPY. So Dollar Tree is a good negative beta hedge, in my opinion. Woot woot Chuck equals winner winner goat. Oh, thank you, Sharon. Yeah, so far it's looking like a spot on call again, for sure on all of them. They're all doing exactly what I said they were gonna do. We'll see if it gets exaggerated or if it if like Ronnie said, we get a bounce. I mean, we're getting a little support here. It just kind of fell through the 2820. It's kind of hanging around it right now, but we'll see what it does. I personally don't think it's going to hold. If it does, it's just going to be intraday, and it'll eventually break down if we're flushing out like I think we are, and pulling back like I projected that we would. Again, I'm okay with being wrong if we go up. I got skin in the game long side way more than I do downside. Like I said, I bought 3 contracts on Friday because I was anticipating a pullback. They're up 10% right now, so no big deal. They're up like $60 or 70, actually $70 because it was like $700 for the 3. So, that was more or less just a hedge. That way it could offset a little bit. But I have major calls that are eating shit and have been for quite a while. My shares are okay right now still. I mean, over the long haul, I'm balanced out. Because like I said, I bought from $7 the whole way up to, I think the highest I paid was 60, and then I've bought in and added to on the way down. This last big push down that we had, I was adding. So, I'm kind of balanced on those right now. I mean, they're still green, but I think overall they're green, but it's a balancing act with those. Yeah. We'll see how it all plays out, but I'm still good with those. And like I said, I'm getting killed. Those options that I bought are getting absolutely killed. I mean, they've been worse than they are right. Actually, I think I have 2 baskets of 6 contracts per each basket, and I think the one basket was a little bit worse than what it is right now. They're negative. They're negative. They're 50% red. The 60s that I have. So yeah, I really would like to see those come back a little bit, and they did when we hit. What did we hit? 30 the other day. We just hit it again this morning. Or is that where we hit the other day? Yeah, 30.71. Look at that, 30.70. Exactly the same place. Like. Exactly the same place. 1 penny away. You know what I mean? Look at that. It like literally wicked up. I mean, that's as I said, the control of manipulation is unbelievable. I mean, so anywho, we'll see. We did get a bounce there though, Ronnie. For the time being. That's what I was saying. I mean, I'm with you, bro. If it swings itself back around, I'm with it. Either way, I'm gonna be better off if it does that than if it keeps coming down. The only thing coming down would do, than the double bottom would do right now, is give me another opportunity to take the dry powder that I'm sitting on and add to my position down here at the double. As well as confirm, hey, we're in a double bottom scenario, and not be kind of in between where we're at. And I've been waiting for a move. Again, I explained this on Friday. Once that, sometimes it's, well, a lot of times, when you have a couple different scenarios that you're looking at that they look similar, it gets to like, you have to really be patient, and then you get to this one point where it just boom, then all of a sudden and that's kind of what I'm waiting for. And I think I've done a good enough job. I think you guys tell me if I haven't, and I'll try again. But I think I've done a good enough job explaining what it is that I am looking for that would confirm which one I believe is playing out. And I believe I explained it enough that I hope you guys will be able to see that as well. Again, let me know if I haven't, and I'll try some more. But, yeah. All right, let's see here. Oh yeah, sorry, Jason. I didn't see you wrote that. You wrote good call, Chuck. Thank you, brother. I didn't see that. Yeah, thanks, bro. I'm glad you waited too, bro. I mean, again, you could have made some money there. I'm sure if you your entry and exit, you could have made made a little bit there on that move. But yeah, if your outlook for that is loud and I just read as I was talking loud and clear. If your outlook on that is like mine, where you're looking for that major move, then you did the right thing by being patient and waiting. And you'd have been caught in there if you wouldn't have. If you were looking for that big move and that was your entry, in my opinion, that's a FOMO entry on wanting that long position and that long move, that big move to play out. That would have been a FOMO entry. So yeah, I'm just glad you saw it too, bro. We will turn on. Okay, I read that. I rewinded video to hear your analysis. Oh, the one from last night, Natalie, or this one right now? Or the one that I posted last night, the preparation and update. And thank you. Yeah, you're telling me it was good? Yeah, thank you. I think that's what that means. What do those hands mean? Is that like, it's good, like a field goal thing? You know how like we used to play like paper field goals? Is that what that means? I don't know what those mean. Or is that like praise, like, yep. But yeah, your TA is loud and clear. You have gone over plenty of times, and I have watched your video at least 5 or more times. Just waiting for it to play out. Okay, good. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, I was hoping that it like conveyed, or that I was able to articulate enough for everybody. So, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Cool. It is kind of amazing. Like I pointed this out on Twitter this morning. My elbows here. How I said the Extreme Gains family knows what's happening. I was looking at short-term TA bouncing off 2820 and crossing the downtrend resistance, but I could be wrong. Hopefully not, huh? Yeah, no, it looks like it got caught up there for a minute. Ronnie, you were definitely on point with knowing that it was there to catch it here a little bit. Again, it's following SPY to the T, so we'll see what happens if they end up diverting. So this is sometimes where you see diversion, a negative diversion against us, where SPY will catch a bottom here and start turning back up, and they got us to this intraday support, and they push it down through here. Which would carry out the remainder of what pullback we're gonna get versus it turning around right now, unless we're in the double bottom or the single bottom scenario, and it turns around here. But we'll see. But yeah, good call on the intraday level, Ronnie, for sure. Much respect for you because you have not rushed to just give us an answer when it has not completely played out yet. Thank you, Sharon. Yeah, I can't. I refuse not only to give, a projection or answers or theory on anything that I'm not convinced myself on, and I have to be like, I don't want to fall into the trap of, listen, here's the deal. As much as I want this to become what I do versus, and teach this and everything else that I'm trying to do right now, and I want more people to come in, and I need that right now to like accomplish the goals that I'm trying to accomplish with all of this. I would rather it be not had at all, and or sit here with 10 of you or 5 of you every day and give on point, solid, not no hopium projected information just to get clicks. It's just, I feel like the integrity of that it goes out the window when you do that. And that's what's been happening. Again, I go back to this thing all the time. Like, it influenced me to do this to begin with, was the TA, the projections, and just everything that everybody was putting out was absolute shit. And I felt like, okay, man, like, golly, this community needs somebody to, give it to them straight and truthful and real, and like explain it and why it's like this and why it could be like this, and if this does this, then this is what we're gonna see, and nobody was doing that. So that was part of the influence for me, and I refuse, and I promise you all from the bottom of my heart, I will never do that. I will never, ever, 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 ever do that. I will sit here with 3 of y'all and give you it true and let the way I see it, just like I have been with 3 of y'all before I turn into one of these clickbaiting, hopium building, don't give a shit what it does to your emotions kind of person. It's just, it's not worth that to me. I can go back to just being myself at my closed off, not on social media like this, non-streaming self, and sit here and trade. I think if I've proven anything in the last 3 weeks, I know what I'm doing. Not only do I know what I'm doing on these algorithm plays and identifications, but I can play options and kick ass. My option calls are absolutely gold by themselves, and I don't give you these dumbass up or down option things. My options are directional. I tell you where it's going. And when they trigger, they're winners. I can do that on my own right now and be making way more money than I'm doing right now, because I'm barely making anything doing this right now. And I'm definitely sure as hell not making what I made when I was trading. So what my promise to you guys is like 2-fold or 3-fold. And that was that I'm raising the bar as far as what kind of content, material, and value gets put out to you from a streamer and from somebody on Twitter. I'm raising that bar officially, and I think I already have. I think the impact that I've made in 2 weeks shows that. But number 2, I'm never gonna sell myself for clicks or whatever. I'll just end it. I'll just stop doing it if it doesn't work out because of my transparency and thoroughness and honesty and what it is that I value as valuable to you as a viewer and to us as a community, and to my pride. I'll just quit doing this, and I'll go back to trading the way I was trading before I started doing this. So I think that's the difference between what I'm doing right now versus what I was doing. I'm literally sacrificing income right now to do this. However, I had a desire and a fire that was built, and I was being pushed to do this, so I decided to do it. I decided to give it a chance, and that's what I'm doing here. So like I told you guys last week, if it doesn't work, if I can't supplement my income and at least what I was doing sitting here trading, and then it's not fiscally worth doing for me. However, at the same time, I have a duty and an obligation to be myself and to give you exactly what it is that I'm seeing and thinking, as real and transparent as I can possibly give it to you. So that's the exchange for me. So I promise you, you're not gonna get all that shit from me. You're gonna get it just like you've been getting. And by all means, if you in any way, shape, or form any of you feel in any way, shape, or form that I start sliding in any way, please do not have a filter. I promise you that's not going to come to that. I think if many of you noticed by now, like I'm pretty set in my ways. I am. I'm a stubborn, set in my ways kind of person. So this is either going to work or I'm going to do it this way and it's going to work, or I'm just not going to do it. Because the last thing I'm going to do is start to navigate into becoming something that I'm not and something like the other people are that I'm trying to raise the bar on and change the landscape of what is happening and what has been happening with streamers and YouTubers and Twitter guys in this community. So you won't get that from me. You can mark my words on that. You can take that to the bank. But thank you, Sharon. Yeah, no rushing. Ronnie, just keep doing what you're doing. Folks will catch on. Yeah, I felt the same way, Ronnie. Thank you, brother. That was my thought anyways. If I just give myself complete, transparent, honest, upfront, show everybody what I'm doing, break it down, explain it, and just be myself, it's either going to work or it's not. But I'm not going to be something I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm too old for that shit, man. I'm mid-40s. I'm too old for all that shit. I'm not some young 20-year-old kid or 30-year-old kid that, not even 30-year-old kid, 20-something-year-old kid, that, it's still wet behind the ears, man. It's just not me. I think I'm going to appeal to a different crowd as well than some of those guys for that reason, Some of these, and I know I got some young guys in here, but these guys that are young in here, I believe, have some common sense and they got a brain in between their ears, I think, because, we get along and they realize, like, we can joke, laugh, have fun, whatever, mess with each other, but we're talking about y'all's money. We're talking about my money. This isn't, you know what I mean? Like, so, I don't know. I don't want to go too far in that, but yeah. Thank you, Ronnie. So, Terry, yeah, I like that you're low-key, though. Thank you, Terry. Yes, you do. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We don't need hopes and dreams. We need truth and reality. That's what the YouTubers lack. Speak your mind. Appreciate the honesty. Thank you, Alex. Keeping it real. Yes, I am. I promise y'all. Well, it seems you have found your niche. Congrats. Thanks, Sharon. As long as it works as long as it keeps working. Yeah. Satara, yeah. How long have you been streaming? I think this is the beginning of week. So I did 4 days. I did Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of this month. I started this month. I did Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, first week of the month. Second week, same thing. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And then last week, all week. Or I'm sorry, the third week, all week. Yeah, last week. Monday through Friday, and then today. So, 4, 8, 12, 13. This is my 14th day streaming. Matt Coles is cool, but you're better. Thank you, Satari. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know about that. I don't want to confirm or deny, but I'll take your word for that. Thanks for keeping it 100. Absolutely, Brian. As I said last week when I was on here, I was literally talking about like the money side of doing this with you guys. Like, I know that sounds like stupid. Maybe some people are like, man, I can't believe he's on here talking about money. Like, that's what this is for. Like, yes, I'm here to try to help, but I'm doing this in lieu of what I was doing to make money. So, yeah, that's part of it for me. But there you go, Ronnie. You called that, boy. Let's see if we can break through that down trend resistance line here. But I was sitting here talking with you guys about it transparently, and I said, what streamer sits here and does that shit? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm doing. Like, I'll sit here and talk about it with y'all. I mean, I don't care. I have nothing to hide. you know, and no reason to. I am as real and honest and transparent and upfront as you're seeing right here. That's why I think, what was it, last Tuesday maybe, I had one of my lifelong best friends stopped in and said, "What's up, brother?" in the chat. And I was right in the middle of a conversation like this, and I told him, I said, "Yo," I said, and I told all of the people, and I said, "One of my lifelong childhood, since we were like 3 years old, best friends is in here right now. And he will tell you what the person that y'all are seeing right now is literally me. Like, not me on camera, literally me. Like, you're seeing the same person that one of my lifelong best friends from when we were children is seeing me, you know, or knows me." And he wrote in the comment section 100%. Like, so I just did that to show you guys, like, you know, again, raising the bar, being different. I said it in one of the very first videos when I said, when everybody was calling for upside, and it was one of the first times I had streamed, or that I was starting to do this at the first week or two, and everybody was in there talking, "Nope, we're going up tomorrow. Nope, we should see 20 to 50% tomorrow." And I said I said, I am literally daring to be different. Everybody's calling for upside. I am not. We're going down tomorrow. And I put the video out, and then it, you know, sure as shit, we went down. And as a matter of fact, somebody commented on it and said, "Well, would you look here? Holy shit, exactly what you said happened. My man, you just got a new sub for me," or something like that, you know? But yeah, no, you guys are getting me. I promise. I watched every video you had and liked each one. Thank you, Satari. I appreciate that. It helps a lot. I appreciate it. Brian Williams, thanks for keeping it 100. I already read that. Yeah, Ronnie, at this point, a reunion with VWAP will make me smile. Hell yeah. I don't even have my VWAP on. I'm guessing it's probably... I don't use all those indicators, Ronnie. if you haven't noticed, I'm guessing it's around $29, just above 29. But yeah, good call on the intraday bounce. Yep. Good call, bro. And we'll see how far it takes us here. Let's go down here to SPY. There we go. Yep. So we're still running with SPY. BBIG's getting a rollover and bounce too. There goes Jimmy getting a little bounce. Jimmy's doing some consolidation dance down here, but yep, they're all following suit. I don't know if this is the turnaround now or not. It looks like it though. I'm not even gonna lie. We'll see if it holds up. But yeah, props to Ronnie for calling that out in the chat. The support at 28.20. I follow you on Twitter. Cool, awesome, Satari. Thank you again. Thank you for the support. It means a lot. Jack Russell, that's impressive. You show up in my feeds, and it's only been a couple weeks. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, though. Thank you for the compliment, Natalie. I rewinded stream because you said you explained something, and I got the information I needed to catch up. Friends, we can rewind to catch up, so you don't have to repeat. Awesome. Yep, a lot of channels said we were running today with AMC. I'm glad I'm your follower now. Winner, chicken dinner. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Natalie. I'm glad you follow too. I'm glad you sub and you're a friend. And I consider all of you that support me and the stream and my material and the content and my projections and the Discord and everything that you guys have done. I appreciate every one of you. I wouldn't be doing it here if it wasn't for you guys. I wouldn't be doing this. I would have sat here by myself long enough and said, nope, I'm done. I'm done. Satari, yep. Alex, your call out for bottom last week on $23 was on point. Got my attention. Wyckoff TA is off, so I stopped watching. Yeah. Yeah, I think Wyckoff can be useful at times. It's a lot of guesswork. Whereas I have spent a lot of time on this algo theory and trading strategy of mine, and I've nailed this thing down pretty good. And again, Alex is in the Discord, in the private Discord. he's had a chance to lay eyes on about 7 or 8 of them that I have posted up in there outside of the ones from here, or I guess that the ones that from out here as well are posted in there too. But he's had a chance to see them all, and I mean, legitimately, I have things laid out in a way that you can see and some of them for their entire existence have been playing out in these algorithms and algorithmic patterns and shapes, and yeah, I mean, it's not really a lot of guesswork when you can nail down the algorithm, and then you can zero in and zoom in on time frames and confirm it on the smaller time frames. Once you confirm it, that's it, and then you can literally make future price projections that come to fruition with no guesswork. All technical analysis based off of its previous movements, and it literally lands there, and it's mind-blowing. I don't know how many people, I know Alex has been one of them, I believe. He can correct me if I'm wrong, but I know a lot of people have said, like, you know, my God, like, I've never been able to know where a stock's going like this in my life. Like, and I've had professional traders that I speak to. I think I've told the story a few times. A couple buddies, they're in the UK. A couple of them are professionals, and I mean, I've read messages from them in here on the live stream from my DMs from them where they've said, you know, in all the years that they've been trading, they've never seen algorithm or fractal projections or anything so precise in their entire trading career. Have never seen it ever. And they were telling me not to go public with this, to keep it under my belt and just keep it to myself and make my money and go about my business. But they also complimented as to how valuable they thought it was. And yeah, so it's not, you know, I think Wyckoff is useful in terms, but not necessarily on stocks, or, you know, it doesn't encompass everything that's happening here, is what I'm getting at. So yeah, but yeah, Alex, again, bro, thank you for the compliment. Yonda, short squeeze trading signal. Hashtag short squeeze signal was generated based on the recent price increase and the highest shorting level. And AMC Ortex trading signal are based on AMC Ortex. Anything is just horse shit. Ortex is just garbage. You're wasting your time. I hate to break it to you, but Ayanda, and I don't say that to be ignorant or mean or condescending to you personally, but and you can feel free to share it in the chat if, like you just did. I'm not saying that at all either. But Ortex is absolute garbage. It's absolute useless information. And you can give me the Matt Kors thing. Well, that's the only thing we have to go by. And I'm going to tell you this. You're correct. It is. However, if you're going to use that as an exit strategy, there's going to be probably 99% chance that you sell yourself short. And that's as real and as honest, as truthful as you're going to get. Ortex is garbage. Satari just bought 24 more shares. Awesome, Satari. Hey, Acid, what's up, brother? Hey, Extreme Gains and everyone. The market right now is reacting to multiple different ends. For us, GME, AMC apes, it needs to get more red before we ride to the moon. Trust me, prime brokers are sweating. Yes, sir. I agree. 100%. That's what I was talking about with the SPY diversion. Sharon still looking like option. Sharon. Slow grind up and market correction, bounce market crash. I do listen. I know you listen. I just got to start teaching you the patience side of it, which sometimes I'm not even good at. But when I'm under the spotlight of y'all's eyes, I have to display it more than I probably would be. It kind of keeps me in check a little bit. But yeah, again, this micro movement in here means I know this is what gives us this result. But when it goes up and you're like, oh, it looks like we're going up. And then when it comes down, oh, I guess we're going to the double bottom. Like, you can't be so wishy-washy with these micro movements. You have to understand that it's going to portray a lot of these up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down in this micro movement to make one little tiny macro out here. And we're expecting big macro either way. We're expecting pull down probably mid-candle and then a turnaround to grind back up. And if it's double bottom, we're expecting a pull down, we're expecting this entire green candle to be taken over. Maybe not in one candle, as you can see. We're expecting it to come down. You know, the confluence of support under these pretenses isn't until out here. So this thing would literally, and even if it comes down, comes back up, gets rejected, then comes down. But we're looking for the other one in this general area. So I don't expect this to just the very next candle come down, okay? So if I can rub that off on you a little bit, I think you'll be in good shape, because you obviously listen and you obviously take things into consideration that I present and say, and that's awesome. All right, Ronnie, Wyckoff is good, but the hedgies can slow down or speed up the algorithm to throw us off. Yeah, I mean, algorithms, that's what it does. It gets sped up and slowed down, but that's where the difference between identifying an algorithm with fractal shapes versus trying to do it with Wyckoff, that's where I believe my strategy and my identification of these fractal shapes, I think it blows Wyckoff out of the water for that reason. You know, let me see if I can pull this up. I'll read you something, Ronnie. This was written by a professional trader who's a friend of mine from the UK. And before I ever did this, I went to him with all my stuff. I started sending him things, and when I first started, it was blah, 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 and then he saw over the course of about the last 10 months how things were working out for me and how my projections were playing out so precisely and yada yada yada. And where did I put that? Algo discussion. And then he wrote a synopsis of my strategy, and he calls it the golden ticket. Let me see if I can pull this over here. Yep. Right here it is. He calls it the golden ticket. And he wrote this in the notes of his phone, and then he sent it to me. And he said, what if you hunt time frames for sections of price that match over the entire market? All algorithms have cyclic patterns. The majority of the market today is moved by them. Stencil zones of price action, then overlay them to current day. Finding the time frames they match in will give a fractal projection of future price. Golden ticket. You can now trade accordingly. And he wrote that and sent it to me. And he said, once I saw how everything was playing out perfectly, he had this oh shit, like mind blow moment. Not only realizing that he had kind of talked shit on me, and however, he felt like he realized at that moment, holy hell, Chuck actually has cracked, and I can read other shit too where he's told me, you've cracked the code, my friend. Like, you have legit cracked the code. I have never in all my years trading seen this happen. Like, ever. And then he wrote that, and I was like, where'd you get that? I said, I like that. Can I use that for, like, my strategy? And he said, yeah. He's like, I wrote that. He said, when I realized, like, holy fuck, like, this shit is spot on, like, and you've done this for, almost a year. Like, every single move you figure, like, you have, I blew him away. So he wrote that anyway. So I kept it, and I posted it in the Discord under the Algo discussion channel to give people that perspective when they're searching for potential new algorithms and or evaluating the ones that I have put up in there for them to utilize. But yeah, that's why I think personally, that's why I think my theory, my strategy, everything that I do is better than what Wyckoff provides from a projection standpoint. I believe Wyckoff is better suited for cryptocurrency. I used Wyckoff in crypto. The entire crypto movement was based and built off of Wyckoff because it had to be to bring people in to see what it was and what was capable and what the potential was of crypto. That's what crypto as a whole was built off of, was Wyckoff. All right. But yeah, I agree with you, Ronnie. Alex, option is on point. The monthly subscription is minuscule compared to the knowledge Chuck preach. Thank you, Alex. Brother, I appreciate that. I thought the same thing, man. I broke it down in my head and I thought $15 a week, right? And granted, for me to make that worth it financially for me, I'm going to need a bunch of people. But $15 a week, it's broke down in a monthly payment of $50 a month. That breaks down to $15. I'm sorry, I take that back. That breaks down to $12.50 a week. So $12.50 a week. And I thought to myself, I'm putting out these option plays that I put out every single day for trading. And if I can get one of those to hit a week, one, and I put them out every day. And Alex will tell you, I have hit every day, multiples every day, multiple triple-digit gainers every day, at least one every day, so far. But and I am on a streak right now. So, but yeah, BBIG is done for now. But I thought that there was no way. I know there's guys out there that have private discords that are charging as much or more just for their option costs, and they're giving you two different levels. Hey, if it goes above 30, buy the 35 call. If it goes below 25, buy the 20 call. And like, that's just not how, like, again, anyone can do that if you know how to put support and resistance levels in from the prior day's price movement. So what I give out is directional. I tell you what direction it's going. And like I said, they don't always trigger, but when they do, they're primarily typically winners, as the guys and gals that are in the Discord have seen. I have absolutely knocked it out of the park, and I plan on continuing to do it. And I was doing all this before you guys came along. So again, I'm just providing what it is that I know I'm good at, and that's what it is. So, and that's what you guys are getting. And again, I wasn't going to do a Discord. Y'all talked me into the Discord from the live stream. Everybody from the live stream was saying, bro, you got to do a Discord. So we did, and we're rocking it in there, just like Alex is talking about. Everything's kicking ass. The conversations, the algos are all on point. The options are on point. And for right now, $12.50 a week per month, per monthly payment of $50 a month reoccurring to just have access to the options is worth it. Let alone the algorithmic stuff that So thank you, Alex. I feel the same exact way. I thank you, brother, for being in there and being supportive like that. Where are you from, bro? I'm from Pennsylvania, Brian. Where are you from, bro? MACD is about to cross the signal line on the daily. Should look good this week. Let's hope. LOL. This is why you are running the show. Yeah, for the patience thing. Yeah, Sharon. To keep you in check, right? Well, that's why I want you to be able to be confident in here. You know what I mean? And we'll keep everybody grounded. That's the whole point. You definitely fine-tune it for sure, especially when you break it down into fractals. I am not that good yet, but trying to learn. Good info, though. Appreciate that. That's awesome. Good for you, bro. Thanks, Ronnie. I appreciate that, brother. Jack Russell. BBIG just went flat. Yeah, it's 0.35. It's going to go red. As I said, it's done. When I saw it, when it dipped 10% from that 17, I knew it was over. Again, which is why I sat on the sidelines today. Again, I could have made money on the upside. I'm looking for the big move, and that would have been a FOMO in entry, and you'd have been stuck holding right now. So, negative. I laid all this out in those update videos. Everything is legit happening that I laid out in the update videos, and have been for weeks. I've been talking about this stuff for weeks. So, for anybody new in here, go back and check out those videos. You'll see that everything that's happening right now, anybody that's been involved or hung out here in the live streams or as part of the private Discord, they literally all knew that this was happening this morning. Oh, yeah, it definitely did, bro. 2%. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, man. This thing is very temperamental like this. I've watched it enough to know, like, you gotta be careful with this. I like the chart setup and everything, but you cannot FOMO into this shit. You have to let it prove to you that it's going. Golly, did it ever. Oh, shoot. What's your game plan for BBIG going forward? I'm waiting for the break. I think it's like 375 or 380 to the upside. This new support that I put in here, or support resistance, right up here. I'm waiting for a break and confirmation and retest of that level, and then a continuation for an upside position entry. And then if it breaks not only the 305 level, which it just did, this descending or ascending wedge formation that it started creating, if it breaks down out of that, then I'll be looking at a put position down from there down to the price target of $2.10, which is the overall macro support that it's displayed over the last 12 months. I think we have 5 hits on it throughout this year, and so then at that point I'll probably cut it there, and then I'll wait for another upside move confirmation to jump back in on some upside call contracts. Patience. I'm waiting for these big moves. I mean, you can play, and I could have played this move this morning, and a 17% move is nothing to turn your nose at. But again, had I done that with the long-term frame of mind that I trade with, see, my trading's based off of this stuff. My fractal algorithm trading. Once I identify here, I'll show you guys. Once I identify this, right? Once I identify this, and I say, well, right there's the algorithm. 3 up, descending wedge, breakout. 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 So now I'm waiting, but I'm looking for the big move. I'm not in here playing one of these candles. I'm playing a string of, or I'm playing a move. All these moves up is what I'm looking for. So that's the next one in the algo. So that's what I'm looking to play. So I'm not going to waste myself on something that's micro compared to what it is that I'm looking for. This will pay off having patience and not messing around with all this liquidity raking that they do on the inside of these fractal shapes, when the reality is it's going to just continue to do what it's been doing on the macro, and I can wait, be patient, and play this, and not give a shit what they do intraday. So that's why when people start talking about different things, I'm like, I really don't pay much attention to the intraday stuff. I'm looking at these big moves saying, man, I can change. Like, if I went all in on something like this and this were to play out, like, I could change my life. If I even went 2/3 in, I could change my entire life. Those are the moves I'm playing, because especially on like a thing like this, that's what it's presenting to me. So that's what it is that I'm going to play. Yeah, real quick, again, guys, I want to just give you a quick update because I know people are new here, and want to let you guys know this channel is not monetized yet through YouTube. I do not have super chat and ad revenue through YouTube. However, I backdoor linked my Streamlabs to receive super chats, donations, and tips. Right here, if you look in the top of the chat, you'll see a pinned comment by me with the super chat / tip donation link. It'll take you directly to a PayPal page. You have the ability to choose PayPal or credit card. You can leave a message, which will pop right up on stream, your name, how much you donated, and the message will pop up right here to the left of where I am positioned on the live stream here. No obligation to do so. However, I get no monetization from this, from the time spent on this. I stream every day, Monday through Friday, open to close. I try to get through every single question that's in the live chat and give everybody equal attention with their questions. So I do appreciate anything that you would donate and or super chat or tip. I would appreciate that greatly. But again, it's not necessary, nor should you feel obligated to do so. Just wanted to let you know it's a new function that I just put on the live stream because I didn't have that. I don't have super chat. You got to have over 1,000 subscribers, 4,000 viewing hours, all this stuff, and I don't have that. Like I said, I quit trading essentially daily to be able to do this. So I just want to mention that for those that are new in here and maybe some of my normals that are just coming in that haven't heard that yet. But it's there, and we know it works. We've a couple of the people here in here today have so graciously donated and or tipped me and sent in messages, and we got a chance to test that link out, and it works perfectly. So, all right, back to here. Wow. See that? Anytime I mention it, 5, 6, 7 people. Peace out. Later. You don't know what you're missing. All right. What you get? Okay. For the life in me, I cannot figure out why my 4-hour AMC chart looks slightly different than yours. Not a big deal, just by me. You know what, bro? I'm so glad you brought that up. Let me show you guys this. I saw this morning, and I wanted to show you guys this. I'm so glad you brought that up. Shit, did I move it? Let me check real quick. Did I move this? 22, 30. Nope. Okay. Here, I wanted to show you guys this too. I found this exact same thing this morning. This is Webull desktop charting, and this is Webull desktop charting. This is Webull browser charting, web browser, right? Same daily chart, same levels. I'm going to show you this. On here, this is literally the same platform, but the chart levels are different. When I put my lines in and I build out these fractal shapes and the fractal patterns and cycles and everything, everything's always different. It's a little bit off on all of them. Like, and I noticed it here this morning. Well, I noticed it when I was pulling this megaphone support up. I was noticing it. However, I want you to look here. So the white line, 22, 40, 22, 30. At least it was this morning. I say that and it won't be now. Yeah. Look, 2270. And it's literally like, look, it's the same size line as far as in your settings. I have it at the wicks of those two, bottom wicks of those two candles. I mean, look here. This candle here doesn't even have a freaking wick. Oh, wait, it does it. Yeah, there it is. Never mind, my bad. It's a green one, though, isn't it? Yeah. Look here. This is a red candle wick. Here's a green candle wick. They're both daily. Damn it, I'm on the 4-hour. I'm a dumbass. Look, I knew something was up. I was like, why does this look different? Okay, there we go. But still the same. Look, 2263, and this was 2230. But it's at the bottom of the wick. At the bottom of the wick, it's a level line. Bottom of the wick, level line. And they were 40, 50 cents off from each other. The wick downs were. So, and it's not that my lines are off. It's that the wick downs on these candles and the wick downs on these candles end at different places, like almost 50 cents apart, which was crazy when I found that this morning, because I was like, why can I not get these charts alike? Like, what is the deal with this? Why is it every time and what it was, I was lining up the confluence of support and they were lining up on different dates. Look at this, 117, 110, 7 days apart. And they're in the same spot. 117, 107, 17. I mean, they're 7 to 10 days apart. Like, I just don't get it. And I've done everything I could to figure it out, and all I can come up with is that fucking Webull sucks. But yeah, AV, I've had this issue too, bro. All I can tell you is what I've just decided to do, and that is just for me to get it as close as I can possibly get it, and you know, and again, not use like specific down to the penny. Like, well, you said it was going to go. I forget, somebody asked that this morning. You said we'd go down between 12 and 18. Well, yeah, like I'd like to give that range because, you know, but I'm saying it can go anywhere. I don't like to give pennies or, you know, I'm always looking at ranges. And that's what, again, that's why I read the fractal thing too. That's what fractals are. Fractals are shapes that encompass a range of price movement. And the totality or the macro sense of numerous movements within that shape create that shape, which gives you. So I would just make sure you're kind of looking at it as a range, right? And not so much like, unless you're playing micro moves, which again is why another reason the micro moves, man. I tried playing micro moves when I very first started with crypto and with stocks, and playing micro moves absolutely sucks. Once I zoomed out, started playing mid to macro moves, that's when things got fun. But that's why. What platform you using, AV? My daily looks exactly same as yours, but my 4 hour is different than yours. Okay, that's because I have extended on the 4 hour here. Look. On the 4 hour, when you add extended hours, right, it changes it. You can see I got confluence of support perfectly right there. I add extended hours and look what happens to it. Look where my megaphone support went. Right? Extended hours off, boom. Because you're extending the time frame, so everything kind of shifts and moves. So I tend to use for viewing purposes. Yeah, okay, you're using the same thing I'm using. So for viewing purposes here on stream, because I've watched it on my my player over here, my Streamlabs console, when I'm watching to see what you guys see, this is better for viewing. But yeah, it's probably the extended hours thing in there. Click your extended hours off and see if it looks like that, like what I have up. And then click your extended hours on and see if it looks like what I just showed you. Okay, you give option calls in your Discord? Yes. Yeah, I call out daily option scalp call outs. Yep. Cruables, just subscribe to your private Discord. Thank you for everything. Thank you, man. Cool. I saw I got a notification. Was that you? Okay. All right, cool. I'm at Fleur. I know the knowledge I'll be getting from it. It is priceless. Thank you very, very much, man. Thank you. We're happy to have you. Welcome. You're gonna love it. The community is fantastic, man. I swear we're all like family. I'm gonna yeah, I see you in here now. There you are. Welcome, my friend. Yeah, the community is awesome, and I don't know, it's just fun. I think it's going to get better as we go. Like I explained to all the people that were I explained to all the people in there when I first started doing, and I just started doing this as well. I told them, I said, you guys are just gonna have to bear with me a little bit. Not only did I not know what I was doing, which I do now, it took me, a couple weeks of really diving in to get this all set up. But I believe the way I have it set up is so organized and perfectly formatted for what it is. But I think the more we all get used to each other, the better it's going to become. And it's slowly getting there. But yeah, it's a great place. Tons of Algo information. Again, the option callouts have been absolutely bonkers good. So yeah, happy to have you, brother or sister. I think brother, if I'm reading your email right. I got a notification of your information that you signed up with. So yeah, thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I think. Did I say Steam? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think your brother. But thank you. Yeah, happy to have you, man. Happy to have you. I hope you enjoy, and hope you feel the same way in a couple weeks or in a month, kind of like what was it Alex and I were talking about, or AV, I can't remember who it was, talking about just the value just is, and that was part of my thing is I don't want you guys to ever have any doubt that whatever it is, even if it gets raised down the road, but right now it's at $12.50, which I'm not saying I'm ever going to do. I'm just saying in theory, but I don't want you guys to ever question. I want you to just it's an absolute brainless thing for you to continue to stay subscribed, stay in the private Discord. I want the value to outweigh the amount that you're paying to be in there so astronomically that it's literally the most brainless thing you have to do. That's been my point of raising the bar, which is why I wanted to present this myself, my theory, my strategy, everything on YouTube as well, that would help offset everything and provide streamer revenue too, which is why the super chat thing is set up now, which is why eventually I think at some point when it does monetize, I'll have some ad revenue on the views, which I appreciate all of you viewing everything and liking everything and subscribing to the YouTube channel and commenting on the stuff, man. As I said, I just appreciate that. But yeah, that's why I'm doing all this, man, to raise the bar on everything. So I hope that's the point. But thank you for the compliments as well. Yep. Thank you for the compliments as well. All right. BBIG just, yeah, where's that at? 26. Okay. Coach Bell. Entry. What are you talking about, Coach? On BBIG? Did I answer that? Did you catch it when I was talking about it? Alex Lynn. BBIG. Chuck called this shit out last week and this morning. I'm waiting on the sideline too. Amen, brother. Amen. Okay, there you go, Coach. Got you. My bad. I didn't read far enough. Good deal. AV, my daily looks exactly the same. Okay. Weeble out. Yep. Oh, okay. Okay, you got it. Welcome to the fam. Yep. Thanks, Alex. Yeah, welcome, brother. Thanks, guys. Yep. Hid extended. I'm the same as you know in the 4 hour. Okay, good deal. Yeah, it's a much cleaner chart. The only difference is here, man, is when you do switch over, you're like, so like in the mornings, if you're watching 4 hour, right? Because you're not gonna see the morning pre-market or the after hours movement on this chart without it. So you're gonna have to click over to that. You're just gonna have to really keep reminding yourself like that these levels, these lines and levels that you have put in here mean jack shit on this view. It's more or less just about seeing the candle, so that you can see kind of where it's moving, because these levels get altered when you switch from time frame with extended hours. So I normally watch this during the day and I have it up on stream because it's easier to view. It's a cleaner chart to look at, and I think the side by side looks good on the screen for you guys as viewers. And then for me, like when I'm done streaming, I always click over to, well, obviously in the morning before stream, and then the evening after stream, I click that on so I can watch after hours 4 hour. I leave it on until I close down, hit my sleep button on my computer here, and knock everything down for the night when the market closes. But that's how I do it. Thanks, guys. Yep. Are we still on course? As far as I can see, yep. We are still on course. Yep. Yep. Amato. Am I saying that right? Fleur, Amato. Amato. Okay. Good deal, bro. I get excited when people start joining the Discord. That really excites me. Like that really excites me because that's where like work is going. And it already is. That's where work gets done. Is in there. Like I think was it Coach? Um, excuse me, I burped there. Algo discussion. Yeah, Coach and I were talking about in the Discord over the weekend, and I know a couple of us we've had conversations. People brought to my attention, hey, take a look at this, you know, blah 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 blah, and we work it all out. And by the time we're done with it, it's like, oh shit, okay, good, yeah, da da da. I mean, it's just work gets done, and like there's no confusion. Like I said, everything's structured and organized. I think it's just fantastic. I really do, and it excites me because long term, longevity wise, I think. I mean, granted, the streaming's gonna be good. Again, once it's monetized and YouTube's paying me an ad revenue, that can be a long term kind of perspective that I may have. I can't talk. You know, and then in the interim, like I said, the super chat button or link that I put in here. However, the Discord for me is where I think the most value is going to come from. And it's not that I won't give attention to people that place value in the form of a super chat or something like that on stream, because I will. I'll give them the attention that it requires and talk to them and thank them for that. And but yeah, the Discord is where it's like this community workplace, and I just love the thought of that, man. I love it. I love that we're all becoming family, and we're looking out and we're talking and we're bouncing ideas, and it's badass. Okay, yeah, Amados, yeah, yeah. I was just making sure, like, I don't want to call you brother or dude or anything like that. If you were, you know what I'm saying? I always like to know, like, boy or girl, like, so I can call you sis or I can call you bro, because that's how I feel. Like we're all brothers and sisters, and you know, I call everybody bro or sis. I really do. I don't know if some people are offended by that or not, but that's like just a habit of mine. Because I was raised. I mean, I'm not like religious, but I believe in God and Christ and that. And so I just feel like we're all brothers and sisters. Like we're all here. Like, you know what I mean? All of us. So I just feel that way about everybody. So I use that a lot. So if I did call you the wrong, the wrong one, take no offense. I didn't mean to, at all. At all. That's funny. Yeah, nor did I mean to like call your shit. I wasn't like call your shit out on air or nothing. You know what I mean? I don't think it really comes across that obvious. But all right. I'm gonna turn the elevator music up here a second, guys. I'm gonna take off for about 2 minutes here. See if I can put this where you guys can hear it. If it'll come through this mic. Now that I have that noise gate on there. Yeah, it's registering on there. All right, I'll be right back. Oh. Yeah. Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. H2O. Gatorade. H2O. The hat came back on. Ugh. Hey guys, if you haven't, if you don't mind, since no one's brought it up, if you wouldn't mind smashing the like button for me on the live stream, that would really help. I'd greatly appreciate it. AV finally signed up to the Discord. Sweet, bro. Sweet, man. I didn't get the notification yet. But badass, bro. Let me see if it's showing in here. Oh, yeah, you did. There it is. I see you. My man. Thank you, brother. Glad to have you. Put it in here, too. I want everybody at. Welcome, friend. Welcome, welcome, AB. Check it out, man. Take a look around. See what you think. You too, Fleur. Can I call you Fleur? Like Marc-Andre Fleury? Like Fleury? That's how he spelled his name. F-L-E-U-R. I think it was Y or E-Y, but yeah, awesome, bro. Awesome. Happy to have you, AV. I know you're one of my big supporters, bro, and I appreciate that big time, man. Appreciate all the gratitude and the compliments and everything that you helped me do on that front, man. I appreciate it. Now this, appreciate it, bro. And welcome. I check it out. I think you're gonna love it. Everybody's loved it so far. So and like I said, the value is the value in which that's provided, I believe, is second to none. I mean, you're getting a 2, 3, 4 phase thing for the price of one. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's doing that. Yeah, but happy, bro. That makes me happy to see y'all coming in and not only supporting me and the channel, but supporting my work and my methods and theories and strategy. And we're going to all learn together, man. And we're all going to expand together. It's just going to be fun, man. It already is, and it's going to continue to be. Hey, what's up, Marine? What's up, brother? Man, bro, I owe you a thank you, like, over and 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 over again, because you have been sharing all my content on social media, bro, and I appreciate that just as much, bro. And you're in the Discord, like, you're one of the true players too, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that greatly, brother. He says, good morning, Chuck and fam. Been a long morning. Glad I'm back in here, though. Yeah, me too, bro. Glad you're here, man. You made it. Good morning, AMCM. What's that? What's AMCM? Am I missing something? Or am I just stupid? What's good, Uncle Chuck? Good morning, all. What's up, PJ? Good morning, brother. AV, big things to come. Yeah, there is, AV, for real, for real. I've said this before. I really think that with a community with me that, like, not only is this just the beginning, I just started doing this, but I truly believe that it can be game-changing, like, across the board. I really, really do. I really feel like it can be game-changing. And every time one of y'all come in or a different person joins, bro, it just fills me with joy, because I'm like, okay, they get it, they get it, and it's just awesome. It just reinvigorates me, and it provides me with that confidence, and it's just awesome, man. I'm excited. But yeah, you're right. I agree. I believe truly in my heart, big things are coming, and I believe for everybody that's involved with me and who's taking part in this with me, I believe that it can be and will be game changing for all of us. I do believe that. I'm one of the hardest working mother effers you'll ever meet. That's something that I can also promise and say without a doubt. But yeah, Marine, right back at you, brother. Think he was saying good morning to me. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, AMC Marine. Yep, 10-4. Roger that, I see it now. Here comes the upside push. Ronnie, yeah? Yeah. I like your energy, Ronnie. I like you're a bull, man, and I like it. We all feel that way. That's why we're here, brother. Yep, I appreciate it, man. I do. I appreciate the support, man, and the confidence in me and everything. Yeah. So show, man. I appreciate it greatly. There we go. Now I can see. So what's new, Marine and PJ? What's going on, man? How was y'all's morning? Maybe the work ethic will go a long way with me. I'm all about that. Yeah, bro, I'm one of the hardest workers you'll ever meet, dude. Like, I go when I'm hell bent on something, bro, and I climb in a hole, in that rabbit hole to go find it, I don't come out until I have it. I mean, that's what I did with the new Algo, when I had to adjust from pennant to identifying the descending wedge. I literally, like, two entire weeks with weekends, I dove in that hole, and I did not come. I mean, I literally had friends and family telling me, like, man, you got to get away from your desk, bro. Like, you really got to step away, man. Like, I can see it in your eyes, and I'm like, I can't. And I showed everybody on stream, like, the first week. I had notes, man, that I literally broke down AMC and GameStop, like, as far as I could possibly break. I had notes, a notebook, ripped out pages that I had clipped together this thick, that I had just absolutely, I mean, I was doing mathematical comparisons and volume analysis, comparative analysis on both of them, on different time frames, and then together, and then the offset of those time frames. I mean, I went so far to find it, and I still couldn't find it. And then I got so frustrated, I took a step back finally, but again, didn't come out of the hole. And I thought, I got to go back to what it is that I'm good at. And I went back to what I'm good at, and that's just looking at these charts and identifying the fractal patterns and shapes within it and putting that all together, and then it becomes this cycle and this algo that then you're able to look at and go, oh my God, it was right there the whole time. And I'm able to do that fairly quickly if my brain hasn't been overwhelmed or convoluted with other people's theories and thoughts and indicators and all this other bullshit that's out there. Absolutely like disables me from being able to do what it is that I truly believe I have a natural ability to do. And that's what I did. I took a step back and then I found it. The second weekend, I had been through a weekend, an entire week, and then a whole weekend. And at the end of that second weekend, that's what I did. Like on Sunday night, I hadn't slept. It was like 2 a.m. before market open here. And I sat back down after I stepped away for like 4 hours and sat back down and boom, it came. I saw it and I was like, holy shit, it's right there. And then I put the video out, I think that Monday. But yeah, you won't find a harder worker, bro. I was working all weekend on my business trying to get some clients, or I would have been in the Discord, but I'm happy I'm here this morning. Yeah, no worries, PJ. I've worked all weekend too, bro. On for this for all of us. So that's what I'm getting at. You don't have to. I mean, obviously, I wish y'all were in there, but no worries, bro. You didn't miss nothing in there. Just some coach and I were talking about some things, but I'm glad you're here too, bro. Let's print this money. Hell yeah. Hey, John, how are you, bro? I came here to celebrate what I thought was going to be an amazing morning. After 7 million people swarmed AMC Theater, we are static. Totally makes sense. I am going to hold. Yeah, John, did you watch my update videos and my preparation video on AMC yesterday? I put it out yesterday morning on YouTube. If you'd have watched that, bro, it's literally doing everything that I called for. AMC's doing what I called for. GameStop's doing what I called for. BBIG's doing not just what I called for, exactly what I called for thus far in the day. And so, yeah, but I agree with you, bro. It makes total sense, doesn't it? It's unbelievable, but it is. That's what it is. Hey, Marine, I have not. Yeah, go check them out, man. Everything's playing out exactly. That's why I knew, like, it's funny. I knew a lot of y'all were either away or just didn't see them or didn't go watch them because, I can tell them the numbers and I can tell them the comments, who comments, who doesn't. Everybody, I don't know. This weekend seemed off. I put out a lot of stuff. It didn't make it near as far as the other ones have. But yeah, John, it would help you, bro. I promise. I laid out all the scenarios. I mean, I don't know. Whoever's in here that watched them can let them know, like, that I'm not just tooting my own horn. Like, the shit's literally not just AMC, GameStop, BBIG. Literally, I called this shit to a T. To a T. And once again, we have my option call outs. Ooh, that one might even, yeah, not quite. I'm 2 out of 3 of my option callouts again this morning are both bangers. Absolute, I'm sure of it. They're gonna both be over 100% bangers again. So just continuing on that streak. Yeah, but go check them out, bro. I not only would I appreciate the support, with the your time to view it, a like, a comment. All that normal stuff. I think it would be very valuable for you because it's proven to be such for the rest of us that did watch it, and myself who put it together. We literally knew this was all coming. We knew we were going to have a push up this morning, and we knew we were going to pull back. So, all right. Hey, Marine, 5812. This is another Marine, 6875, 10, 4, yeah. 5812 and 6875. Ronnie, thanks for your service, brother. I'm not a Marine. I was an Army guy, an Army vet, but I'll let you guys powwow without me. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, I was attached with y'all, but it's all good. Ryan, thank you for your service, gentlemen. Yeah, both y'all, thank you. I've already thanked you, Marine, a few times, but Ronnie, I didn't know, brother. Thank you for your service. Appreciate you being here, dude. The more vets I get here with me, man, it's just badass, bro. It's that much more badass for me and for the rest of us, I think, because we know we can trust each other. 110, always. Not that we can't trust the rest of you. It's just, I think you all understand. There's just a brotherhood, sisterhood, or brotherhood thing there that comes with all of that. So, yeah. And of course, thanks, Uncle Chuck, for your service. Well, no, PJ, no problem, bro. You didn't have to say that. But thank you, brother, for saying that. And of course, you're welcome. I have not watched them yet. Okay, but we'll catch up. Keep it up, brother Crutcher. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother John. Godfrey, good morning, brother. Welcome. Yep. Cool. We're caught up. Cool. Hey, I know, again, I just said it, but as you guys see, we have different guys in here. Finally new. Some of the guys that are normal, my core crowd here. If you guys notice, and again, no obligation to do so, but I did over the weekend and I told you guys I had worked on the back end social and on the back end media all weekend. If you look at the top of the chat, I pinned a link up there. That is a super chat donation /tip link. You can click that. It'll take you to a landing page where you can choose to either use, you can use, PayPal or a direct credit card or debit card payment directly there. You can also type your message in. If you look on the screen here, your message will show up down here in this blank spot here. Your name, how much you donated, will alert a sound on live stream, and then it'll all show up down here as essentially a super chat. I got that worked out and enabled and set up because obviously I can't monetize the channel until over 1,000 viewers. Then I found out this weekend as well, if you don't reach 1,000 within the first year of being on YouTube, it's like a prolonged thing. They don't just automatically monetize you and start paying you ad revenue. So I had mentioned this. So I worked it out and it's set up and it works, and we got the alerts going on in here when you guys do that. Again, don't feel obligated to do so. It's there if you feel you want to or the need to or whatever. It's there to help support me and help support the stream and the 8 hours a day, 5 days a week that I put in doing this here during the day as well, outside of what's done in the Discord. Those are two separate entities. And until, here's the other thing I found out too, and I didn't know this till I looked into it. When YouTube monetization does happen, they take 30% of all of the super chat or donation tip revenue that you create from your live streams. They take 30% of it. This one that I set up through my Streamlabs account, which is how I stream to you guys, and through I had to create a business PayPal account for Extreme Gains, which is all set up and done. So that's what the invoice will say. Neither one of them take anything. Like, so I get 100% of what it is that you donate and or super chat or whatever. Whereas when YouTube does so, they're going to take 30%. So even if and when that does happen to the channel, I'm not going to use that. I'm going to continually tell people about this. Like, hey, the link in the description, or it's in the description too and on the homepage, but the link in the chat is the link you should use for donations, tips, and super chats. That's the link that comes directly to me. YouTube gets none of it. And yeah, so even when I do get to that point where I can monetize, I'm going to be using that. But anyways, yeah, just for you guys that didn't know that, it's there now and it's up and active. And yeah, anything like that, obviously, you guys already know, I would greatly appreciate. And then the other thing I did was the sound. I don't know if you've noticed since you've been in here, since you guys just got in here, especially, like I said, my core group, I got the sound fixed. I did a lot of messing around and testing. I had to add a couple different filters, but that big open air, open room sound, I got rid of it to where it should just be my voice, crystal clear and clean, coming through to you guys. So hopefully that's what it is. Hopefully it's still just coming through nice and clean, like we're sitting in the same room. Maybe a little louder than sitting in the same room, but at least it's not that big open air sound that it was projecting. So yeah, that's what I did with my weekend. I did all that, and then, like I said, recharted everything, and yeah. Yep. Hey Chucky, what is your background in terms of the market? Sorry if you already divulged. I must have missed it. No, you didn't. I mean, I explained it a while back, and I've been asked a few times, but I started trading last December. Um, Last December, well, 2 years ago in May, I was diagnosed. This past May was 2 years. I was diagnosed with cancer, and I had two subsequent surgeries. The second one being last December, a year ago, on my spinal cord and my spine. And I was put on bed rest from December of last year until May of this year. And I went through treatment, all kinds of stuff. But anyways, I couldn't move. So during that time, and I didn't know if I was going to be able to work again or not. So during that time, I started with crypto, and I just absolutely submerged myself. I used to be a bodybuilder, a police officer, military. I mean, I did all this all my life. I've always been a physically active, physically fit guy. And when all that happened to me, and it completely took me out physically, where I could not get out of, I literally was not allowed, and physically could not get out of the bed for almost an entire year. 9 months. Excuse me. I had to do something not only to burn myself out mentally every day, but double time to burn my physical desire to do something physical out of me, and the frustration that I was dealing with. As well as I needed to start thinking, if I were to pull through this thing and not able to work a physical job, I needed to do something to financially take care of myself, because between the two surgeries that I did have, treatments, everything else, I had quit work 2 years ago because I was sick, to find out what was going on with me. So I haven't worked for quite a while, and what savings I had burnt through. So it just kind of everything kind of all met in one place, Ronnie. And it all met at that place. And then I ended up, like I said, I found crypto first, and I started diving into it, started trading with it, and simultaneously decided to, that's when I heard about AMC and GameStop and short positions, and I just dove all the way in, man. And like I was saying earlier, I dove into, I do this all the time. If I decide to go into a hole, I don't come out until I come out ready. And that's what I did. I dove in, I came out, I started trading. I was ready to go. I educated myself, and I started applying that. And then I realized this entire thing that I'm now have presented publicly as my Algo theory and strategy, which so far has been damn near bulletproof, to be honest. It's just kind of went from there. But that's how I jumped into it, bro. John P. Missed the last couple hours attending the business. Any changes in your thinking of when to get into BBIG for long play? I cashed out at plus 15% this morning. No, John. I mean, the setup's still the same. It's just still the same as where it was. I mean, it literally did, like I said, it did what I was calling for it to do. One of those two things, and it did the one. It broke out. They pushed it up. It looks like it potentially was a liquidity rake. And, we'll see what happens now. It's just all patience now. For me, anyways. Wait and see if it does break down out of this ascending wedge. If it does it continue to come down here to support? If not, does it work itself back out and break out of the macro? Or at a minimum, extend the macro again, and then get rejected off the 305 again? It's just, again, right now, it's a hold pattern, really. This morning, again, I said you did it. You made some off of that 17% move. Congratulations. I didn't jump in. I know some other people did and other people didn't. Congrats to the ones that did. I am holding out for the bigger move and waiting to confirm, because I have seen BBIG do things like this move this morning several times. It likes to do this. Not only that, we've had confirmation of a community member in here right now that got stuck with a bag from BBIG. So there's a lot of people like him, and I know that's going to be an obstacle to get over as well. So I'm just playing BBIG very, very, very safe at this point, especially after seeing it do exactly what I was anticipating market makers doing, and that was blowing this out of this pinch point ascending wedge, the smaller one that's inside of here early, to rake liquidity, and that's what happened. So I am in an absolute holding pattern myself on BBIG right now. I'm waiting to see if it continues, if we get confirmation continuation, which I don't see us getting. If we do, I mean, we're 17, 18, 19, we're almost 20% lower than where it was this morning for confirmation and continuation. So even if we got that at the 305 right now, I don't think I wouldn't be okay with that. I'd want to see continuation would have to be probably break a 375 for me, to be honest. Well, it is. I put it in here, John. There it is. Right here. I have it in at 387 right now. Realistically, that's where I want to see a break to know that we're, just because of how temperamental and wishy-washy BBIG is when it makes these moves like this, and then, you know, no continuation really. You know, like it did up here. Look, you know, it broke down, it rebounded, it came up, made this move for a recovery, and then boom, and then it just continues down. Like, it's just never, you know. So this does look a little more promising. It is in a slight uptrend right now. However, it's in an ascending wedge. It's coming out of a descending that's still in a descending. So I'm just being as cautious as possible, but again, I'm looking for the big move. It all depends. Entry and exits are all going to depend on what time frame you're looking at, what kind of moves you're looking to get into. All that's going to play into that. So I'm just giving you what I think for me. All right. Definitely sounds better, bro. Cool. Yeah, I thought so too, man. When I did the test run with the with my earbuds, after I did a test live and then I did a test video, and I thought, damn, that sounds way better. Like, I don't know how you guys even listened to me, like, for the last week and a half, 2 weeks, with it the other way. Like, all that in the background when it drove me nuts. So props to you guys for sticking that out. Holy shit. When I heard that, it drove me nuts. I was like, wow, I don't know how they listen to me. DJ, yeah. Thanks, Chuck, for your thoughts. Of course, John. 7-5, bro. Yes, sir. Man, I love seeing you guys interact and have fun and come together. Come together. Thanks for the comments, AV. I appreciate it, man. What'd you write here on the BBIG? 2AT, as usual. Best stock content on YouTube. Thank you, my friend. Everything playing out on point as usual. If you haven't watched the previous Extreme Gains videos, go back and watch. Again, thank you, AV. Appreciate it, bro. Yeah, oh yeah, I appreciate all the sharing and help. Like, my God, my boy Marine, he just went absolute bonkers. Dude, like, you have no idea how much I appreciate that. It makes me happy, makes me proud to know that I got people, like you guys were telling me on Friday, like, we got your back, bro. Like, it makes me proud, man. I just feel proud, because I do, man. I work really hard on putting this stuff and, like, digging and putting this stuff out for everybody, and then, like, for y'all to, like, co-sign it and share it and send it out as yours and as man, it just means a lot to me. So appreciate y'all, man. And you, Marine, you know, like, you stood out this weekend, bro. Just so you know, like, there was maybe 2 other people that were sharing kinda as much as you. I got one other guy that was like every post this weekend on Twitter, but my engagement from my normals was actually down this week from the core group. The Discord was, Twitter was, and the YouTube has been. So I don't know what if people like are following, if some big people got stuff going on or what, but or if it's just like getting close to the holidays, people really aren't giving a shit. But yeah, you were definitely one of the standouts, bro, and I appreciate it greatly. Could only hear the hiss when you stopped talking. Oh, okay. Yeah, you didn't hear it while I was bullshitting. Okay. That's why then. Is it like when I stop talking now, is it quiet? Perfect now. Awesome, bro. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I just took a little messing around with them, you know? I had to mess around with them. I did a little couple Google searches and read up on, which ones are best for this and that and this and that. And yeah, I kind of put two and two together and wham bam. Uh, yeah, today or totally quiet when you are not talking. Okay, awesome. Zero hiss on my iPhone. Awesome. Perfect. 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 That's what I got when I listened. And I'm not overly too loud or like blowing y'all's ear. Like it's like the volume, the gain. I mean, the levels coming through is fine and everything. Zero. Yeah. Okay. Same here. Perfect. Perfect. Perfect, man. Yeah, I tried it, but I know like last time when I did the test myself, I had still had people saying like can't hear you, turn this up, turn that, and I was like, dude, I've listened on my phone with with open air, I've listened with earbuds, I've listened on my laptop open air and with earbuds, and I thought it was fine. And I even had friends and family saying, and I told them, hey, get on there and listen to that. See, you're like, no, it's fine. So I just want to make sure. That's why I'm asking you. You guys are the ones here every day listening, so you're what my concern is. The random person on YouTube that's checking out a video for the first time, I do want them to have a pleasant experience. I don't want it to be like shitty, you know what I mean? So perfect, Alex. Thank you, brother. She looks like she might push up out of here, like Ronnie was saying. And there she goes. Bada bing, bada boom. Man, it's just a big ass descending wedge, like I'm always saying, because Amy likes descending wedges. This is what she does. This is why the Algo is the Algo, and I know it's the Algo because no matter what time frame you're on, she likes to print descending wedges. It's what she does. There she bees. This is actually probably down even a little. Right there's the bottom. Right there. Even though she's getting rejected down here, this is going to be the max. Yeah, the max wedge. Right? Yeah, pretty much right there. Um, and that's the min. There's your minimum, there's your maximum. Pretty inspirational, boss man. Thanks for that answer. Of course, man. It's my truth. So, yeah, but I appreciate that compliment, man. Thank you. It's been a crazy, tough, long road, man, just to get here. So lots of pushing through. I mean, we all have that, you know what I mean? So in no way, shape, or form is mine different, you know? But yeah. What I find interesting is, you know, so far I've had no one give me any shit like, oh, well, whatever, dude, you've only been trading a year. Like, I think probably for me the most, one of the most coolest things is that the reaction to that has been, holy shit, bro. Like, for you to only been doing this for a year and like this is like what? Right? And I've literally gotten that again from professionals. They've just been like, dude, like this is off the charts for someone that's been doing this shit for a year. Like, and they've told me I've been doing this, like the one guy's been doing it for 20 something years. He's like, I've been doing this 20 something years. Like, dude, you're literally like something special. And again, I don't take that like rah rah rah, you know what I mean? But like, I'm just saying that to give you perspective, and I'm not getting that. I thought for sure at some point, and I'm sure there's going to be some shills along the way that's going to be their angle, you know. What do you know? You've only been here, you know, because I've had guys saying, you know, dumb shit about terms that I use, you know, or you know, and just laughing or questioning, but nobody has questioned or been, you know, tried to ridicule the time spent, because I think again, I don't want to speak for anybody, but I feel as if the realization has been that of the same, where it's been like, holy shit, dude, like, you know, either people done it like about a year as well, and then they see what it is, and it's just like, man, it is like, you're really fucking good at this, or type of shit, you know. But I haven't had that ridicule moment yet, where I've had, or doubt moment, where I've had people be, oh yeah, you've only been trading a year, you know, so what? You know what I mean? You don't know what my intelligence level is or comprehension of all this is. I'm trying to display that, you know what I mean? So, but I think that I find that pretty interesting, that I've had nobody really try to bust my balls about that. Because my story is my story, you know what I mean? It's never going to change, because it's the truth. It's my truth, you know, but it's neat, because I thought for sure at some point somebody was going to be like, oh yeah, whoa, you know. But like I said, nobody knows what's up here, you know what I mean, with me. Nobody knows, you know, everything, and nobody knows what my comprehension level and retention level and, you know, intelligence level is when it comes to this stuff. I think it's displayed somewhat by presenting what it is that I've learned and put together for myself in the form of my YouTube videos, my YouTube live streams, my Twitter, and my Discord. But yeah, I think that's been pretty cool. Nobody's even attempted to do that. Oh yeah, 100%. I have not seen anything close to what you found regarding these plays and their algos in the almost year I have been watching AMC. AV finding and bringing you to my attention is a blessing. Awesome, bro. Yeah, see, AV, like, you brought him, and then he's one of my core support. Like, it's just, this whole thing, man, is just so awesome. And like, I'm so blown back by everything. It's just, which is what fuels me to want to keep pushing through this shit, regardless of the financial straps and restraints that it's putting on me right now. Like, the reward side of this, in like that, and then hearing you guys and the conversations we've had individually, and the compliments and things I'm getting from you guys, that are motivational and what do you call it? I don't know, continuing and continuity provoking when it comes to motivating, that's it. It's motivational provoking comments and conversations from you guys. Just it's changing me. And I'm seeing the bigger picture because that's kind of what I do. But I think about down the road and just like what the potential this has, not only because of me, but because of you and the people that are being attracted to this and me, that are now becoming part of this community and family. It's just becoming this like awesome thing that I can foresee it just being this literally game-changing thing. So it's hard for me to even contain that sometimes. I can talk as it is. I don't need anything to excite me because then I'll never shut up. But it's awesome to observe all this. Thank you for that, though, Marine. Yeah, it's a blessing just to have all of you. I have been in the market since the 90s, but you have fresh eyes and a new perspective. I like ideas when ideas evolve. See what I mean? Thank you, Sharon. And like to have somebody like you with your experience and expertise here co-signing, and again, having the conversations with and the compliments and the comments and that you've provided me have only motivated me to work that much harder and become better day after day. And it's just, all of you do that for me. So someone spend my money on Tony's YouTube channel. I'm like, someone spend money on Tony's YouTube channel. I'm like, you spent money to promote Chuck. I need to check this out. I'm not someone. I don't think I'm understanding that. Someone spent money on Tony's YouTube channel. I'm like, you spent money to promote Chuck. I need to check this out. Am I missing something? The way I'm reading this is Pete. Is it someone spent money on Tony's YouTube channel? And then I don't understand where you said, I'm like, you spent money to promote Chuck. How did it promote me? I don't know. Or did somebody spend money on there like a super chat on his YouTube channel to promote me? Is that what you're saying? Or you did that? Or I need to check this out. Someone here spent money on another channel in a super chat, you're saying? To promote me, like to talk about come see me? That's fucking awesome. I bet you it was Natalie. It was either Natalie or Jen. Okay, I got you, Pete. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know that. See, that's what I mean. Like you guys are. That's what I mean. Like I think it's that old saying, like real attracts real. And I know that's cliche, but like thorough, real, it attracts that. And I mean, that's what I'm getting. I don't know. I feel like y'all are like some of the best as well. It makes me feel super awesome, man, to have that kind of support. Just badass, man. I bet it was probably Natalie or Jen or I don't know. I'm just guessing. That's just a guess, but someone spent money on Tony's YouTube channel to promote me. I need to check this out. If you can screenshot that, Pete, if you find it and you can screenshot that for me, that would be freaking awesome, dude. Oh, that's how you found my channel. Oh, okay. Yeah, that had to have been, I bet you that was Natalie. That's freaking awesome. Natalie. Ronnie, ridiculing your time trading is sheer jealousy, and I would take that as a compliment. Very true, man. Very true. And very open-minded thinking about that as well. Yeah, thank you, sir. Tyrone, what's up, brother? How did it make sense for BBIG shorts to pay up to 300% fee to borrow? I don't. The only way that would absolutely make sense in my brain is if they're so over leveraged. that they literally there is no possibility of them getting out of it. So they're willing to take on that expense. I can't imagine where in any other scenario where it would be okay to do that, unless like literally like it's either bankrupt or like if covering it was on the table, it would bankrupt, like, and they know that. So in the midterm, they're just going to keep paying what they have to pay to drag this shit out as long as they can in hopes that it goes away. But either way, as long as people hold on, you know what I mean? I think that's what's happening with AMC and GameStop as well. These people are literally like at the point where they know if they cover, it's bankrupt. Their only chance is to drag this thing out as long as they can, pay whatever it takes, do whatever it takes, and spend whatever it takes on the way to bankruptcy, rather than just close it out and go bankrupt, right? Because the only fighting chance that it leaves them, like closing, doesn't leave them a fighting chance. Dragging it out and continuing to pay that and do whatever's possible in their power to get out from underneath this thing on the way there, as long as it takes, is the only possibility that gives them any kind of fighting chance. That's truly my perspective on it. Won't make sense to buy 3 shares. I don't know. I mean, if it makes you think any better, like, I don't believe anybody in here has bought anything from BBIG today. If they did, they sold at the top, including myself. I'm not re-entering anything on BBIG until it either breaks out of the ascending wedge that it's in within the descending, and then breaks out, reestablishes a support resistance above 275, or I'm sorry, above 375, and gives me confirmation and continuation. Or breaks down out of, like I've been talking about for weeks, and goes down to the 210 support. Excuse me. And then I'll re-enter out again after I see confirmation and continuation. Someone here spent money on another channel. Yeah, to promote you. Yes. Okay, I don't remember who. Yeah, Tyrone. Real, recognized, real. That's what I was. Yeah. And you looking kind of familiar. LOL. Yeah, man. Yeah, no, you mean that like, yeah, because we're real, not because you actually think you know who I am, right? Or do you? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe we did something. Maybe we, I don't know. Maybe we did something together before. Who knows? Unless you're just, again, unless you're just saying that, like, and you look kind of familiar, like, because we're both real. But yeah, that's what I was talking about. Thank you though, bro. I feel the same about y'all. Pete, that's how I found your channel. It was last week. Okay, badass. Tyrone, true. Yeah, John P. 100. Okay, that was on the BBIG thing. Cost to borrow is negative. Oh, really? Huh. More is that Caleb? More Calby? More Calby. Or Calby? Am I saying that right? I missed the part when you were talking about PayPal. What way can I donate where you receive the largest percentage of my donation? So at the top of the chat that you're in right now, there should be a pinned comment by me. And in that pinned comment is the link that will take you to a donation page, tip page, or super chat, whatever you want to call it. You can enter your amount. You can either pay directly from a PayPal account if you have one, or use a debit card, credit card, whatever. I have it set up to use credit cards and debit cards as well. And then you can type your message in there like a super chat would be. And then it'll show up on stream down here to the left of the window that I'm in. It'll all show up right here. It'll be your name, how much you donated, and the message in which you sent, as well as on my control, my Stream Labs control room that I have up will it'll notify me in here as well with your message and how much, the same information, and as well there'll be an audio notification on the stream as well to so that people can see it. But yeah, you just have to click that link and it'll take you there, and you can fill it out, put your message in there, and it'll come across the live stream and to me. And thank you for if you do donate, and thank you for being here. I don't think I've ever seen you in here, have I? More Calby. I hope I'm saying that right. My Alby. More Calby. Something like that. Let me know. But thank you for your question, and if you do donate. BBIG stats are crazy. Tyrone, they don't really make sense other than short hedge funds are screwed. Did you watch the latest Adam Aaron and Jim Cramer talk on CNBC? No, I didn't. No, when was that? When was that, Tyrone? I did not watch that. Hey, Coach, thanks for helping me welcome them in the new members. Thank you, brother. I hope that everybody else kind of does the same and welcomes all the new Discord family members. Thanks for doing that, brother. I think it was in the last 24 hours. Jim is mad salty. Adam slapped him around. Well, I mean, he deserves it. You know, he really does. It really, really does. He, last time Kramer was an asshole to him, so yeah, I hope so. I just tested the Streamlabs. Not sure if it went through. It hasn't went through yet because of the verifying through YouTube and Gmail and such. Yeah, you have to verify for like refund purposes. You got to verify your YouTube username and email and stuff. It works though, bro. Here, I'll show you. So if it's not working on your end, it's on your end. If you look here on the screen, when the notifications come in, they come right here for me. And it says right on here, it puts the message in and says who it was and what they donated. So this is my like control room view, where I monitor chat and everything and the stream quality and everything. So it's it's there. And then like I said, on live here where you guys see, it'll show up right here, and it did for all three of those donations that came in this morning when I first announced that. But yeah, I have no way to really look. It'll come across. I mean, they all came across. I can't imagine why it wouldn't. If I go to dashboard. Yeah, on my dashboard, it didn't come through yet, bro. It shows me just the 3 donations today. Okay, cool. I did get a thank you message after, so maybe it takes a little time to process. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what it's like on y'all's end. Here, look. Right there's my dashboard, the 3 for the $14. It was, what was it, 5, 6, and 3? Something like that. So, yeah. Let me see. We'll find out when it comes through. Thank you, though, brother. You don't have to do that, man. I said none of y'all have to feel obligated to do that at all. But obviously, I appreciate it deeply and greatly. Yeah, it's only showing me the 3, bro. So I don't know I'm into this other dashboard view as well, where it shows me here. There's only the 3. We'll see. We'll see. Definitely nice. Gonna have to. Oh, it's messy. Yeah, dude. You almost have me excited to watch that. And I hate Kramer. Like I have such a hard time watching that dude, man. Like, I don't know, man. That guy, him and Andrew Sorkin. I have such a hard time dealing with those guys that with even listening to them or seeing them. I just have such a hard time dealing with them, and it's just too much for me. So yeah. But it does have me excited to watch it if Adam Aaron kind of started swinging back this time. That'd be badass. Nice, definitely gonna have to watch that tonight. Yeah, I might have to as well. Today it was on? Okay. Okay, cool. I did get a thank you message after, so maybe it takes a little time. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what it's like on your end. If any of the 3 of you that are still in here that donated this morning, that sent those through, let me see who it was. Was it AV? Yeah, AV, John P, and Ryan Rucker. If any of the 3 of you can, like, I don't know how you guys did it or whatever. Like, if you got a thank you message, did it take a minute for it to process? Or, like, did you use direct PayPal payments? Or did you use credit cards? Or how did that work? Because Marine said he sent a payment and it's not showing through. He sent a tip or donation and it's not coming through. And I believe you all came through, like, it seemed like it on my end. I can't tell, though. So only you guys will be able to tell and know that. Extreme Gains, high-level TA question for you. When the fuck's MOAS, bruh? I don't know, bruh. You've heard me say it before. I don't even know that MOAS is something that we're going to see, bruh. I mean, I believe we're going to see another squeeze for show. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I wish I did. I just wish I knew for sure if actual MOAS was going to happen. If I had some sort of, like, legitimate confirmation that actual MOAS, because MOAS is this, like, unseen thing, you know what I mean? It's like this, you know, in my mind, I don't know. Let's ask that. In terms of price target, where in your minds, and I'll say mine as soon as I'm done answering. In your minds, when if AMC, let's just use AMC. Yeah, ask the 8-ball. If AMC were to get to a certain price target, at what point in your mind would you consider that the mother of all short squeezes that have ever happened in the history of the stock market? More than Tesla, more than Volkswagen. When in your mind, at what price target in your minds would you say to yourself, "Oh my God, this is the mother of all short squeezes. This is MOAS." At what price target? For me personally, to see AMC breach $10,000 a share would be MOAS for me. That, I think, is where my mind would go. Actually, I mean, it might even be at 5,000, but in my mind initially when I say that, when I started thinking that thought to ask you guys, 10 grand popped in my head. So I think if I saw AMC at $10,000 a share or more, I would have no doubt that we are in MOAS. Like, this is the greatest short squeeze of all time. I'll take that. LL. Hell yeah. I'll take that too. Hell yeah. What makes me think it won't happen? It's not that I think it won't happen. It's just that I'm not convinced that it's an absolute and it will. I mean, of course it's a possibility, but I just don't. I don't, without a doubt, feel or have been convinced or convicted that it will for sure. All right, man. Back to the 9 to 5. Best of luck today. You too, Acid. I didn't know you had a 9 to 5, man. You spent longer in here with us than this. Have you been walking out on work, broski? Have a good day, bro. We'll be here till close, like always, brother. That's the kind of figure I have as a possibility for MOAS. Ronnie says 5 grand. Yep. Adam was talking about AMC popcorn heading into stores, 5 billion a year with wow. Oh wow, 80% profit margin. Maybe we should get into freaking popcorn business. Damn, man. Like extreme gains, like whey protein popcorn, buttered salted popcorn to build muscle. Extreme gains popcorn, like 80% margin. Holy shit. I mean, most Fortune 500 companies don't see 40% margin profit margin. That's insane. 80%. I mean, the years ago, the roofing outfitter that I ran was in the double digit millions of annual revenue, and shit, man, we were lucky if we were operating at 20% across the board. Lucky. ANC shorts got it coming to them. Yeah, I believe so. To some extent, yeah. That's why I said I fully believe in another squeeze. 100% believe in another squeeze. It's just like the idea of MOAS is going to take so much. Like, I just don't know if everything's. I mean, listen, the stage is set for it. Don't get it messed up. Like, if there is not a better time for this to actually go down than like the stage that we have set right now. With inflation and the bubble and the market condition, the shorting and just everything, man, it's just the stage is set for that to happen. I just know what I've seen and observed over the last year and know what it is that I've identified and the capabilities and probability pendulum that I take into consideration when thinking about the greatest short squeeze of all time. I just don't know. I've read up to 500% margin on popcorn, but used 80% as level. Holy shit. That's insane. I mean, 500% profit margin. I mean, why wouldn't they go into it? You know what I mean? That'd be dumb of them not to if that's the case. You know what I mean? They'd be stupid not to go into it. Banks, hedge funds, banks, etc. need to go down for a MOAS methinks. Yeah, I mean, definitely hedge funds have to implode. No doubt. And I'm sure a financial institution or two are going to have to eat some gravel too. Yeah. I don't know about across the board, but yeah, John, I agree, man. They definitely, the short hedge funds have to fall. They have to implode, but in my book. Yeah. Tyrone, ripped from Google. To explain further, a sack of raw popcorn kernels costing $43.99 converts into fresh popcorn, bringing you queues of customers paying 700 to 1,000 pounds of cash. Wow. Shit, man. Wowzers. Well, she's working her way back up to this upper micro descending wedge. We'll see if she gets the breakout. Hey, if y'all don't mind, if you haven't hit the like button on the stream, I'd appreciate it. I'm gonna make a quick Sammy. Oh, there's somebody. I don't want to miss it. There it is. So it did take a while. Bro, thank you, bro. You didn't have to send that, man. My God, I told you. But thank you, brother. Let me see here. Did you put a message in there? Happy to be a part of the Extreme Gains fam and to support you, Chuck. Keep doing you, brother. We got your 6. Thank you, brother. From the bottom of my heart, bro. Thank you, thank you. I'm right here, yo. I'm going to make a quick sandwich. I'm 10 feet away. But, yeah, bro. Thank you so much. My Lord. I got y'all 6, man. That's why I put in this leg work. That's why I've been busting my ass trying to put this legwork in and come up with this, these projections and videos and theories, man. That's my way of having y'all's back. All right, quick sandwich. Mustard, and I'm good to go. All right. Sorry, guys. I wanted to make a quick sandwich. I hadn't eaten yet today. Okay, pizza. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh, right here. I'm trying to find the UK hedge fund are stuck in AMC. I've seen a couple of London-based ones closing shop last week. Oh, shit. Okay. That is awesome, Pete. Yeah, that was my brain fart. I kept putting the credit card expiration date as the, oh, okay, instead of the 2 and 4, 2 and 2, and 2 and 4. Okay. So you figured it out. So is it instant like that, bro? Does it happen instant? Like, I know there's probably a little delay. Excuse me, but yeah, you employed Tyrone. If not, come and work for my ink company. I'm looking for a UK person. There you go, Tyrone. Got family trying to hire you up here. I did the same thing and wound up just doing it through PayPal. Okay. So that must be what it is. So it doesn't, yeah, it went right through. Okay. So it doesn't automatically just enter your stuff in there. You have to put the 2, like, you know what I mean, the slash and stuff. And it doesn't tell you 2 or 4 numbers for the year. See, I wish I knew. That's little things that are going to matter down the road. I did send it. Now I know. Okay. Have you looked at the loop ring? Thank you guys both, man. Like, for real, for real. Have you looked at the loop ring GME connection? I haven't dug into it myself, personally, outside of just what I've read other people's, mentioning and DD of it, to be honest with you, Tyrone. I usually hit the like button before I even watch your videos because I know it's going to be fire. Thank you, AV. Appreciate it. Yeah, it went right through. Okay, cool. Cool. So it's working. It does show you what format's put in. I'm getting slow today. No, you're not, bro. It's all good. You want to see slow, rewind back to the first 5 minutes or 10 minutes of this live stream when I was still sipping on a cappuccino, bro. I was going over the option call outs and I could hardly spit out. I was calling a put, a call, and a call, a put, and my put level trigger, I was saying that was the call trigger, and like I was all dyslexic and out of whack this morning, and I'm like, holy man, dude. I had to get another Red Bull. I had 2 cappuccinos and 2 Red Bulls just to get going this morning. It was stupid. I even told everybody, I said, what am I doing here? I'm like telling you it's a call, and then I'm telling you this is the put trigger, and if it goes below that, then I'm like, listen, I'm so sorry. I was all over the place. I was all over the place. Yeah. John said, Alex Lamb, man. There's Alex. Alex said, much love, Chuck. I will support more once I start playing your options. Thank you for all that you do. Hey, Money, thank you, brother. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, these options have been on a tear, bro. That's why I wanted to get in on this one. I just wasn't patient enough. I mean, it was the one I got in. I had early entry. I went in early. I took a risk and went in early, and it ended up playing out heavy, and I just didn't stay in it long enough just because it's, like I explained, it's just too much going on for me. But, you know, I was in, I think I put $500 in that one. Had I waited, I'd have been up a couple 100%. I'll do the math here after a bit and check them out and post them up like I do. But, yeah, I mean, shit, dude. They're there. They're there, and you know, you've seen them. I mean, they've been on point for sure. There she goes. There she goes. There she goes again. Let's see if it holds. Well, that candle should have ended. We should have another one here now. Where is she? Right? Yeah, that's Fridays. This was our morning 4-hour. Our next one should have already started printing at 1:30. Do this. Do this. There it is. See? It didn't even update. Weeble didn't even update that candle, assholes. I'm starting to get really irritated with the Weeble charting. Tyrone said, I'm all good, fam, but that's awesome, you guys, looking out for each other like that. What you mean today? AV, was that directed at Marine? He said, yeah. And you said, or me, because I've had numerous days where I can't get going in the morning. I need at least 2 monsters to function normally in a day. Yeah, bro, I'm with you. Like, so I used to drink Monster, but I stopped, and I got away from all those for a while, and then I don't know, within the last probably 2 years, I started drinking Red Bull again, and they help. But normally I just have one cappuccino, like, because I get up at 3 a.m. Eastern time for the market. So I'll have one cappuccino, and then I have a Red Bull and with my breakfast. And I'm typically good to go. But I've had a couple days here, today was being one of them, that coffee or that cappuccino and that Red Bull just did not do it. And I had to really, like, and again, after I eat this sandwich, I'm going to have another cup of coffee or cappuccino to get me through the rest of this afternoon here. But I had to have 2 of them. I mean, for obvious, I'm sitting here talking, entertaining, talking, blah, 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 all day. So, but yeah, I needed it today. I feel you, bro. I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. Yep, that was funny early AM. Extra entertainment bell. Yeah, see, John was here. He saw me. I was having a hard time putting even like a organized thought together this morning. My mind was working it out, but my mouth was not saying what my mind was doing. All good, brother. Yeah, Alex, thank you guys, man. Both of you, all you guys. Everybody that's donated, tip, super chat, whatever you want to call it. Thank you guys. AMC, yeah, let's go. Yep, she just broke out of the macro. I mean, it's the micro one, but it was the macro of the micro one for resistance. Solar storm warning. Yeah, I saw that. Earth on high alert as two big flares set to be ejected from sun supposedly affect power grids. Hopefully knock out the fiber optics at Citadel. We wouldn't be that lucky. It'll be us. It won't be them. It'll be us. Yeah, I knew it. I knew you. I figured it was at Marine, AB. I figured that. But I just wanted to make sure not only did he know that he's not alone in the fumbling and bumbling, because I am too. Especially in the morning. I heard something else too about isn't this, what do they call that moon? The Solstice moon or something supposed to be happening soon? I could have swore I read something like that this weekend. Alex, is that good consolidation around 2850? What, like what we just did? I mean, yeah, all of this really. Yeah, I mean, there's some volatility in here, but let me look at the 1 hour. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. It looks like it could, I mean, we're still, if you look, I'll put one in here and then I'll get rid of it, but if you went on the inside here and then used that as a fake down breakdown, it's on track. If this was a fake down breakdown, to retest support and then boom, move up, and then it reestablished the trend support. So realistically, yeah, and it looks like it might go ahead and push up off of this because that's where it's sitting right now. That 1 hour candle's sitting right on that support and pushing up off. So, yeah, we might see a good little push here. I think we're gonna see either a good push or well, we'll see a rejection back down to 2850, 2860, and then see if it falls through. But it looks like it might go ahead and push up. All right. We got that. We got that. 5 minute, 4 hour. Okay. AMC Marine. It's Red Bull for me. Yeah, me too, bro. I used to do the monsters, and I could probably do one every now and then, but man, these new Red Bulls, like back when I first started drinking Red Bulls, it was just the original flavor, and then sugar free came out. But like the blueberry, the pomegranate, which is now the new winter one, but the blueberry, the I think it's peach tangerine, or no, peach nectarine. It's one of my favorite. The blueberry, peach nectarine, the watermelon, and now the pomegranate. Those four are my favorites. I literally, that's what I buy. Those four, and then I alternate. Blueberry, pomegranate, watermelon. No, it's peach. Peach nectarine. Yeah. And those are my favorite, but I'm the same way. Tyrone, brother, I'm the same way. Red Bull, all the way. Yeah, I used to drink Red Bull until I found out about all the different flavored sugar-free monsters. Yeah. Yeah. Vietnamese coffee sends you to the moon. Max caffeine, max sugar. Never had it, John. Never had it. Where do you can you buy that over the counter anywhere? Like for a Keurig or just an actual normal old brewer, like brewing coffee? Or does it come pre-made? Like an instant pre-made? When I was desk sergeant at Corp, it was at least 6 monsters per 12-hour shift. Holy fuck, 6! Woo! Okay, Asian market. I'll have to, I don't have any of those around me here. I'll have to send something down, talk to my brother down in Orlando. There's Asian markets down there on the south side. Down by South OBT, South Orange Blossom Trail. Have him check it out for me. Thank you, bro. Damn, bro, 6 of them. I don't know how you did that. I can't do that. The most I can do is 2 Red Bull, 2 cappuccino a day. And then I'm like, when I'm done streaming, I'm all tense and like I need to like decompress and unwind, get my neck loose again. And you get a Bloomberg terminal instead of having to drink a Red Bull to use Weeble. Pray you get a Bloomberg terminal instead of having to drink a Red Bull. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. AV and 381. Yeah, right? That's funny. That's funny. That used to be weekend drills when inactive. Bring back old school Coca-Cola. Yeah, like the good stuff. Yeah. Yeah. 58 on. Okay, I read that. John Garvey. Careful though, huh? Yeah, I just like to try it, John. It'd be different to try because I've never had it. So it may, may actually like really help, But yeah, I was 20, LOL. A lot easier back then. Today, if I have a rain, I feel like I'm gonna have a stroke. I can't drink those either. Those and what are those other ones? The ones that are like cotton candy and blah. Man, what are those called? Rain are one of them, and then there's another one. Bang. Rain and Bang. I cannot drink those. Every time I drink one, like no shit, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack. Yeah, Bang. Already know. Like every time I drink one, I'm like, oh, holy shit. I'm like, whew. I get through a half one and I start feeling that way. I'm like, oh man. They're rough. They're heavy. Man, just joined Discord. Cliff, awesome, bro. I'm going to look for you here. Let me get in here and see. Alright, let me refresh this. Well, welcome, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm looking for you here to see if I can see you, make sure everything's good for you. You'll know, I'll send you a little welcome message here. Okay, we got oh, I don't see you yet, my friend, so you haven't showed up on my end yet. But awesome, Cliff, if you do. I'll know when you do. Excuse me, I typically get a, let's see here. Oh, right here, is this it? Yep, there you are. I got an email, Cliff. You just haven't showed up in the Discord yet, but I got an email that said that you'll receive your access shortly. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you you coming in, joining, and supporting and everything. And yeah, man, welcome, welcome, welcome. Once I see you're in there, I'll put a welcome message up for you, Cliff. But yeah, take a look around when you get your access if you haven't got it already, man. Check it out. And for the other members too, something I like to do is when new members come in, all of us kind of jump on and welcome them, because that's what we are. We're creating this atmosphere in there, and yeah. So I'd appreciate it if you guys would, help me in welcoming some of the new ones that are coming in. Even you new ones can jump in on that when somebody new comes in. Once you get to learn everybody, you know what I mean. You'll get to learn who's who. But yeah, as soon as I get the notification, Cliff, on here, I will put a public welcome for you, man. But thank you, sir. Look forward to having you. Excited to have you. Appreciate the support, and I think you're gonna like it, man. Everybody else seems to like it. It's good shit in there. So welcome. All right. Marines have 300 milligrams of caffeine. Yeah, that's new family member. Noise. Yeah, see, Marine's already welcoming you. Welcome to the fam, Cliff. See, look at my boys. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Marine. Yes, sir, Cliff. Welcome, sir. Welcome, brother Cliff. Yeah, it's weird. Everything's kind of delayed today. I don't know why I didn't get that right away. I got the email though. It does say that you're damn it. It does say that you're in there, so right there it is. Yep, Cliff will receive access shortly. New server sign up. Yep. Notification. Okay. New YouTube comment. Tucker, thanks for the amazing content. So helpful. Happy holiday, friends. Happy holidays to you too, Tucker. Thanks for the comment and the support and everything, bro. You're on all these, man. I appreciate that as well. All you guys. Oh, that's business. Okay. Okay, business. I want to find out whose business is. It's a page on Twitter. It's like, I don't know. He got like 12,000 followers on Twitter. He's sharing all my stuff, liking all my stuff. He or she. I'm not familiar with who it is. I don't think nobody's like declared that to me and said, "Hey, that's me." So I just wanted to say thank you. Thank you for the support and the exposure. I appreciate that. Especially, with 12,000 followers, I greatly appreciate that. I don't know that I've gotten anybody from you yet or from that, but yeah, unless somebody tells me that. But anyways, yeah, cool. 300 milligrams. And you feel me? Remember, nice. Welcome. There, Daniel. Or Cliff. I almost called you Daniel. I said Del there. Okay, yeah. Sharon said, welcome, Cliff. Must be a glitch in the Matrix today. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, everything else seemed to work, but it's just strange. Like, something's a little bit off. I don't know. Maybe Discord's off a little bit. Or I don't know. Launch Pass. I mean, other people have joined today, and they say that, like, hey, I joined Discord, and then I look and I have the email on my phone, and then I look and they're in here. But I just looked for Cliff and he's not in here yet. So who knows? I'm gonna look again. I'm gonna refresh it and look again. Normally it just shows. I don't normally have to refresh, but who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I got nothing yet. Yeah. No. Nothing yet. Nothing about Cliff yet. I'm looking at members area here. Floor, John Jar, A Money, Marine, Andy, AV, CEO, Coach, Crypto, JLM, Shadra, Sharon, Yupster. Nope. You're not in there yet, brother. Soon as I see you, I'll know. Hey guys, stand by a couple minutes. I'm gonna go make a quick cappuccino. I'll be right back. I'll put this little lounge. I'll put this little lounge music on for you for a minute, and I'm gonna go make a cappuccino to rev up a little bit here. Oh, yeah. 2820 was at the low. 2810. Yeah, they're just wearing out. I should have just. They're wearing out that little put that I have too, with all this range bound bullshit like they're doing today. This wears out. Short term theta on options gets absolutely demolished when they do this. That's what's happening to this little 3 contract. I mean, it's not little. It was $700, but I'm down 200. What's for? But yeah, $220. I'm down on it already. I've only had it since Friday. It's December 31st. Next week expiration. But all this range bound shit, the volatility that we've endured is just eating away at it. But yep, stand by. I'm gonna go make a cappuccino. All right. cappuccino. Cappuccino. All right. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Last one. Oh, 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 oh. All right, damn. Lost almost half of y'all. What the hell? What the hell? Glitch in the matrix and then half of y'all roll out. And we're breaking out. It came up, broke out. Pulled back. Retested. How did that get moved? Did I move that before I left? Did one of y'all hack my shit and get in here and move this? Huh? Yep. That's a confirmed breakout right there. Retest. And then push up. So, yep. It's happening. It's happening. She's looking strong. Time frame is that on? What are we on? 5 minute? Okay. This is. Come here, booger. There you are. Looking at a little bit of a pennant there. Slash ascending wedge. Flagpole would be here, but kind of like this here. A replica of that, a little bigger. Repetitive in nature. This is a nice little trend that AMC is displaying, actually. Welcome back. Thank you, Andrew. Welcome back yourself. Have you been here the whole time? I just didn't. You've been quiet the whole time, or what? At least for a little while, anyways, huh? Or did you roll out for a little bit? Yeah, she's displaying, yep. And then there's one inside of here. This is how you see algorithms. This is how I see algorithms. This is how I know an algorithm is playing out. When you have the same thing over and over and over. Like that. Over and over and over. Over and over and over. All right, just so you can see that. That was just to give you a visual of what my brain sees when I look at that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, she's pushing up 2% again. I'm going to leave that macro one on with the support because it looks like 1, 2, 3, 3 test trend roll and then breakout, or 3 test trend roll and rejection. Because as well, we'll have 1, 2, we'll have another one, 3, come back up on the 4 up, we get rejected, we come down. And then that'll start our actual pullback. Meaning this was just let me look. Let me bring up the 34, 35 close. I don't know. I'm gonna look at a couple things here in a second. Yep, been quiet almost all today. Yeah, I've only heard from you this morning, bro. When we were talking there, and then when I brought it back up. That's cool though. All right, let me look here. I'm gonna look at oh shit, I gotta get that check filled out too. All right. Yeah, she's pushing. Is anything else pushing? One second, guys, and then I'm gonna bring up the comparison, the single bottom comparison, and take a look, kind of to see where we're at, progress it. SPY and AMC are identical. Excuse me, 2.5%. She's pushing. She's gonna push back up here. We'll see if 3070 is. Man, that put's getting killed now. I should have probably took green when I saw green today. But then you re-enter. I don't know. It's just like one of those things. My expiration isn't the best. I was expecting I mean, we did have a good upside or downside move today, but the upside took the value out of it. I should have been paying a little more attention to that. Anyways, I'll figure it out. Yeah, SPY looks good. We'll see if 3070. It's rejected twice. Directly off 3070, 3071. So we'll see what that looks like here coming up. If we get a full push back up to that level. SPY's doing the exact same thing. BBIG has gotten absolutely smoked after its run up. GME pushing, same thing. GME macro on the 4 hour. Looks like the W's. Yeah, we haven't even experienced the down move yet. So what we saw today was just upside volatility. The continuation of upside volatility. GME confirms that here. Get rid of extended hours. Yeah. Yep. Yep. GME confirms that. This is still just upside volatility, respecting the trend. This here, make this a little more visual. Okay. However this plays out, I don't know how wide it's going to be, but yep. And then AMC, yeah, it was almost like a flag, and then a breakout. 1 hour, I bet we can see it. Yeah. And support, it was a fake down breakdown quite a bit, and then it popped back up, $4 breakdown, then it ripped right back up, one touch and rip and go. So that support actually caught that there. So okay, let's look at the Dollar Tree single bottom. Here we go. This needs to be daily. And there it is. Move this over. There is the Dollar Tree 0809 side by side. Again, I'm still in the same place as I was this morning with historically many people balked when the car was going to replace the horse, but the market needs to evolve and your methods will show us the way. It will help to even the oh shit, Sharon, thank you. Wow, it'll help even the playing field. Sharon, I don't know if you all read that. I'm gonna go ahead and read it out loud because that's super nice of you to say, Sharon. Historically, many people balked when the car was going to replace the horse, but the market needs to evolve, and your methods will show us the way. It will help to even the playing field. Like, just that comparison, Sharon, like, holy hell. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. I hope so. I hope that we can, and I'll say we, I don't care when it comes to this, because I would, wow, Pete, amen. You guys all agree with that. Wow. I really do hope that from a, wow, guys, from a macro perspective, that we can all contribute to this as a community, to this whole theory and strategy. And if we can all somehow find a way to work together and contribute to evolve this thing, like Miss Sharon's talking about, into this well-oiled machine, man, I just think it's absolutely like Sharon's talking about, it's absolutely going to be game changing. I know I've had a couple, when I say a couple, I mean two people, offers, if you will, where they have suggested, and actually suggested, and they volunteered and said they would help helped me see this through. But prior to me deciding to go public with it, when I was being told to potentially keep it to myself, not say anything, the idea was we need to build a signaling service based off of identifying these algos and then sell the signaling service. And, so, and I just throw that out there to, the possibility to give, I guess, future possibility. I mean, there's all, and that's just not the only one, but there's all kinds of things that, if we can collectively contribute to the evolution of what I feel like I've presented and uncovered and that I've used, and if I can teach it, and everybody that's involved as far as support community and personnel and whatever you want to call it, everybody contribute to it. If it can become something outside of that, outside of just what it is right now, like it's something on a large scale, I mean, my Lord, like that's where I think it really could be game changing. I really do. I really, really, really do. But my God, to see you guys feel the same is awesome. Thank you. Thank you for saying it, Sharon, for that comparison, for like all of it. Marine, you agreed. Pete, you agreed. Tyrone, you agreed. Thank you, guys. Man, oh man, oh man. That's what I'm talking about. Having that kind of belief and support, it's awesome. You guys are rock stars. To the car and the horse. Holy shit, Miss Sharon. All right. It's hard to like, how do you transition from that? Thank you so much, Sharon. Man, I need to, we either need to drop or I'm gonna have to cut that call. No, I can hold it unless we blow out. Like I said, if we blow out, I'm willing to lose that 700, I guess, which I really don't want to. But if I have to, well, that was a hedge on. That was a one. Okay. Sorry guys, I was just thinking out loud there. I don't normally to go all in when I play Texas Hold'em, but I am all in on this, fam. Let's fucking go. Thank you, brother. I am too, bro. So you're gonna be right there with me, man. I'm right there with you, bro. I am too. I'm all the way. I'm so far past being all in that there is no turning back. I was talking to my dad last week. He was an aeronautical engineer. I invited him to the live stream last week. Chuck, he was blown away by your methods. Oh, wow. No shit. That's awesome, Pete. Golly. Golly. Here comes the bounce. Yeah, it's bouncing. It double bottom there, it looks like, on the way up. So, Pete, thank you, man. Yeah, thank you. My Lord. Thanks for telling me that. And thanks for having your dad come check it out. Obviously, you trust in his judgment, and we're seeking it, or, we're just wanted to see what his thoughts were. And, man, I'm honored that he... someone of his intelligence would come in. You have uncovered something, Chuck. Yeah, I feel like that too, Pete. I really do, man. I do. I think more than anything, and again, I don't know if I've even completely connected all the dots yet, but I definitely know that I am literally on the verge of. And again, I feel like I almost really kind of have already pulled the top off and blew the top off. But again, I just feel like there's more to this. I do believe it's so widespread and broad that it's going to need more than just my eyes, which is why Like when the first core group of this live stream started supporting the ideas and motivating me. Thank you, Pete. Yeah, no, that's what I figured. Like, and I'm honored that you brought him. That you brought his attention here and somebody of his uh, intelligence level and status. Professional status like that to I guess evaluate and take it in and see what he thought, and that's flattering. It really is. So I greatly appreciate that. And again, just more confirmation, more motivation for me. But I couldn't agree with you more, Pete. I have said this since I finally accepted it, and it took, like I said, it took a couple of my buddies from the UK that were like literally harping on me, telling me like, bro, no, for real, for real, for real, like you have literally cracked the freaking code. I'm not kidding you. Like, you need to protect your methods. You need to protect your theories. Like, these things are crazy valuable. Like, you have literally done something different and uncovered something that nobody and that I have never seen in all the years of trading. So it took me a while to start accepting that and believing that. But the more I work these things and the more I see them work, it's and I don't say this like to hear myself say this, and I don't say, and I know I talk a lot, so you would think maybe that's the case, but I don't say this to like make it sound good or nothing, but like, or to exaggerate it, but like the moves that I've made based off of the identification of these things have been bulletproof. Like, they've been without fail. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I mean, that was finally the thing for me. Was like, well, because trust me, the last thing I wanted to do was bring something public and have, and whether or not I say, hey, I'm not a financial advisor, this is just my own method, don't use this, like, I'm just trying to show you what it is that I do and what I thought, no matter what I say or what disclaimer, you guys are going to do what you want to do. So if you decide to make a play off of something that an idea that I have, because hey, let's face it, people have done crazier, right? So, and again, just a protection kind of conversation to preface this, but the thought of that for me was, the last thing I want to do is discredit myself as a person, as a man, as a trader. I'm not for that. I'm a prideful man. AV and Marine and the other guys that have been military or law enforcement that have done things like I've done in my lifetime. They know that your word, your pride, all of that stuff's all you have to stand on when shit comes to shit. That's all you have. So if you've let your lips blurt some dumb shit out, and the time comes and you can't stand firm on what it was that you said, you really put yourself in a bad spot, and I'm unwilling to do that. So, but yeah, Pete, I'm with you, bro. He's a numbers guy and he understands exactly what you're doing. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know I haven't given like the entire explanation, because it's like pages of notes and breakdowns, and to try to confirm, like, is this for real? Like, can I compare a weekly chart from '08 to a daily chart from present time? Yes. And it's funny because people question me like, oh yeah, what the hell are you doing? You're comparing a weekly chart to a daily candle chart? Yeah, I am. In this instance right here, yeah, for a potential projection, yeah. Do you not see it? Like, do I have to even explain this to you? You know what I mean? And that's just people's, I forget who said it this morning, it's people's jealousy, and it's not that it's easy to find. Like, who would have known to go back to '08 and dig this up? I did. And you know why I did? Because I went in that hole and I didn't come out till I was done. And this was part of it. This was one of the things that the tracks led me to. And I observed it and I remembered it. And then when I started seeing it, I was like, holy shit, this is the Dollar Tree from '08. You know what I mean? Just little things. But yeah, I agree. I couldn't agree more. I'm all in on this, like Marine said. I am all the way in on this. I am literally risking my manhood, my pride, my what do you call it? My standing, my what you name it. I'm putting myself out there, and I wouldn't do that if I wasn't and not like this. I mean, there's other ways that I could have put this out and not been so wide open about it, but I just felt like I've explained a million times between the community issues that I've seen and dealt with and observed and what I'm talking about. It was just, this was the only way for me to do it and feel fulfilled and purposeful about it. And to eventually find people that were like-minded that wanted to kind of dive in on this with me and explore it some more. Integrity. There you go, Tyrone. That's what I'm talking about. That was the word I was looking for. I'm putting all that on the line right now, because if I were to bring all this to the table and it was just this complete, listen, if there were no results to show, and if people couldn't see this and realize it, and there weren't results to follow up, like, it'd be a total flop, right? And then if I ever decided to try to bring something else to the table, it would be like, dude, that's whatever. That's that dude that thought that you know what I mean? Like, so, because I know how this community is. So, yeah. But I agree, man. I 100% wholeheartedly believe that I have cracked something. I have uncovered something, and I'm onto it. And I'm excited about it. And I do believe that, like I said, I believe that this could be a potential, if not sure, game changer on another level, like Sharon said and like Pete said, on a level that hasn't been seen. One of the last messages that my buddy from the UK, and we haven't talked in a few weeks because I've been doing this, and normally it's him and I sitting here back and forth all day, was one of the last things he said to me. He said, and he doesn't mean wealthy like money, but he said, you are going to be an extremely wealthy man when this gets out. And it's just meaning, and he didn't mean financial per se, but yeah, which is why I needed to put it behind a paywall to keep its integrity intact and to keep a pronounced value intact around it, so that it can't be devalued and or taken from me as if it's somebody else's idea. I have time-stamped things that show how long this has been going on. Therefore, so yeah. Listen, you guys, all you guys, to say those things, to think that, to know that you guys are thinking that way with me is like more motivation than you could possibly manufacture and bottle up and give to somebody. Like, it's absolutely unbelievable. Thank you guys. And because of you, we will all gain wealth. Might be knowledge, might be wealth, but we will gain from being here. Amen, brother. Amen. JD, that Gherkin dude keeps saying no squeeze or MOS for AMC as it's too diluted. Yeah, that guy, JD, could be too diluted if they issue new shares to cover the debt. Agree with that. Yeah, I don't, again, something I don't do is listen to a bunch of talking heads and all of their opinions. If they do that, you'll be wishy-washy within your decision-making. At least it is with me. It sways you different ways. Just to have a conversation about, like, this random dude on Twitter or whatever that's got a blue check mark said that he thinks it's going to get, like, who cares? Like, first off, MOAS is, and I've explained this before, I believe you've been here for it, JD. MOAS is like this thing other than just another squeeze, which for me, I'm in this for another squeeze. MOAS is this thing that's never been seen before, right? It hasn't been seen in Tesla. It hasn't been seen in Volkswagen. So the realistic viewpoint is something catastrophic has to happen to initiate MOAS. And we were talking earlier, hedge funds need to implode. Probably a couple financial institutions are going to implode. And then we're going to have to hit a certain price threshold that deems the term mother of all short squeezes, or the biggest short squeeze of all time. I don't know that that's going to happen. None of us know that that's going to happen. Can we sit here and predict or project that there's a high degree of probability that we're going to see another squeeze of AMC? Yeah. Yeah, I can. And yeah, I think y'all can too. Can we sit here and say that about MOAS? Something that none of us have ever seen? No, we can't. Do I want that to happen? Well, of course I do. The stage is set right now for something like that to happen, which is where my excitement comes from when I think about it, where I think, like, is it possible? Yeah, it is, but it's going to take something crazy. And then I think, well, we got crazy on deck right now. But anyways, JD, and Joe, I agree with Joe. Like, I think if they were to do it again, I think I know how I would feel if they did that again right now. Under the certain circumstances, under these current circumstances, I know how I would feel. But yeah, I don't think right now. I do think it's still possible. I think MOAS is something that's it's not that it's out of my mind. It's just a lot further away than just another squeeze. If MOAS starts, if a squeeze starts to snowball into something else where it doesn't get capped, like the $77 and $72 leg up did, where it just bang and done, like when we just consolidate and do this dicking around for the next 6 months. If I see something that indicates something other than that happening, then I'll start getting excited for a potential MOAS. But yeah, outside of that, man, I'm just looking for the next leg up on this squeeze play. But I agree. If they did dilute, I know how I'd feel, guys. And I'm just being 100 with y'all. I know how I would feel. All right. Adam Aaron, a couple hours ago. Whoa, Nelly. Sony Pictures just updated the Spider-Man numbers to 260 million. It's now the second biggest movie opening of all time. Wow. Thanks for sharing that, Tyrone. Wow. I believe Matrix coming out will top box office. Yeah, Matrix is going to blow it out. I'm calling it number one. I agree. I'm with you. It's going to blow every number out of the park. It's not even going to be close. I hope it does, as it will be released on HBO Max too. Yeah, I have free HBO Max, so I hope it does. Nice. Yeah, it came with my phone service. Free HBO Max for a year. So I was like, all right, cool. So yeah. If that happens, it negates the argument that more people watch. Yeah, that argument's negated anyways. That argument comes from a bunch of dipshits. Again, I just don't listen to these people. JD, thanks, brother. Been here since $10 and hanging on for a squeeze play. You and me both, brother. Been here since 7. And again, hanging on. Didn't sell at 72, 77. A portion of me almost wishes I would have scaled out a little bit of them in hindsight, but I didn't. I held, and yeah, I think we have another leg, and we're starting off a lot higher than you and I did when we first started this back then. So, yeah, no problem, brother. Thanks for the input as well, bro. 1 billion plus. Ooh, that's heavy. Does anybody know what the numbers are on the number one? Just opening weekend, right? Just opening. Yeah, opening. Number one all-time opening. Yeah, so Avengers was number one at 858 million. Endgame. Avengers Endgame. And then, well, that was total gross, but yeah, isn't it, Marine? That, I mean, that'd be badass, bro. If we got like 10K a share, I'd be, I'd be, I wouldn't even, I don't even know what I'd do with myself. I really don't. Money wise, yeah, no, I agree. Marvel, so it's possible to see one day. That's what I was looking. I asked, hold on, right here, domestic weekend box office numbers. Hold on, here we go. No, that was total. That was total for it was giving me, but it is showing the new one. So no, that's domestic. Domestic box office records for all movies. Uh, yeah, average the opening weekend number one movie of all time was The Lion King, 793. No, why is it showing that? Number one movie. It says yeah, highest weekend theater average. Lion King 793,000. There's no way. What the hell is this shit? Domestic biggest weekend by month. No. Yeah, it's right here. It's Endgame. Avengers Endgame. Um, Biggest domestic opening weekend. Yes, Avengers Endgame, 357 million. Yeah, biggest weekend domestic. Biggest overall was Endgame with 401 million. Biggest domestic weekend Endgame, 357. Biggest domestic non-sequel. Biggest domestic sequel. Yeah, so Avengers Endgame total domestic overall weekend of the first weekend was 401 million. Yeah, 357 was the biggest domestic opening weekend. 357 million. So if we did if Matrix did 360 or better, 360 million or better, it would be the number one opening weekend of all time. Yeah. Okay. I'd cry for a week. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do, bro. Like 10K a share. I mean that I don't even know what I'd do, bro. I'd have them. I would. I'd have over $20 million. Like I don't know what I would do. That'd be nutty, man. Um. Well, no, I wouldn't be over 20. Be 10,000, 50,000. So it'd be 100,000 for every 10 shares. I must be getting tired. times. So yeah, okay. That'd be crazy. I'd still be a millionaire, a multi-millionaire. It's not 25 million, but I'd still be a multi-millionaire if that were to happen. Barely, but I would be. Well, not bad. $3 million. I'd be okay with that. Everyone is off for Christmas. Movies will be packed. Yeah, it's gonna be ridiculous, I think. We're looking good for a light pullback and continuous run. It depends on what scenario, Andy. Like I had this up here. I was getting ready to go through it, and then I keep reading and getting sidetracked and talking. And you guys know me. I get on something and I get going. But if this is a single bottom, like we were looking at, we got up, down, and we got up, big long green candle right here. And then it didn't come down like this one did, but this one here started to come down, but then it caught itself. So I don't know if this is it, man. If this is it, this is where we're at. And if this is it, I'm expecting a decent pullback, almost all this candle. Probably down here to the top of this, which, what is that? $26. So I believe if we're in the, where'd that go? I believe if we're in the single bottom scenario, I'm looking for this to pull back somewhere down here around $26, $27 before it turns back around. Like here would be the pullback, and then another pop up. So I don't know. Again, you can see here how this just once it's come up out of the bottom, it was just up, pull back, 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 up, big pullback, up, real big pullback, up, real big pullback, and you know, it just kept going. Look, I mean, it just kept going and going and going and going and going, but it was little bits at a time like this, up, and then the pullback, then up, then pullback, and the pullback's kind of varied. So I don't know. If this is it, I'm expecting a pullback if it's a single bottom. Just like I said in the prep and update video. If this is the double bottom scenario, like this, down, down, up, pull back, up, pull back, up, up, again, now I'm expecting another pullback to start working its way back down here. Start working its way back down here to make this double bottom down here. And then go. If it, here was the third one that I kind of put on the table last night. No, the double bottom one. The only other scenario I put on the table last night was this. If this was the double bottom, except it's just staggered, and our bottom was supposed to be up here, and this was just an over exaggeration for liquidity rake or for market makers to take positions or whatever it is. And if this downside move was actually this downside move right here, right, prior to the second bottom, so this would be the first, then this over exaggeration, so first, and then an over exaggeration of the bottom, and then we had this long candle, and if this was it, granted it's getting capped a little bit, but if this is the move, then we're, but again, here we go. This thing blew out, and then it pulled almost the whole way back down here. So like I said last night, no matter which one of these you look at, I believe after a push up, we're seeing a pullback. And no matter what, this version we pull back like to the middle, right, of the candle. So we would pull back to 27 on this version of the double. If this is the double that we still haven't made this bottom, it looks like, I mean, we're going to pull back down to even, damn near, at least to where I have the line here, I believe at $24 or 22, 24. And then if it's the single bottom, you know, if this is just it and you're not counting this little pullback, this is all this, we're going to get a pullback here, which we, you know, really haven't. I mean, we got the first candle of it, but I think we'll get another candle here. And if it's not, if this does count as this, then, and this big green candle is this big green candle, then I'm expecting another pull down again to at least, again, half of this candle. So we're either going to get, in my mind, all three scenarios look like a pullback's next. And it's either going to pull back half of this candle, which is around 26.50, to the whole way down to at least this bottom of like 22.50. So that's what I'm waiting to see. I mean, if we just continue to go, in my opinion, it would be this. We're just going to continue this. And this is the single bottom, and we're just going to continue just like that. Like, just right up out of here. So, I don't know. Like I said, either way, I'm good with it. I'm good with it either way. So, I just don't know for sure yet. But, yeah. I believe the reason they hide the algos within different time intervals is so that people don't find it or think to look, but you did. I agree 100%. It's literally the same thing. And oh, you mean like on the other stocks, like, or just as you, like I was talking about the layering of it. But either way, yeah, no, I agree. I think, I definitely think I mean, that's what they think we're not going to find, is this layering and staggering of them. And then I did. And that's how I've learned to come to confirm and backtest, did I find the right algorithm? Because what I've realized is whatever you see on a macro, you will see on a micro. So I could zoom this into the hour chart and we're going to see the same exact thing. The same exact thing. We're going to see the descending wedges, just like, and then the three, and then we're going to see a breakout, the 3 or 4 touch tops, and then descending wedge, and then work its way out, and then break out. We're going to see the same thing on smaller time frames. And I guarantee you'll see that if you go zoom in and look for them. Okay, domestic, right? Yeah, okay, so maybe not a billion. Yeah, I wasn't thinking a billion. Probably, that's what I was saying, like what did we say, 257? So like, probably like 300. Or no, wait, 357 was it? So like 400 million? Yeah. Okay there. So yeah, it might seem like it shouldn't work. And that's what they want people to think. Correct. Or you get these people that are full of themselves and be like, dude, there's no way that it could be that easy. Well, if it's that easy, then why haven't you looked at it? You know, it's not easy. What I found was not easy to find. Or everybody or somebody would have found it. Nobody has found it. So, you know, I love when I've heard, that's why I got out of something. I don't even want to bring it up anymore, but I was invited to something where the quote unquote most popular elite, whatever, and I went in, and that's one of the people in there that was their comment on it. There's no way that it's just happening this easily. And I'm thinking to myself, fuck you. If it's that easy, where were you? Why didn't you find it? I mean, you're fucking around with all this geometry shit and still wrong, and all this other crazy shit, and you're still wrong. I'm not. I got proof that I'm right for months. Like, months and months and months. So that was my whole thing. That's why I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna argue. This is not the place for me. I'm not gonna argue it. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut, walk away. But I mean, I just said it now, but whatever. It's a month ago, and I don't really give a fuck. But you know, that's my point. It's not. It may seem easy on the surface, right? Like, it may seem easy on the surface, but it's not. I promise you. Disney owns 9 of the top 10 opening weekend domestic gross movies. Wow, the only one they don't own is wow, I didn't know that. Jurassic Park. What would your estimates be of synthetics if you had to guess? Oh shit, I have no idea. I would think at a minimum they have to be at least half of the double the flow. At a minimum, I think they would have to be, unless they have a way of like, in what we're seeing is not even ever delivering anything, where it's just IOU from the pool. Like Weeble has their pool, and then it's just Weeble doesn't even take from the pool. They allow them to keep circulating what they have in the pool. They issue us an IOU, therefore a synthetic, and nobody ever really gets a real share. Then I don't think they need. Go. All right, RJ, welcome to the Extreme Gains family. I don't think that they wouldn't need them then. You know what I mean? So they would just continue running the pool HFTs back and forth, back and forth, back and forth until Weeble and everybody else just issue them an IOU. And unless they make you go find them, don't worry about it. Type of thing. So there could be not even really as many as we think, other than they're just, nobody really has shares. We just have these, you know, air shares, if you will. What's Disney stock price? Something like 150. That will look like a bargain in 5 years. Yeah, I agree. AMC Marine. Disney got ripped by Scarlett Johansson for being shady with the Widow release. That was ugly. I remember that. Yep. We're going up soon from the looks of it. Looks like the single bottom, possibly. Yeah. Cup and handle. What, on the 1 minute, Ronnie? Cup and handle. Or 5 minute, 1 minute, 5 minute. I think that the last theory is the one we were on. I'm going with the right up out of here one. Okay. You guys are thinking it's the single bottom one. Are you also holding GME? Yes, I am. We are looking good. Yes, we are. Consolidation day today. Yeah, range bound. We've tried twice to get out of here. We're heading back up there now. 3070, 3071. Let's see if I can get all three of them in the picture here. There we go. We're looking to get up there now. 3071, 3070. We'll see if we can push through there or not. Everyone predicting shit this year has been wrong. I've been through a lot of them. Landed here, feel most comfortable here. It's not all hopium. No, I'm realistic, bro. That's why. I'm grounded and I'm realistic. And yeah. Well, people thought Galileo was crazy when he said the earth was round. Chuck's theory has made the most sense to me so far. Thank you, Sharon. Me too. 1000%, John and Sharon. I feel that way too. Yep. Thank you guys. Yeah. No, me too. That's why, again, that's why I jumped on. That's why I decided, all right, I got to get this out into more people's hands and heads and see if I'm actually nuts, if I'm dreaming this shit up, because like I'm sitting here trading on it and it's just hit. And I started making projections, and I have them time-stamped in messages and stuff where I'm like, hey, we're going down starting Friday, bro. No, man, I'm telling you, your calls are going to print on Monday. We're going to 52. No way, bro. I'm telling you, we're going down to the 30s, maybe even the 20s, man. I'm seeing it. They diverted. I feel it. I see it. I'm changing my strategy because, you know, whatever, bro. You're too paranoid. Quit being so paranoid. Holy shit, bro. I can't believe you saw that and felt that, you know, just over and over and over again. And either way, up or down. And it was just every time. And then that's when it was finally like, hold on, wait a minute. Like, how in the hell are you doing this? And I'm like, look, like this. Like, this is the algorithm, bro. I here it is. I saw it. I drew shapes and boxes, whatever around it. I drew these fractal shapes around it, and it's freaking working. And then it was just like, it just all started snowballing after that, and after that, and after that, and after that to what it is. Aw, Sharon, you took that nice message down. Why? I was gonna screenshot that. For the slideshow, for the video, the promo vid, I'm trying to collect some of them. I missed a whole bunch. You guys have all put a whole bunch in. I'm gonna have to. I know prior to y'all had put a bunch in too. But anyways, yeah. I agree with y'all. It is. It's something else. Well, that put I bought's down, what, 42% right now? I bought that on Friday just to kind of be a hedge. I'm already down 42% on it, which is awesome. Sometimes I wonder why I would do things, you know? Couldn't sell it this morning. I would have sold it here. 27.40. Probably should have. I was green, I think, what, 15% this morning I called out right here. I probably should have offloaded here, let it come up here, reject again, and grab another one. And just rinse and repeat with the puts while I'm holding my longs. But I just took another hit because I'm just going to have to hold her and see what happens. My BBIG calls is like a love-hate relationship. Yeah, well, that's how my AMC calls are. Like, when I first got them, I was so excited, man. I was like, dude, these are going to print me so much money. It's going to be unreal. Dude, like, minus the first week I had them, this is the best they've looked. And I'm down 20% and down 40%. And it's a nice chunk of money. Like, for me, for what I have and trade with, which isn't a whole lot, but for me, for what I have and trade with, it's a nice chunk of money. Way too much to be down 40% on. Like, the 40 I'm down on the $700. Yeah, that, you know, I'm kind of like, damn, dude. You know, it's like 2 something, you know, almost 300. But, you know, not that I ever, you know, when everyone swallow losses, but yeah. Yeah, it's just like, damn, dude. Like, neither one of them are fucking doing nothing. This is why I hate options on AMC, because unless you time it absolutely fucking perfect, man, they just, I don't know. This is how I end up. If I don't time it perfect and hit in stride, if I'm not patient enough for my entry, and that's been my biggest key, and that's where I found my biggest winners with AMC. Be patient and wait for your entry. Once you're patient and you wait for your entry and you get it, it will work out and you will be in profit. And you will be green and they'll look nice. But if you get too jumpy or you get in too late or something, it just, like here, I'm holding puts that I just bought on Friday, and I'm holding a bunch of calls that I bought weeks and weeks ago, and they're all red, more than 20% on both sides. On both sides. So, because actually the ancients said the earth was round. I may have misspoke concerning Galileo. I think you understood my joke. I did. Yeah, Galileo, wasn't he? He was out at sea. It might have been him. He was out at sea. And I think he was the one that came back and told them that the earth was round, that there was no fall off cliff or waterfall or whatever it was. It wasn't just you fell out of nowhere. That it just kept going to the next piece of land. So I think you may have been kind of right. I could be wrong too, but that makes sense in my head when I think about it. Matrix 22nd. Is that what it is? The 22nd, the 2 days before Christmas. That's badass. Is that triangle inside that descending wedge on the right? Yeah, this is the, yep, this is the Algo. Got the big macro descending wedge inside of the blue megaphone going up, or the widening ascending mouth wedge, widening mouth ascending wedge. And then you have the micro white descending wedge as part of the pattern and cycle that plays out within the macro algorithm pattern here. And inside of that's where we're at now. So we have to break out of both. And it's just funny because we have a confluence here of resistance and we have a confluence of support here. So yeah, it's just funny how it's all lining up. And like I've shown before, here I'll show you. Let me shrink this down. Let me go to the daily. This is the overlook of the whole thing. Why did that just do that? What in the hell are you doing, Weeble? Alright, that's the overlook of the whole thing, right? January, June, here we are, and then that next run up here's coming, but I'm going to show you this. This is 7 years worth of trading from the IPO date of AMC until the run up January 2021. There was a confluence of support right here in the same area. And this is when we went parabolic in January. And look what's been happening since June. So you have a 7-month fractal, or a 7-month fractal over here, a 7-year fractal over here, that are printing out the same exact movements. The volume's been comparable weekly to daily, a daily candle and a weekly candle. And they compressed all of this into a 7-month one, and it literally looks identical, number one. It's the same fractal pattern inside here, number two. And number three, they both have a confluence of support and a confluence of resistance at the bottom of this structure. And the confluence of support was what allowed this to blast off at the same time. And we're coming up on it now if it were to continue playing out this way. Is that true? Okay. Chuck's Algo research will help the average retail investor to cash in only if they stay patient. Yeah, you just gotta be cool. You just gotta let things play out. You know, I can zero in on micro movements, which I've done. I can only do that though after I confirm what fractal we're in, because there's always within the trading of a stock, there will always be an identical fractal within that somewhere that you're currently in to do a comparison to for micro movements that are inside. I have found that there is always a comparable fractal, identical, somewhere. And when you find it, then you can map out your micro movements like I've been trying to do on the inside of this one. So if you want to use that to play the micros, you have to find the exact fractal that you're in to confirm all of those micro movements. For me, where I found success with this strategy is playing the macro movements or the mid macros, like the breakouts of here. So when I know when I see a W, right? This is a double W, you know, and when I see that, I can kind of plan, or when I'm getting out close to the end, just in general sense speaking, when I get out close to the end, I can go ahead and buy my calls, knowing that we're going to break out of this descending wedge to the upside because every single one of them does it. And then you play the big swings, and it pays off for waiting. If you can wait, it pays off because you can go heavy knowing that, you know, hey, we're heading up. We're breaking out of this. And even if it's just a little bit, like here, you know, you're still making bank. You just have to be, you have to be very patient to let it all play out. You got to have good entry, just like anything else. It's like any other trade, Sharon, and anybody else that's listening. You got to be patient. You got to let everything play out. Let the setup set itself up. Then you have to time your entry, which comes with the patience and letting the setup set itself up. And then you have to pay attention to your exit to know when to exit, because, right, you know, look at the difference between this breakout and this breakout. Well, guess what that tells me? Look at the size of this descending wedge compared to this descending wedge. That tells me that the bigger the wedge, the bigger the breakout, right? So, you know, there's like little nuances within them that if you start looking at enough, you're going to start picking things apart, and you're going to be like, oh shit, okay, this is a little one. I'm not going to go real heavy, or it's a little one, I need to go heavier, and I'm going to have to pay attention because it might be a short move. So I'm going to play it up to here, you know, right before the macro descending resistance, and I'm going to jump out. But I also know it's going to give me 3 tops, which means it's going to go up, pull back, go up, pull back, go up, and then drop off into the next one. So you could actually play the big one once and then the small one twice. You know, things like that. Or you just back the whole way out of there and you just go YOLO on the big ones, like I've done a couple times. So yeah, I don't know. That's just how I look at it. But I think every trade you kind of have to have those. At least I think so, and I do. On most of, if not every trade that I'm in, and have gotten in and entered and exit, that's been my biggest learning curve. Is like, okay, dude, especially like I told you guys before, once I've confirmed, then I get excited. You know what I mean? Once I confirm, like, holy shit, where did this come from? Once I confirm, like, oh my god, dude, this thing is, I know where it's going. It confirmed it. Then I get excited. And I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna make money. And I'm like, I want to just get it over with, because I'm afraid that if it doesn't happen quick enough, that it's not gonna happen. It's gonna be a rug pull, or it's gonna be this, or gonna be that, you know. And it's just, they're gonna change it, and da, da, da. So sometimes I get worked up, and then I end up getting into too early. But yeah, you just gotta be alert and aware. Oh yes, but he was not the first. Okay, he wasn't. Yeah, either way, you were still right, kind of, sort of. Dr. Matt Ken Griffin indirectly owns Wall Street Journal by owning. Yeah, I saw this. News Corp, the parent company, strikingly, it contains more media companies which have been attacking AMC. Yeah, all of them. Fox, CNBC. Yep. PJ, I'm waiting just for that time. Truck. Oh, met Uncle Chuck instead of Truck. Okay, just waiting for that time, Chuck, so I can load the boat with a bunch of options. I've been losing my ass because of AMC and options. Yeah, they do that to you, man. Like, you have to time AMC options. Like, I mean, seriously, think about this. And Grant, you can say, well, you dummy, you only got a week out or a week and a half out, and I get all that, but it's just the point of I've been holding all these calls that went negative on me, right? So last week on Friday, I saw us peak out and I thought, shit, I'm buying a couple 3 puts, and I'm just gonna, those will, you know, if they're gonna keep dipping it down, then at least I'll make a little bit of money, and I'll sell them under green, then I'll let it run back up, and I'll re-enter and just keep doing that with the puts to offset some of the loss that I've been eating, because it's been killing me too, bro. It's been beating my ass as well. And I bought them Friday, and I'm down big on them now. Like, they're down over 30-something percent, 40%. You know, it's like, and it's just, granted, my expiration, but the open interest, the implied volatility, the delta, the theta, it's just absolutely, it's just insane with AMC options. So, in my opinion, what I have found, and I obviously just haven't seemed to capitalize on it, or I misjudged well, what I did on my calls is I misjudged my entry. I got excited. I knew that the move was coming, and I went in too early. I entered too early, and then I'm stuck holding. So I mean, thank God I bought a far out expiration, and I'm still in the game with a big move. But yeah, man, if you, especially any kind of short expirations, bro, if you don't time it absolutely perfect or get lucky with your timing, you're gonna be red. You're gonna eat shit and be red. No doubt about it. At least in my experience with them, that's what's happened to me. Yeah, it is. It's showing some life too now, isn't it? BBIG. Yeah, everything. You know, that's how it is. AMC is showing some strength. BBIG showing the same strength after getting absolutely clobbered, and it's printing out a giant head and shoulders. It's going to end up sending it down to the depths, back down to the depths of $2.10 hell. I mean, if that's not picture perfect, I don't know what is. Unless this blows up back up here to kind of invalidate the shoulder and neckline. Or the shoulder line, I guess. But, yeah, BBIG's moving. AMC's moving. GameStop's moving. They all, look at this. I mean, that's just crazy. Crazy volatility right there. It's like a motorcycle jump, like a hill climb, and you're sitting up here and you jump and then down and yeah, good looking out, Jack. Being the first matters, though, right? You are the first to present your algo theory, and you should get the credit. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess being first and being right have to be together. You know what I mean? Because it's kind of that thing with the, mainstream media and other people trying to put out projections that don't know what they're talking about. You know, you can be first all you want. If you're not right, then you're just misleading. You know? So, but yes. Yeah, I know I'm being a little, whatever. But yeah, I agree with you. Being first does have a level of importance to it for sure, especially when speaking of something proprietary or never seen, done, shown, something like that. Yeah, but I think it would have to be right. You know what I mean? Like, you can be first and be wrong all you want. Nobody's going to give a shit. They're going to be hyped, and that's where you get that hope. They're going to be like, oh my God. And then, so yeah. But yeah, I agree with you, Sharon. Which is why I'm trying to protect, uh, that's why I'm trying to protect the integrity and protect the value and everything of this, and yeah, for that reason, so that it can't be taken, so that I can always show up, or somebody else can always show up and be like, hey, wait a minute, like, I know maybe you're just now finding this and you think you're the one that found it, but you're not. Like, whether it's me saying that or somebody else stepping in and saying that, saying, listen, this guy's been doing it for months, all year he's been doing it, and he's got documentation, I'm part of it, and like, you're not first, and we need to make sure he gets, it's fine, you can, he wants it evolved so people can take it and run with it and evolve, because he's put it out publicly, but at the same time, we need to make sure credit's, like you said, credit is put where credit is due. It's directed where it's due, I guess. Yeah, and like I said, I'm not really overly concerned with that right now. I mean, it's in the back of my head. Again, which is why I think, my buddies were like, or those other traders were like, hey man, you need to kind of keep this to yourself, like, because people are going to end up taking this, and the value of it is, going back to the ancient Galileo, I don't want to give credit where it is not due. I know, that's why I'm like, are you that serious about Galileo? Like, do you have a crush on Galileo? Yep, it did too. Yep, kind of, sort of. If it keeps going, it did for sure, man. Well, I can't believe it's getting another big old push out of here. I mean, everything is really AMC. They're all pushing up the same. I mean, I don't think it's gonna make it the whole way up here. Uh, yeah. Yeah, I think 325 is as high as it goes, and it gets rejected again, unless it's gonna push back up to that. Unless it's gonna push back up here. I think it gets to like right here, three. Yeah, 320, 329, 330 tops. And then, yeah. Oh, we'll see. Again, I don't get that really concerned with the micros until it means entry, exit, uh, something like that for me. So. What'd you say? Uh, Not at all. I, like you, want to be accurate. Yep, I try. No, I get it, sure. Feels like I was just joking though. Uh, Feels like more news is coming. What do you mean, Jack? What are you referring to, bro? What are you referring to, my friend? Yeah, I think everything's pushing. It's well, SPY's just now pulling back, but I think it's because of this right here. Everything's following SPY, man. I mean, we diverted briefly this morning until we got rejected, and then you can see here where we've been following SPY all day. Everything has really. Just some have more volatility than others. You know what I mean? BBIG, yeah, kind of, so yeah, here it is. Same thing. Again, just more volatility right out of the gate. Kind of like AMC. BBIG and AMC are real similar. SPY just didn't have that real big pop this morning, but nonetheless, this afternoon, it's pushing. Everything else is kind of following. GME, same thing. Same thing. Got the push first thing this morning. Fell down out, double bottomed, and now it's pushing. They're all just following SPY right now. Yep, broader markets impacting and influencing everything right now, for sure. Oh, okay, for BBIG, that'd be cool. I mean, who knows? You know what I mean? If we knew, we'd be insiders, and then we'd be in trouble for talking about it. We got back into BBIG at -1 earlier. I'm staying in for the long play anyways. Think it will probably only take 1 to 3 weeks before we rock it anyways. Yeah, I've been saying I think it's going to happen. I thought it would happen before Christmas. I hope today wasn't it. 17% doesn't seem fitting compared to what I thought was coming. But yeah, your call, John. I hope that it works out for you, brother. I really do. From the bottom of my heart, I hope it's a good trade that becomes very profitable for you in one way or another. PR after hours? What? The insiders do know, though. Hudson Bay is in control of BBIG. Yeah, they know. 100%. I mean, we watch it daily. Like, I can watch it in flow. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. It's illegal as all hell, and it just keeps happening and happening and happening. But yet they're concerned about us. You know what I mean? They're all concerned that we're like what we're doing in here is committing a crime. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's just ridiculous, man. It is. It's absolutely ridiculous. That hat's bugging me today. But yeah, we all watch it constantly. You can watch it. Just watch the flow any day of the week. You'll see it. Hey, actually, who said? I wanted to tell you this. I think that was. Where's the free chat? Right there. Yeah. Hey, Cliff. Are you in here, Cliff? If you are in the free version, the free chat version. There's a free chat channel for non-paying members, so it's not the private Discord, but there is a free chat channel for those who either can't afford it or just don't want to, but want to be associated and in. However, I don't post anything from the inside of the paid Discord into the free chat. That's just there. And like, for instance, if a member decides that, hey, I can't afford it this month, they don't get kicked out or anything. They can still be a part of it and still converse with the community, because all the paid members in the private Discord all have access to the free chat as well. That way they can just kind of go there on idle if something like that were to happen. But I see that that's where you're at. You're not showing up in the paid members area, so I'm assuming you joined but did not pay to be in the private. So that's why I wasn't able to find you. So I just wanted to let you know that, so you knew. I didn't want you thinking or waiting and thinking you weren't in or whatever, but yeah, I don't know if you so if you did pay and it just didn't process or something, please let me know so I can check on it. But if not, if that was your intent, that again, perfectly okay. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't something going on. Because I was looking for you and I couldn't find you when you said you had joined. I didn't get a notification. That's why I got an email saying that you had joined the server, but not the notification saying that you had paid for private for the private Discord. So that's why. And again, unless you did, if you did, let me know and I will look into it here when the market closes. But if not, you're in here. I see you on the roster here and of members, and yeah, you have access to the free channel. Okay. I'm waiting for us to diverge from the broader market in the S&P 500. Once we do that, like we did Friday, that gives me, yeah, that's what I said this morning, PJ. I'm waiting for the same thing. I said that in the videos too. I 100%, bro. I told everybody this morning too. Once we divert, and there is a clear diversion, we're gonna run hard, just like we did Friday, and even better. But once you see a clear, absolute no, especially on the larger time frames, I mean it's good intraday like we saw Friday. Um, but I mean, and we kind of are on a large time frame, which is good. But when you see them all kind of line up, and there's no doubting that on all time frames we are completely diverted from it. Whereas like all time frames from small to large, AMC and GME were going up, whereas large and small on SPY, S&P, whatever Nasdaq are going down. That is when you're gonna really see. That's when it's buckle up, Buttercup time. Like that's when we're gonna get ripping and roaring, heavy, 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 heavy. That's my thoughts as well, bro. My thoughts as well. Oh, I forgot I had cappuccino. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's look at this on a 1 hour. Okay, that's where I put that. I was wondering where I put that in. I'm like, where did I put that in? Okay. Oh, that looks good. Except for this big, like, pronounced M. But here, unless this is making this here. This really isn't in there right now. I mean, that's a smaller time frame, so you're gonna have more volatility in the smaller time frame as well. But yeah. Let's look at. This one up here. I mean, that's why I was saying if this was the big M, which this actually looks more like it here, and that potentially, and this is what I was saying, this was just an overreaction, where this bottom right here, like from here, that bottom would be up here, right? Where this would be the low of it, this here, if this was the overreaction part of it, but you can see it here, if it would have done that and this would have been the double bottom, it would have been this would have been here, there, here's the big M that's pronounced, and down, big M pronounced, and down, the bottom, a W inside the bottom, a W inside the bottom, and then boom boom candle, and then pull back, boom boom candles, and then pull back, and then a gradual glide up, and then a gradual glide up, and then boom, and then we go absolutely boom. I mean, that one there looks better than the single bottom when I bring it down to the 1 hour, especially because of this M in here. And like I said, this could have been just a scare tag. They piled in, last resort, bang, put it down as far as we can, one last time, see if they, we rake liquidity, we take positions, because that, I mean, that was my only other thought last night. Literally, while I was charting, before I was getting ready for the videos, this is what I was looking at. I'm like, what if these boom boom candles are this? And then we get a little move up this morning, which we did, and then we pull back, or I guess that was Friday, and then we pull back, right? And then here we go, a little move, and then we pull back on our way up, little move, pull back on our way up. And the next thing here is, so if we go flat, and then tomorrow, wham, oh, crap. I always do that. And then wham, rip up. Holy shit, more. Thank you, brother. My Lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for all your help. My God, thank you, brother. You don't have to do that, but my gosh, thank you. You're welcome. You're very, very welcome. This is what I'm thinking though. This was the only reason that I thought that maybe, again, it's this is stretching it a little bit, but prior to putting out the video yesterday while I was charting, I was looking at this and I thought, damn, I wonder if that's because I've seen this a million times where and I said this in the video and I'll say it here, where the over exaggeration is always to the downside. I mean, it's not always, but the heaviness of it is always to the downside. So, like, I mean, you don't see us over exaggerating this move, right? Like, look at this one, right? One candle, right? Granted, this is a week, but nonetheless, we're doing this volume comparative analysis. These daily candles are equivalent to a weekly candle. Shit, more. Hey, more, you want me to, anything you need me to look at anything? You good? Man, thanks, bro. Holy hell. I'm gonna make sure you're all right. I appreciate all y'all that are donating and chatting and joining and everything, man. You guys are rock stars. Yeah, we can take a look if you got something in mind that's on your list, man. We can look at it together, and if you want me to, just let me know, man. But yeah, I don't know. Again, it's a stretch, but just something to kind of keep an eye on and keep thinking about. I keep thinking about this for some reason, man. It keeps popping back in my head. And it keeps making me think like, wow, man, like I know I've seen this before. Should I acknowledge this as possible right now? Because it really doesn't look, let me go up here on time frame. Let me go to 4 hour. I might as well leave that down. Let me stretch this out in 4 hour and show you what I mean. Right? I mean, the M here, if you take this away, right? And let's just say the bottom of this is here. I mean, that would almost be the exact same, right? The only difference is this right-hand bottom is in an uptrend versus this one is not, which would equate to this being an overreaction. I don't know, just a thought that keeps hitting me. Let me see here. I know I'm behind here. Do you think we just missed some of the first part of the run-up in the Dollar Tree comparison? The two bumps would then make sense? No, I don't. I don't think there's a miss like that. Again, it's not necessarily about like the candle per candle, as it is the overall macro aspect that I am looking at. I know what you're saying. I mean, I've looked at it. I know exactly what you're saying. You're saying if we missed this part right here and then this was the M, which again I've looked at, or if this move here, all of this move would be encompassed in this one candle, then that would put us, you know, I know what you're saying. This is something that I was just talking about where I was like, you know, is this, but yeah, I mean, if that were the M, like this, that were, let me move this up so they're close. If that were the M right there, right, we come down and then boom, we shoot up. We come down, we shoot up, and then this next move will be a drop down. I mean, listen, hey John, that's a fantastic eye. Again, I kind of glanced at that and I was like, I wasn't completely sold on this entire movement. Because you got to understand, these are weeks, right? And I mean, this is 4 hour here, but daily. But on the 4 hour, if that were the case, here's what I would need to know. And if somebody wants to do it real quick while I'm just talking and bullshitting, but I would need to know what well, I got it here. We got 78 million in this candle. 78.2 million. I would need to know what the volume would be from this green candle to this one. I would need to know the combined volume from this green candle to this green candle. If somebody can get me that figure while I'm streaming here, yeah, from this green candle to this green candle. 2008 Dollar Tree, DLTR. If I could get that volume, that total volume number from of everything between those two candles, and see what it looks like compared to that 78.2 million candle, I could have a better judgment on whether or not I think that's potential. It definitely looks nice. I mean, I'm not going to doubt that. I mean, even this movement right here. Let me get rid of this. Oh. Even this movement right here. Right there and right here. It looks great. So if this is all after hours, I gotta turn these notifications off from these yoo-hoos on YouTube that I don't follow anymore. Yeah. Hey John, I like the spot. Thorough looking on your part, brother. I appreciate that. Appreciate you pointing that out. Yeah, let's look at that. If somebody could do that, let's get the total number of volume from this candle here at the bottom to this candle right here. And if we can get a total on that volume in there, then we can kind of, I think if it's close to 80 million total or less, then that's potential in business. That may be something we may need to yeah, consider big time. Good looking though, John. Mr. B, yo Chuck, yo Mr. B. What's up, man? I.e. the M is higher up on the DT. Yeah. Yep. With that last theory, that would be like this week. Oh yeah. With this one here or with the other one? Oh, with the other. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah. With the double bottom staggered like that. With the overreaction, yeah, it would be, I believe it would be the end of this week, beginning of next week, if that were the case. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, but what John just did is exactly what I do when I'm spending time charting. I mean, I map things out, but trying to make identification, he literally just did what I did. He found a very noticeable shape, which was this big M that we weren't seeing in here. And and granted, he didn't have to go far, but he started looking. He's like, well, shit, there's one right there. I wonder if we skip that. Well, in that thinking, we don't typically skip, right? So we'd have to do this is where I got to step in and kind of show and say, what we do is a volume comparative analysis on it, a comparative volume analysis, and we look at the total amount of volume from the candle to candle, start candle, end candle, that would encompass this entire movement that's not showing up identically on here. And then if we're close, then we can, with pretty good probability, say, well, hey, look, this is how we came to this conclusion anyways, and here it is. There's the M right there. And then what comes after the M? Well, here's another noticeable shape, right? This one here with this green leg up. It's it's almost a head and shoulders it's almost a headless shoulders basically. And then the red leg down, or the red shoulder down. Well, here we got the green leg up, and it's making the same thing. Down, up, look, down, up, and then boom, right? So if that's the case, then things start to fall in place a little after. But He just did exactly something like the formatting that I use to kind of. We'll try to get the number checked. Thanks, John. Appreciate it, bro. That's something that that's how I look at these things. I look for that when I'm lost or when I'm trying to locate or relocate where we're at. You know, did they speed it up? Did they slow it down? Did they throw something in there to mess us up? So I always step back and look. But another, and I preach about that a lot. But another tactic is to do what John just did, and that's try to find these very identifiable shapes within these micro movements that start. The problem is if you go too far in, they all start looking. You'll see it a million times because that's what the algo is: repeat, 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 and the further in you go, the more it repeats. So you're going to see the more of the same shapes. So yeah, I like to stay out here a little bit and look at it. And yeah, that's what we just did. So cool. We'll get those numbers. John, take your time. You can always email them to me, or we can talk after the stream or whatever. If you don't get them before we're done here, I mean, we're about to close up in a couple minutes, but I'll stay in here for extra 15 minutes or whatever after we close out for the day and take a look. But yeah, good eyes, man. All right. But yeah, Natalie, the other one could, if it's a over exaggeration staggered look like that, yeah, that would definitely be moving things up for sure. Yeah, yeah, this here would definitely make things it would definitely make things a lot more promising. You know, if this happened tomorrow morning, boom, we'd be like, holy shit, we are up there, right? To be honest, in comparison to placement of where this movement is in Dollar Tree versus the movement of SPY in that time period, as to where we are right now in comparison, if we were if we were in this place, if our current placement was this placement here, comparatively speaking, to the SPY now versus where the SPY was then, things are staggered a little bit now, right? That would stagger. That means this got sped up, right? Obviously, right? That means we covered this much ground, which was weeks, in one candle, one daily candle. That's why I wanted to see what the volume was. Date range. I should be able to get those numbers. Thanks. Third week of January, 08. May. To, I believe, the third or fourth week in May of 08. I'm having a hard time with my eyes here. So January 1, 2. Hold on. I take that back, John. January 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, fourth week in January. So April, 1, 2, 3, May, 1, 2. To the third week of May. 08. Marine's like, oh shit, they're finding shit again. He's finding more shit. Thanks, donator. So nice. Yeah, super nice, man. Like, wow, wow, wow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Natalie. I agree, and I appreciate that as well. I have some things to take care of, so I have to run. Enjoyed hanging out with everyone today. Thanks, Chuck. Yes, Sharon, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See you tomorrow, hopefully. AV, are you okay? You're waving to Sharon. Have a good rest of your day, Sharon. AMC for life. What's up, Wrath? John P. Yep. Just a thought, but yes, you got it. Yeah. AMC is awesome. Yes, she is. Thanks. We'll try and get the numbers struck. Yep. Thanks, John. AB, if we get that big red down leg, that could be it. And you just said it. Okay, yeah. Poor Q. What? Poor Q? Could you give me the... Okay, cool. I'm caught up. Yeah. We'll take a look. So, once you get that. But yeah, that could be... Yeah, what a generous donation, right? What a generous, like... And just thanks for all your help, man. I almost feel like I didn't provide you any value for that, but thank you very much. Obviously I did, or you feel like I did. Super generous. Super generous. You're a rock star. I feel like I butchered your name today too. More Calby. My bad, man. But thank you so much. Really. All right, let's do. You guys want to do a quick recap here? We'll give John 5-10 minutes to put that together, and we'll do a little recap here. Sound good? Oh, we got 17, 19, 18, 17 of y'all in here. Cool. We'll use this one. All right, here's our girl Amy Micro. All right, quick recap. Yes, sir. Here we go. Amy on the short time frame, 5 minute on the smaller time frame. Just give you a look while we talk. She is closed up 1.89% on the day at 29.70. Currently up 2 cents in the after hours so far. Good bounce, kept the uptrend like I had the line in earlier. I pulled it out so we could see. I wanted to leave it in here for recap. Like I showed earlier, and we'll see if she holds up here. If you fake down, breakdown, double bottom, back up, reestablish here, retest, and then confirm and confirmation and continuation, and then we're hitting another retest right now as we speak. So yeah, we'll see how that plays out. I got that other vision. I got the other view of the other chart in my head right now that we just looked at. So if we get a sharp drop off here in after hours, again, another good indication. But you guys that got to see that, we'll keep that in mind until we do this comparative volume analysis. When John gets those numbers back, we'll take a look at that. And but until then, yeah, that's where we're at right now. We'll see how flat we go. All right. BBIG absolutely took off this morning. Was up. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was 17.65%, I think was what I saw at one time, to $3.61. Then got absolutely bashed right back down to where he started from. Turned around again, kind of followed the SPY. The broader market, I think, dictated the afternoon move more than anything. There was a slight diversion this morning, but nothing major that would indicate that we're going to do anything like we did Friday with AMC. However, double bottom, just like AMC just did, like I showed you. I'll show you the SPY did the same. Currently looking like potentially intraday here on the 5 minute, putting out another head and shoulders. So I would look for potentially that to happen after hours. I don't know how much validity would be behind that if it did, but if it did and broke back down, I would expect an after hours 305 to catch it. That would be, just below the neckline of 310 on that. But again, I called AMC out, the movement that I was expecting in the prep video, and it absolutely did exactly that. For the most part, this little move up afternoon wise, again, micro intraday, really, this could all just be part of the initial move up that I was talking about, followed by this the down move maybe tomorrow, maybe tonight. Again, we just kind of wait and see. We'll know when it happens, and we'll be like, oh yeah, Chuck called that, or I'll be like, hey, remember I called that. But anyways, BBIG, same thing as that on the micro or on the macro. Again, exactly what I called out. I said if we don't break down here, I felt like market makers had incentive to rip this thing out of here early. It only made sense as a market maker thinking like a true vindictive criminal that thieves money from people, which I know nothing about. However, I kind of, I don't know, got drunk and started pretending like that's what I did. And I realized if I did that for a living, that this would be something that I would do. And that's kind of exactly what happened. They broke it out of this pinch point, a smaller ascending wedge that it was in, extended the wedge, extended the descending wedge like I talked about. A fake out breakout, got rejected immediately, got crushed on the intraday, back down to pretty much where it opened up today, a little higher than where it opened up today. And yeah, we'll see if 305 holds. If 305 can hold, we may see something play out in, I don't know, the next couple of days. Here, still in this descending. And then we're looking for like that double breakout. Could only look at monthly totals on my software, but total for February, March, April, and May 2008 combined is 425 million. Yes, that seems really, that's what I'm saying. We're missing a shit ton of volume in that outlook. Let me go. So anyways, real quick, guys, and then we'll go back to AMC real quick. Hang tight, John. Looking for 305 to hold. 305 doesn't hold. We have this support here that is the ascending wedge that's inside of here. I would look for it to hold. If it doesn't hold, then we're coming back down here. I'm staying super patient, vigilant, patient with this. Like I explained this morning, a couple people wanting to jump in. You could have made some money off the 17% had you been real quick about your entry and exit. Had you entered and fell asleep at the wheel, you'd be back to almost where you started today. I'm a big believer of playing these big moves. I'm not real concerned with this in here, even though, like I said, 17 is a good move. So you can't fault anyone for wanting to be a part of that. Hell, I wanted to, but I know better. I know what BBIG's done before, and I'm chilling out. I'm waiting. I want confirmation of this big move, and then I'm going to ride this big move to 10 or possibly even 20 if it does blow out that far. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm anticipating enough big moves with GME and AMC. I don't need another one. Let's go back to AMC. So John says we had February, March, April, and May. 425 million. Yeah, that's like way out of where. Okay. Right there. Uh, $80, 90, 100, 105, 200. So we got about half of. So if we went from here, well, if I added that in, no, we have a little under half. I believe if I did that quick enough in my head, but oh fuck you. What I was looking at was this little check here, and then it's literally identical right here. With this little check here and then back in, same thing, check and back in down to the middle. Yeah, right off the bat, comparative volume analysis isn't lining up. Again, this is an imperfect. how do I say this? It's a imperfect route to finding the perfect strategy, if that makes sense, right? So not everything's got to be, just like I say all the time, it doesn't always have to be candle for candle. But I'm going to take a look at this after tonight, this evening, after I kind of step away and decompress. I may be thinking about it too hard right now, but John, I have to agree with you, man. I mean, and I, to be honest with you, it's not that I would have overlooked this and been like, no, especially now that I know volume's not lining up. However, I typically wouldn't have just, automatically assumed like, hey, this is gone. You know what I mean? However, this is equivalent to this, and then just, you know what I mean? I just wouldn't have done that. But let me show you this. What if it's this, John? And the rest of y'all that are in here, right? Go from the bottom with me here. And just not candle for candle, but just the movement itself, right? You have first part of the M. You have down. Here's the second part of the M, right? And then you have the down. And then let's say this from here, instead of from here to there, how about from here to here? Right? From here to here would go from here to here. And then we pull down in, and we pull down in, and then we start ripping back up, and then we rip back up. What if we're right here? You see what I'm saying? M, right there. And then from this candle, instead of this candle and up, from this candle, meaning here's the M, we didn't skip it, it's there. Now this candle here to this candle here is this. That, I bet you, would line up close. Because that's 109 million in that candle. I would almost guarantee you this would almost line up now. So M, and then from this candle to the top of this candle right here is this. We pull back in, we pull back in, we blow up, maybe even a little bit higher here. Since it does go up higher, maybe we come up here to 3150. Here. Yeah, and then we'll pull back down in heavy. Man, I'm sorry, I always do that. My fingers are heavy. Right, like this. Like that is this. Then this is where we're going. We pull back down in, Maybe. Again, another aspect to look at. Right here it is. Right there. So there it is. Here's our bottom. Almost leveled up, right? Here's the M. Look, almost leveled up. M. And then shoot. Then pull down. And then pull down. And then blast up. With more left to go right here. And then blast up. And then pull back, and boom. One more to go, and pull back. Tomorrow probably, and then boom. Possible. Again. See, and that's what I was looking at. I wasn't actually looking as if it skipped, and this was it. I was looking at, is it in here? Is it kind of hidden in here? And I think it is, honestly. Seems unlikely then because of volume, bro. Yeah, I agree. The volume for me is typically one of those things, especially when you're using two different time frames, right? That's the key to being able to use two different time frames, is having your volume profiles kind of line up. Right? They don't have to be exact, but you need to be in the ballpark. You know what I mean? For it to really like truly make sense, for an algorithm to stay like in motion, you would have to have the same movements, the lengths, the distances, in your pivot points, whether you're making like an M on a micro movement like this, or different things like that. You definitely need to have the volume being in the ballpark. Especially if you're using the same time frame, it doesn't matter. That's your comparative that's your comparative a likeness, right? That's your comparative likeness, is having you're on the same time frame. But if you have a comparative difference, you got to have a comparative likeness to connect them. And if you're on two different time frames as your difference, then you have to have a comparative likeness. The comparative likeness would be volume in this case. And I think we're too far off to say that we have skipped this, or that this equals this move. However, and do you see it? Possible to, I see what you're saying. Okay. However, I think it's in here already. I think it's not as separated as this or defined as this because of the wicks that we're getting in here, but I do believe it's in here. I mean, it's right here. And this is what I've been looking at. Now, what you did do by bringing that up is put into, which I would have as well, but you brought it out for everybody to look at now, is, this little candle here, a little green, and then this big giant boom boom green would be the equivalent of from this candle right here to the top of this candle right here, right? So this would have to be comparative, again, volume comparative likeness to this. And then that would be our pull down in, our back up. And then we're looking for maybe another little move up here to get up above this in a staggered manner, like we keep doing here. And then we'd get a hard pullback, probably mid-morning tomorrow. We'd start this pullback. So yeah, something to keep in mind with AMC, since we're looking at it like this. I'll look at it here after hour. You too, John, if you want to look at it, if you want to shoot me numbers, if you look at it, that's fine. I'm gonna go ahead and look at that and do that as well. That was something I had planned on doing anyways, just to make sure that I'm in the right location when looking at all possible scenarios that are on the table for this fractal. So yeah, but I kind of feel like you guys are feeling right now, to be honest with you. As much as I'd like to see the double bottom. Now here's the thing. When you move to the daily, you can see that we're still in range to make a double bottom, right? This would just be, and I said this before, let me find the fractal real quick. Right here. This fractal right here. Let me get rid of these. This fractal here, if you look closely, this fractal here, it's the same thing. It comes down. Right? Comes down and comes out, checks and comes back up, just like this one, right? Comes down, comes out, checks, comes back up to the inside, okay? Now that you see that, it happens here, right? And then what's it do? It comes clear down here, right? And then it shoots back up, but down, while it's down here, it makes a little W. Look, down, up, right? So it makes a little W, and then goes back up to resistance of the descending wedge. Look, down, up, little W. Then it goes back up to potentially soon or there resistance, because it's a little lower here than it was here. This one hit. This one didn't, right? Then it's going to come back down, and then it's going to make another little double bottom here. Look, down, up, second test, rejection, and then go. A fake down breakdown after rejection, and then go, right? So if you go back to the original Algo exposed video, this is what I was talking about. And I ended up, if you remember on the other AMC chart, I had this mapped out with lines when this fractal was completely empty, where I had these two mini W's, but then what it does, it creates a big W, right? So it's a double W inside of a big W. It's starting to look like this one. There you go. See? Thank God, bro. I'm so happy when you guys say shit like that. If you guys are starting to see this shit, you're right, John. It like not only am I articulating this well enough that you guys are understanding it and seeing it, but you guys are picking up on it. So you guys are actually fucking getting this. Dude, that is so like next level, like proud kind of shit for me. Yeah, that's badass. But anyways, this was the original, like the original, like the OG projection of what I was hoping would happen here to get the double bottom confluence, and it lines up with the double bottom confluence as well. But this was absolutely with you there. Perfect, bro. That makes me so happy. So happy. Happy days, that's what they say, right? Happy days. So I've been keeping an eye on this one out of the corner of my eye the whole time, because this was the original projection of what I thought could potentially happen. I had drawn out lines for everybody saying, initially what I'm expecting is this to do this, reject, come down, make a mini W, come back up, hit resistance, get rejected, come back down, confluence of support, double W inside of a W, where this is going to make a big ass W, and then we're going to reject one more time, which would be right here at the confluence of resistance, right? We got the support, we'll have the confluence of resistance, it'll reject right here, and then we'll come back down on this fake out breakout, and then wham, that's when we go parabolic. That was my very first original, when I found the descending wedge fractal, that was my very first original thought on that. So yeah, I'm keeping my eye out on that as well, so that way you guys know too. That's something I'm looking at as well. It really does. It looks, I mean, you can't tell me. I'm going to move this out real quick. You can't tell me that shit doesn't look alike. Parabolic is my new favorite word. Yeah. Yeah, if it happens, it's going to be my new favorite word. However, keep in mind, parabolic, it goes quick and it ends quick. So, I learned my lesson the hard way on the first run up, or on the second, this last one here in June. And the only way we break below is a full on market shit itself. Is that what we are thinking? Break below what? The yellow, it'll be a quick fit. Yeah. You mean the yellow descending macro, or the giant, our like last resort support megaphone support? Which one are you talking about? I mean, but this is definitely replicating this right now as well. That's why I said I hate to keep bringing options up, but these are all things that my eyes and my mind does. Yeah, I don't even know if we would get that, to be honest with you, bro. If we would get a breakdown of this. I mean, that's what held us up here. Look, and that was our last touch here, and that was our last touch here. I mean, perfectly in line to the $1.91 down here. So, I don't know, man. Could it? Sure, it could. Could it come down and this still get swung out like I've shown you before on these fractals with the pivot points? Sure, it could. But and that's why I kind of have that line right there at 20. You know what I mean? Or 18. I don't. You just never know for sure. I mean, to be honest, I think if we have a full-on market, a market shit itself like that, I really feel like we're gonna divert. I believe initially we're gonna, if we're not already starting on the way up like we are now, and the market goes and then divert happens just like in 08 with Dollar Tree and SPY, and we end up going with it. Yeah, I mean, there's always a possibility of that, especially if we're over here and it happens where we're coming down by a confluence of support. I mean, as you can see, and granted, these lines move from time frame to time frame, but on the daily here, that would put this thing out here, right? Like if this was, let's say this was our first bottom. You see how far out that would put the confluence? Or how far down? I mean, that would put it down here at, you know, $21, $21.50, and put us out in February. And the further that does, the further out date we go as well. But I don't know. I'm hoping that's not gonna be the case. What I'm really yeah, I don't know. Here, I mean, I guess right now, here's how I can recap this up and kind of pull it all together and encompass it. If to have the quickest result of a breakout of all this and a run up, we would have to be in the single bottom realm right now. We'd have to be doing this. If we're not doing this, the only other options, whether it's this fractal repeating as it looks like it may be doing, or it's this. They're both double bottoms. They're both W's. And look, I mean, look at this. They're both W's inside of W's. Oh, you dummy. Let me show you this. Grr. Look at this. Look. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this shit replays everywhere. Everywhere. It's the same thing. Let me move this down a little bit. I hope I can get this to where you can see this. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Like, it's the same thing over and over and over again, man. This is why I'm telling, and like, that's why. And I know people that don't know any better will maybe watch some of my videos or come in here and say, and watch my live stream with me doing stuff like this and be like, you know, man, if you compare everything to everything and it all looks the same, then how the hell do you know what you... Listen, it's all the same. They just have these little nuances. This is what they do to throw shit off. They have these nuances, right? That make you do this to where, like, you see how, like, I have these three scenarios, right? But they're very, very similar, and it's very hard to tell them apart right now. And like and I mean this, like this stuff will start making sense to you. Like there will come a point, and it will be real quick. It'll happen like right now, and then boom, we're gonna go. But where it all becomes, where it shows itself, right? It'll just show itself. Like all of this, like mapping out and watching intently to try to figure out exactly where we're at within this fractal down here. It's over here, but And then out of nowhere, something will happen down here or right up here where we reject, and I'll be like, oh shit, it was that one. Pack your bags, we're going. Or, oh shit, it wasn't that one. We're going back down again. Like, that's how it ends up, especially when we're at the end of these things, with the next move being what we're anticipating, something big to the upside. So, but I mean, there, I just kind of proved that to you guys, like, and this is what again, this was my original projection. Then I found this next, and then I thought, holy shit, this is just like that. And that's when I drew the other one, and on the blank one, and I said, this is what I'm expecting: a double W inside of a big W, a double W inside of a big W, right? And when I saw that, I mean, these are, in my eyes, me looking at these are identical. Look at that. I mean, they don't need to be any closer than that for you to realize, like, holy shit, we're looking at the same thing replaying right now. A couple little nuances within it that throw it off a little bit, but nonetheless, they're the same. So anyways, yeah, this is the original. When I saw this, confirmed this, and this is off the 7-year fractal of its historical self that's now been compressed to the 7-month, which means then when you look at this, that means these interiors of these fractals, these micro movements are alternating and repeating, which is what I thought from a long time ago. I thought, I wonder if they just alternate and repeat. This would confirm that. We would be alternating but repeating. So I'm keeping my eye on that. We have a few things to look at, I think, and keep ourselves busy to look at. I'm going to be looking at all these tonight. Again, it always helps me if especially after spending 8 hours, 8.5 hours or more. I've been going it since 3 a.m. But I've been sitting here with you guys since, for 8 hours. Actually, yeah, 8 hours. 8 or not? Yeah, 8 hours. I think that just reset. But anyways, regardless, it always helps me if I take a step away and decompress, get fresh eyes, get my eyes away from this, and then I come back and spend an hour or whatever sitting here in the evening looking at them. So, but anyways, you can see you don't need fresh eyes to see those two. So I just wanted to show you guys that, since kind of just like there's 15 of us in here. It's probably all like my foundational people. I see my main ones in here talking to me in the chat. I'll get to those in a second. But yeah, I wanted to show you I've been kind of side-eyeing this thing the whole time, waiting, and yeah, it looks like that might be what's happening as well. The up, the down, the double, the up, the down, the double, the up, rejection, down, double, up, short rejection, down, confluence, double, up, rejection, would line right up with confluence of resistance, rejection, fake down, breakdown, bust out and go bonkers. Yeah, listen, it's one of them. I can guarantee you this. This is what I can guarantee you. So when I say one of them, and everybody's going to be like, well, sure, if you give 10, not you guys, but this is this, okay? This is this. So if it ends up being this, that means it was this, which means, my number one or option number 1 or option number 2, like, you got to have options. These things don't, you know what I'm saying, till you know. So don't let anybody fool you if you're talking to anybody and they're trying to clown you on some shit. Either that or just tag me in it, and then I'll come in and clown them. Awesome, John. That's awesome, bro. But that is that, okay? That is that. This is AMC, its historical self. This is AMC's historical self. Like, this was because of this. You see what I'm saying? And then I thought to myself a while back, I wonder if they're alternating, and then that, So, and then I kind of went down this rabbit hole, and I started thinking about the 08, 09, which is what brought SPY and Dollar Tree to my attention. So, but originally, this was what I was banking on until I found Dollar Tree and was like, oh shit, well, that's new. We could have a single bottom, But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. And I kind of want to just stop and leave it there. I don't want to go Uh, what you guys are stupid. Bust out and go bonkers. You know it, man. You can tell them from the 80s, right? Bust out and go bonkers. Whatever. Hold on. Let me read these before you guys go. The last reason. Okay, gotcha. I'm starting to see it. So, John, you're starting to see it. L4, that's badass. The more I listen to Chuck, the more I understand these charts. Like seeing calligraphy turn into English alphabet. Yeah, dude. That's badass to hear. You got agreed. So I'm in the process of introducing my 14-year-old daughter. She can understand Chuck's drawing. See, that's badass too. Real quick before I read the rest of them, that's my whole thing. You guys have heard me say this before. Work harder, work smarter. My whole thing has been to simplify this trading thing, because I believe that all the indicators, all the lights, bells, whistles have been added as layers on top of the simplicity of what is actually going on to distract you from all of what is simple and happening. What I had done was stripped away all of it, along with all the talking heads, and said, I can't listen. I don't want to listen to anybody. I don't even want to hear anybody telling me about a different theory, or I think it's going to do, or look at this, or check out the 20 EMA, or the blah, blah, blah. Like, the whole purpose for me, and granted, doesn't mean it's simple to see it, as you guys are seeing. You have to, it's a learn. If you don't have it naturally, it is something that has to be learned, taught, studied, practiced until you start picking up on these things, right? As you guys are now starting, what you're telling me, you're starting to see, which makes me happy, because I had conversations on these live streams when I first started them, whether or not this was something that would be teachable or not. Because I had been on live streams with other people who we were looking at the same chart, who said, how the hell did you see that? I've been looking at the same chart with you. That is not what I see when I look at this chart. But when you put your drawings on it, then I see it, and it's like it blew my lid off. And I've been told that a million times. So it was very questionable whether or not this could be something that was teachable or not. But seeing these chat, you guys telling me that, super duper cool. This was my entire hope, was, is this, and if it is, can I find the people that can, willing, that want to, that see it, that'll dive in with me, and like, so it seems to be like you guys are picking up what I'm laying down, which is badass. But anyways, the whole point was to simplify it, bro, so that, and if a 14-year-old can look at this and listen to me talk about it and explain it, and that's why I break it down with dumb words like fake down, breakdown, fake out, breakout, last resort, support. Like, these are things that help me. Like, when I was listening to all this other bullshit from all these people about this indicator, that, and this level, and that level, like, dude, it was just too much when I first started. So I just made my own theory, my own strategy, my own terminology, my own, like, I made my own that worked for me. And that's what I'm trying to teach you guys. And I think I have simplified it, got rid of all the complicated bullshit, and I found a way to pick these algos to pieces and exploit the shit out of them. And that's what I'm hoping to get across. But anyways, dude, that compliment there, or that chat there, it's not even really a compliment, is like literally the entire functionality of what I wanted this to be. I needed it to be simplified. I needed it to be effective, and I needed it to be teachable. And that encompasses all of it. John P, wow. Yeah, dude. Yeah. This looks good. Yep. Congrats, twins. Yep. That's so similar. Yep. Haha, let's fucking go. Yep. Everybody's laughing, like, because you guys saw it. Once I brought this together and blew it up and pulled out, yeah, you guys saw it, and we're like, holy shit. Yep. I think back to when we were in the bull flag, quote unquote bull flag. All the streamers were shocked to see the wedge break down. However, Chuck showed me we don't have to be surprised with these movements. Amen, brother. Not only that, I was one of the only ones calling that breakdown. This breakdown right here, this entire breakdown I called 2 weeks, 2.5, 3 weeks before it ever happened. This entire thing I called 2.5 weeks before it ever happened. Everybody was calling, we're breaking out, we're going to the moon, woohoo, look at this, check this Wyckoff, check this Algo or Fractal or whatever they were all saying. I don't even give a shit. But they were all calling for upside. And Subi, in here, she'll tell you, no, Chuck was calling for downside. I can bring up messages showing you guys. This is when I was telling my buddies in the UK, where I'm like, dude, I'm holding all these calls that are, I mean, they're green right now. What do I have to lose? If I sell them now, I'm in profit. I get rid of them because I bought them down here. I get rid of them, dude. I know that. And he's like, bro, we're going to be at 52 by Monday. Chill out. No, we're not, bro. Yeah, man, the options chain looks primed and yada, yada, yada. And I'm like, I'm telling you, we are breaking down. They are sending this thing back down. And sure as shit, look at this thing. I mean, so, yeah, bro. That's why, and with that is why I have the you know, that MO of we prepare for everything so that we're surprised by nothing. Because that's why. If I can show you, excuse me, the different potential outcomes based off of identical or similar fractal shapes within the same algo within itself, we know what it's going to do. We'll have a couple of different scenarios, and even if they're the same or they're the opposite, at least we know what to expect on either end of the spectrum, and none of this shit surprises us. We're like, oh yeah, that was option one. We knew that. Okay, cool. That means this. Or, oh yeah, fuck, this is option two. That means this. But guess what happens after option two? Option one, you know, we'll know what's going to happen. And when you can do that, it changes everything. It changes everything, because now not only are you not affected by these moves anymore emotionally because you're ahead of it, you know, but you can play them, you can make money on them, and you just quit worrying about shit. And you just know. And when you can know when a stock, this is what I had a hard time wrapping my head around for months and months and months. How is it that this dude, me, and I used to say to myself, how is it that I know where this is going to go? Move for move. Like, you should not be able to do this. And I said to my family, this should not be this easy. I literally know where this thing's going. And all my family that I talked to, my friends, the guys online, everybody, they all said, bro, it's not that easy. You literally have a gift. Like, you have cracked the code, bro. It is not this easy. So what you're deeming easy is not easy across the board. So don't, you know. So, and that was what I had the hardest time comprehending throughout this entire process. Anyways. All right. But see these movements. Yep. So laughing so hard because it's the beginning to click. Seeing it clearly. Have a great evening, Chuck and fam. You too, John. John P. Bust out and go bonkers. Chuck, December 2021. And quote of the year. That's funny. What blows my mind is AMC is actually doing well as a business. Yeah. On top of all that, how couldn't they? Look at all the liquidity that we provided them. I mean, they have to. They would have been the worst business running CEO and staff in the entire history of the world to have that kind of money come into that company and fuck it up. For sure. On that point, I'm 34 and started trading this year. As kids, we weren't exposed to the markets. Not at all. Younger kids need this opportunity to know about generating wealth and investing. You are making easy. Yeah, I agree, bro. Can you imagine? Our system is confusing, so we don't take the wealth from the 1%. It is. And that's what I say. That's why my buddies were all like, dude, you have absolutely, like, this will change everything. Like, I mean, some of them were worried about me too, to be honest. They were like, man, we're worried about you. Like, if this shit gets out, and like, I said, I'm good. I can handle myself. And I'm not worried about all that. Once I started believing in all of this, with the help of all of them, like really telling me this kind of stuff, and I'm not saying this to gloat me up, like this is what they were telling me, and I kept saying like, no, stop saying that shit, bro. I'm just figuring out how to trade on my own, and they're like, no, you don't seem to understand what it is that you've done. Like, I don't know that if you're not comprehending, you know, they were telling me the shit, so. You know, I agree with you. Like, what, you know, like, I'm 42. I wasn't taught anything about money. I wasn't taught how to save, how to pay bills, how to do anything. School, you know, that just non-existent. Can you imagine? And I said this before, even with the signaling system, there's you just brought up another avenue that this could be taken into a learnable, teachable course for the younger generation to comprehend this on a a simpler basic level, although it's not basic because it really takes you inside of the mechanics of market making and algorithmic trading and high frequency traders and but doesn't get all convoluted and fucking derailed by all this distractible stuff that they intend to do exactly that. That's what they intend for all that shit to do, to knock you off your square so that you quit seeing it for what it is. And I refuse. That's why you've heard me in here tell people, I don't care what so-and-so's doing. Please don't come in here telling, I don't care what they're doing. If you like what they're doing, go watch them. What we do in here is this. Because if I let that shit get in my head, that's what it does, is it knocks me off my square. It takes my focus off what I'm good at. And what I'm good at is what I'm doing, and it works, and it's been back-tested and proven, and yeah, just on and on and on and on and on. But that's why you guys hear me doing that and saying that. All right, same here, John Jar, 36 here. Didn't know jack about stocks before February, March, and apparently still didn't know until AV brought Chuck to my attention. Well, you're learning now, brother. You're learning. I'm glad you guys are all here, too, by the way. This is for my understanding. For the next couple days, very possible / most likely it's going to ladder down, possibly 23 to 18. If so, just want to understand, not to spread flood. Again, I don't know for sure. I'm going to look at a few things a little deeper tonight, like what we were just talking about. I was calling for a pullback, and I was looking on daily. And as far as I can see right now, we didn't experience that yet today. Remember I said in the video last night, I showed this. This was the chart that I showed, Alex. This was the chart. You say, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. Keep on keeping on. All right, JJ. Thank you, brother. Same here. 41 here. Lost 10K last year. Yeah, man. Yeah, well, let's get that shit back. You know what I'm saying? Like tenfold. That's the whole point. Like, the whole point's to not lose. To make rules for entry and exit, to find something that can allow you to confidently and convictedly project future price movements. And that way, when you do enter into these things, even if it does just, you're like, yeah, fuck you, you guys can do whatever you want. I know what you're doing to this. Like, and not like because the short interest at Ortex says this, or because, Tim Buck Jew said that the Wyckoff, whatever, SOS, whatever's about to happen in a week. Like, no. I know this because it's happened 6 times. Here, and here. And guess what it does after? Every time it does this, it does that. And look where we're at. You know what I mean? Kind of thing. That's the theory and then it just changes everything. I promise you guys. It fucking changes everything. It changes everything. Everything changes. You become in control of everything because you know what it's going to do. And when you know what it's going to do, it's like, it's mine. You'll see. If you guys stick around, I promise you it will get to the point where you're sitting here saying the same shit I was saying 9 months ago, going, there's no way that I just sat here 3 months ago and mapped this shit out and it's doing exactly what I said. Like, it's literally almost it's following what I told it to do. But yet you didn't. You just saw what it did before and know what it's about to do. So you mapped out the same movement, you put it in perspective, and it's doing it. And it's just, you'll see. I promise you. If you guys are catching on already, this is going to get real fun with you guys. Because we're going to be able to knock these things out. Like, we're going to be able to pick up on new ones, add to the list, add to the Discord. We're going to be able to put updates in there and be like, yo, hey, don't forget, so-and-so is ready to break out. And then, dog pile in, boom, breaks out. Get money. Hey, guess what? Next Tuesday, it looks like yada, yada, yada is going to break out. Better get in there before Tuesday. Boom, poof. I mean, it's just going to, that's the whole point. That's at least how I see it. But anyways, Alex, I'm going to be looking at things. But regardless, I was saying yesterday, this was the chart I was using in the video, the prep and update video. And this is what I was calling for, was a little bit of continued upside. And I said I didn't know if it was going to be in the next 4-hour candle or the next day candle, but a little move upside, potentially up here to reject off of this. And we still could do that tomorrow and or the next day. But then I expect it to pull back one way or the other. unless we're and then I said, unless we're in this single bottom phase and it's just going to keep grinding its ass up through here, which I'm going to look at tonight and see, because I'm going to do some measurements and see if I can figure out if we're actually in this or if we're actually doing what I originally thought we were doing a while back. Sandra Fisher, go fuck yourself. Quit putting these stupid ass links in my live stream. You scamming ass motherfuckers. Hate all you piece of shit people. Anyways, that's why I'm here. 10-4. Alright, y'all. I got 19 of y'all in here. Listen, do me a favor. If you haven't liked the live stream on the way out, please do so. Bang that thing out for me. I'd appreciate it. If you're new and you're not following me or subscribe to the channel, please do so on your way out as well. I would appreciate that. Comment on everything for me. I appreciate all of that. I appreciate the tips today and the super chats that you guys contributed, and the donations to the live stream for the link that's up in the chat, wherever the chat is on your page. I don't know where it's at, but I put the link there. It is on the home page. If that's something you feel inclined to do afterwards, whatever, it's on the About tab. It's all there. You can work that after hours. You're just not going to come up on the live stream. But I appreciate all of you that donated. I appreciate all of you that send all these compliments and things in to me. And you guys are changing my life too. So that's the whole goal. Let's change each other's lives for the better. And yeah, we're becoming family. That's what it is. But anyways, have a good night, Chuck, fam. And fam, rest easy now because shit's about to get wild. I hope sooner rather than later. 10-4, brother. Thank you much. Appreciate your time. Of course, guys. And I'll have the Discord up if you guys need anything. I have to do some figuring on those options as well to put the results in there. But yeah, I'll be in and out of Discord. And if I don't put a video out tonight, I'll just see you guys first thing tomorrow for the live stream tomorrow. All right. Just don't touch his. Yeah, don't touch the guitars. Don't touch the guitars. All right, my brothers, my sisters, thank you all. And I'll see you all either in the video tonight or in the Discord or on the live stream tomorrow. All right. Talk to you then.